I'm gonna be for real. I don't know if the ads are over or if they ever even appeared, to be honest. Because I didn't get the notifications, so... Hold up. I'm just assuming the ads are over, but also I don't even know if they started again because I didn't see nothing. Hi! Welcome in! The ads never happened. Yeah, I don't know what that's about, but who cares? We're here now. Hello! Happy Monday, everyone. Hi! Yeah, it's so weird. Like, normally they start at, like, the 2-minute mark. They didn't appear. You know what? Who cares? Who needs them anyways? Hi! Hope you're having a good Monday. Hello! Hi, Paige! Hi, cool dude! Hi, Fan! Grandma! Bro, you need to stop calling me Grandma. I'm a grandma you, buddy. Anyways, I hope you guys are having a good day. What are we up to? We found a true crime already. The true crime is the ads didn't show up, bro. We haven't even watched any videos yet, and we already know the crime is happening. The real crime is I haven't been able to finish my freaking fried rice. Listen, I have a bowl here, and I started, and I didn't finish, but I have it here, and it'll be fine. Maybe if I don't yap too much, then I'll probably have time to eat it. We'll see. We'll see. It's still warm, so it's fine. What do you say? I said stop calling me Grandma. Hey. Is that any way to speak to your elders? She finna grandma you for real, bro. Fuck them up. Anyways, I hope you guys are having a good Monday. Hi, how are we doing? Guys, I am so off kilter. I am like completely out of whack. Yesterday, normally on Sundays I okay, get ready for like this week. And so I get all the clips, edit the clips, schedule the stream, yada yada, like all the fuck and shit, you know. And then but I didn't do it because yesterday was so fucking weird for me. And so then today I was like, okay, I'll do it today. But then I ended up sleeping like way too long. And then I passed the time I was supposed to post the clip. And then I almost forgot to post the schedule. And then I didn't add any events. So low-key, this week is starting off really absolutely out of whack. But it is okay, because we're still here, okay? At least I didn't miss the stream, you know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't sleep through the stream. So really, that's all that matters. But I hope you guys are having a good Monday. Other than that, I didn't do much. I kind of, got up, ate, exercise, whatever, you know. But I slept for a really long time. And then I was gonna do some more stuff, like important things. And then literally I watched this really stupid Chinese drama instead of doing what I was supposed to do. And then it was 2 hours, and then it ended on like a cliffhanger, and that was it. And then I was like, okay, and then that's how I spent my entire day. Just playing Fortnite! You'll be too tired to do nothing, Grandma. Okay, buddy. I sent a message in the Discord. Let's go. Hi, Chunky. Hi, I do remember you. Wheezy, thank you for the biddies. What the frick? Hi, Wheezy. She's an elder woman. 22 is not an elder. Hello? We're not doing the VTuber hag bullshit, dude. I am literally young. I'm in my youth. Barely an adult, even. Barely even. Blood. Blood for the blood god. Blood for the blood god. Blood for the blood god. For real? Elder woman with a big forehead? Bruh. Okay, so now I'm old and I have a big forehead. Okay, buddy. Well. Hello, Jamie. Techno reference? Techno never died. Anyways. How are you guys doing? Hope you're having a good Monday. Welcome in, Jamie. You better not call me an Oompa Loompa. I'm freaking watching you. You can't see it, but I just made that reference with my fingers where I'm my eyes to your eyes, buddy. Are you 95 with no hair? Can't you see I have hair on my head? Old, bald Oompa Loompa. I'm not bald. I'm not old. I'm not an Oompa Loompa. I will deny all these allegations. I'm tall and sexy and have long hair and I'm beautiful, okay? Y'all are just haters. I got my VTuber set up, yay, and you're not old and you don't have a big forehead. Real, Chunky. They just don't understand, bro. Real and true. Wait, aren't you the same age as me? 22. So you can't call me old, because if you call me old, that means you're old. And so then, ooh, you would get screwed. It would be bad. Whoopsies. Which means you have to be on my side now, Jamie. No Oompa Loompa-ing. Oh, you old? What do you mean I'm old? Sexy, yeah. Aren't I beautiful? Ooh, sexy. You know, no, maybe, yes. You 20s? What the fuck is wrong with you? I could call you old because I'm like a baby compared to you. Guys, stop calling me old. Why are you still kid-sized? Do I look kid-sized? Maybe don't answer that question. I'm hearing the live version of Glimmer right now. It's ending. Okay, wait. There we go. I'll switch the song. I'm only 19. That's okay. I'm 3 years older than you. Okay, that's not old. I'm still a minor. Okay, well, maybe I'm old in comparison to you, but not that much older because, come on, buddy. Imagine not being a minor. Okay, just because you're a child doesn't mean that I'm old, bro. You old? No! She's kid size? I'm not even kid size. Yes? No! Anyways, I got a water with ice. I got a Monster. I got some fucking, fried rice. I've eaten half of it already. I know some kids taller than you. Okay, and? A child? I'm not a kid. Okay, sorry, my bad. Well, okay, if you're gonna call me old, I'm gonna call you young. I'm gonna call you a child, okay? No calling me freaking elder, hag, grandma, none of those, or I will call you a freaking child. Stop being me. For real. You tell them, Chunky. You freaking tell them, dude. Anyways. I think we're gonna hop into it. Dude, there's a new video. Oompa Loompa Ba! Oompa Loompa Doopity Doo. Okay, shut up. Shut up. I'm none of these things, bro. Anyways. There's a new video on the Explore With Us channel, and it's called Woman Realizes Online Boyfriend Murdered Her Husband. And I really want to watch it. Well, I won't call you grandma, internet mama. Bruh, I can't even be mother. I'm literally, like, young. I can barely take care of myself and my cat. Can't deny the allegations. I can deny them. And I will continue to deny them to my freaking deathbed, okay? But yeah, how's your Mondays going? What have you guys been up to? I hope you're having a good day. Look in the background, she has a teddy bear, so that means she's a child. That's not how that works, buddy. Hobbies have no age limit, buddy. Girl, I could technically be a mother. There's no way, bro. There's no way, okay? I could not take care of a kid or be a mother. I accidentally ate an avocado peel. The peel, ew. You good, bro? I feel like they're not, like, I don't know. Like, normally you scrape it out, right? It's Tuesday for me. Okay, Jamie, happy Tuesday. Patty, Andrew, hello. Hi. Hi, how's you doing? How you doing, buddy? Hope you're having a good day. Welcome in. Go to bed, bruh. Why? Because it's Tuesday? It might be Tuesday daytime for Jamie. Patty is a grandmother? Okay, to who, huh? To be a grandmother, that means I have to have children and grandchildren. Do I have those? Do I look? Hi, Gunner! Hello! Patty is an internet mama. Guys, I'm like, literally, I'm so young. I'm literally in my youth. I'm literally, I have, at least 70 more years on me, okay? At least 70. So I am not a grandma. I'm not old. It's only 1 a.m. Yo, 1 a.m. Whoop, whoop, whoop. It is currently 5:13 for me. I even started streaming 1 minute early. Patty is just wife. Thank you, Andrew. Thank you. Someone gets it, bro. Listen. I'm young. It's either mom or grandma. Why can't it just be Patty? Ask me anything. What you want to ask me, fan? Grandmother Patty? Bro, what the frick do you mean? Ah! Okay, buddy. Anyways, well, guys, how was your Monday? How was it going? Mama, ooh, bruh. Mama, ooh. Bro, and anyways, that's all I was thinking about when I said that. Congrats. Mine. What? I'm apparently married to Andrew. I don't know since when, but okay. Hi, Nami. Hi, Nami. Hi. Sorry, Andrew. I can't be married to you because I'm married to Nami, my wife, in the chat. Oh my god, I love her. So sorry, Andrew. I know, really disappointing for you, but, my actual wife is here. Very sad, can't, so sorry. Then why pick white hair then, grandma? White hair doesn't mean grandma. You ever heard of albinos? They have white hair. You ever heard of super hot anime demon girls? They have white hair. Not anyone specific, but, me. Yeah, I'm your bundle of joy. I understand. Bro, he gets it. No one can resist the Nami charm, bro. Mama Patty. Dude, Brit started that, and I do not know why it keeps going, because I am not mothering. But in any capacity, I am not mothering. I am just a woman. But just, just barely even. Dude. Ain't nobody would want me to be their mother because you would end up, being taken away by Sims CPS, bro. There's nothing. I'm literally watching One Piece. Ooh, One Piece! What episode? Not that I would know, because I've only watched, 50 episodes. They are different. Bro. Not a grandma. Not a mother. I'm not old. I'm young and in my prime. Well, maybe not in my prime, but I'm definitely young. But you are my internet mama. I will raise you well, child. Don't worry, I will raise you well with all of my internet knowledge. The one and only. Okay, maybe I'll take that. Anyways, guys, there's a new video released on the Explore With Us channel. I think we should watch it. It's only 34 minutes. It might end up being like an hour with the way that I'm fucking watching it. But we can watch that one and then watch a couple other ones and then we'll see how it goes. But this one looks good. And the girl's got freaking crazy hair. Wow! So, we're locking in. Lock in, chat. Lock in. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Yeah, accept your internet child or we'll make you bald. I'm not bald! Are you okay, Grandma? I'm okay. I'm okay and I'm locked in. Are you okay? Ooh, I have to put the pinned comment in the chat. Hold on. I'm not okay. I lied. I've lied. I need to put the freaking pinned comment in the chat. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Everyone hold on. Okay, I'm pinning the comment. Okay, y'all better read that. You read it and be open-minded and yeah. Okay. Lock in. Hold up. Let me pull up the video. You know, I never know what to change the category to when we watch true crime videos because there's like a reaction channel, but it feels like it's not correct. Like, it feels like nobody uses the reaction channel. So maybe we just keep it like this. Mind the gap. The gap! What gap? Okay. I can turn off Mariana's Trench. I'll call it Marina's Trench, bro. I don't know how to read her spell. Where's your glasses, Grandma? You need them. I got no glasses. I can add them. But it wouldn't really work because I have an eye patch. So if I were to add glasses, it just, like, it would do not a lot of good because I only have one eye open visibly to the public. You know what I'm saying? So if I were to add glasses, it kind of would not fix the problem. Plus, I only have sunglasses. I don't have any, like glasses. Sometimes VTubers have, like, really cute, like, glasses, but, like, the, like, round ones that are something, or whatever. It's better than the Coven of Andy and Lele. So gross. I watched the whole thing. I didn't watch any of it. I had it in my wishlist for a while, and then somebody was like, that's a freaky game, bro. And I was like, yo, is it for real? And then they were like, yeah. And I was like, okay, I don't know. I know it's gross just to be gross, like, for the horror factor or whatever. But, like, it feels like they were adding shock value just to add shock value, which, I mean, you know. I find that, like, in horror, if you add, like, a lot of gore or you add, like, a lot of, like, really gross things, then, like, just it's like to make it for the fact that you can't write, right? Like, it's just a shock factor thing. You can't actually write horror, and so that's why you're adding all the gross things. Don't watch it, it has incest. Well, it's a horror game, right? And so it's supposed to be absolutely fucked up and whatever, which, like, so no wonder it has incest. But, like, it's still, like, you add all these shock value things to your game or to your show or whatever because you can't write good story-driven horror. That's just my own personal opinion, though. I don't even know. Why are you blind, Grandma? I'm not blind! Look, I can see! I can see right now! I'm not even blind! Your grandma is, allowed to see and is capable of seeing. Okay. Let me know if this is too quiet, by the way, chat, and I'll turn it up.
Stop me, let me home! Stop me, let me home! Please don't do this to me!
We were playing on the Ouija board, and he was talking about how he wants to summon a demon into the house.
Oh, okay. They wanted to summon a demon into the house.
It's the scariest thing I ever saw.
When dispatchers in Spokane, Washington answer a 911 call, an urgent cry for help is followed by chaos and screaming on the other end of the line. Police respond to a scene.
Yes, I'll be the fun aunt. I'm okay with being the fun aunt, bro. The aunt that dyes your hair when your mom told you couldn't. Then why you need an eye patch? Because it's covering up my eye that's all inky. Damn, IRL phasmophobia. They were like, we were doing a Ouija board, and we summoned a demon, and he possessed the fucking guy, and then he just started stabbing us. Hold up, let me replay this really quick.
Stop me, let me home! Please don't do this to me!
Which is so weird, because, so she's like, oh my god, there's a stabbing in my house, and she's screaming. But then, like, the guy goes, Haley, don't do this to me. So is she the one stabbing, pretending she's not stabbing, or what the fuck's up?
Stop me, let me home!
See, please don't do this to me. I'm assuming he's referring to the girl, right? But maybe not, I don't know.
Don't do this to me!
We were playing on the Ouija board.
Ouija board!
And he was talking about how he wants to summon a demon
He
into
wants
the
to
house.
summon the demon to the house, and then just got possessed by the demon.
That was the scariest thing I ever saw.
When dispatchers in Spokane, Washington answer a 911 call, an urgent
Guys, do you know how close this is to my house? I don't live in America, so, like, it's not, like, that close, but it's, like, close. Like, I've been here. That sounds so stupid. I've been to this city. You know that? Patty is so overdue for oil change, so she covers it up with the patch. Bro, real and true? Who got 500,000 channel points? Hey, yo! No, but like, this is Spokane, Washington is so close. Anyways.
And cry for help is followed by chaos and screaming
What
on the other
the
end of
fuck?
the line. Police respond to a scene where a man lies naked and stabbed. A woman stands
Naked?
soaked in his blood.
Why?
A third person has vanished, leaving behind a trail of questions and the fractured remains of a night gone horribly wrong. The following is based on
Ouija
official
board
police
to murder,
records,
bro?
and the footage has never been seen before until now. It's just before 6 a.m. on August 13th,
Okay,
2020, when the call comes in.
911, what are you reporting?
She's freaking out. Her Patty face.
Ma'am, barely hear you.
It's his house. Let them be naked. Okay. Well, okay. It's not wrong that he's naked. It's like, the question is, why is he naked and dead? Like, I get being naked in your own home, but also there was 3 people here, so you naked, like, is like this, like a polycule? What's happening here? Why are you naked with other people? And the next question, why are you naked and dead, bro? I guess the death part's more important than the being the naked part, but the curiosity is like, why is he naked? Was he stripped naked after they killed him, or was he naked before he was killed? Because, you know, if a naked man came up to me, I'd probably defend myself too. I don't know, just first assumptions, first thoughts. We're only a minute in. I don't know, maybe we don't know, maybe we'll find out.
Please don't do this to me.
Ma'am, what is the location?
Oh my
Hello,
god!
sorry.
We have to go together? Holy okay. Never mind. The Haley please don't do this to me means that, I guess because the title is Woman Realizes Online Boyfriend Murdered Her Husband, this probably means that the online boyfriend came, murdered her husband, and then was like, we need to go together, we will be together forever, you know, like, yandere type beat, like, we're gonna be together forever, I murdered your husband for us, you know, let's go out together, and it's like, bitch, no, hello?
Ma'am,
That's terrifying.
yes, ma'am, this is 911. Where are you at right now?
Girl, tell us your location. I'm sorry. I know that this is an emergency and she's stressed the fuck out. But like, bro's like, what's your location? We can't do shit unless you tell us where you're located. And she's like, please, he's been stabbed. And it's like, your location, ma'am. The faster you tell us, the faster we will get there. Depends on who's telling me, bro.
Officer, I can hear his breath through the wounds. Just relax, please, Anthony. I have you. You're okay.
Ma'am, you're with him right now? Okay.
Yes, I'm
Ma'am,
covering
what's the
his wounds.
address?
Person that stabbed him.
He's trying to run away.
He ran away?
Yeah. Please stop. Please hurry.
He can't help if he doesn't have the address, bro. Sorry, Wild.
Haley.
Haley, do you know who did this?
His name is Edward Martinez. Edward Martinez.
My pronouns are
Is
she,
that
her,
your
by the way,
boyfriend that
Chunky.
stabbed?
My boyfriend stabbed my ex.
Bro, the operator sounds like AI. They're so calm. Well, it's kind of their job to be calm, fan. They kind of have to lock in, and because if they're, like, anxious or stressed, that will be put onto the victim, and then they're gonna, like, not be able to get as much information, you know what I'm saying? So their job is to remain as calm as possible.
He can hardly breathe.
Okay.
I really need medical assistance.
Yeah, we're getting there, okay?
The assailant, 19-year-old
Oh my
Edward
God.
Eddie Martinez, has already fled on foot.
I'm sorry, bro looked like a murderer. The only true crime here is my fridge dying. Oh, that's my Loopy! Oh, if he ran, then he was asking her to run away to get... Yeah, or asking them to go together as in death, bro. I don't feel too good. Chunky! Take a break! Drink some water, get some rest. Unless you're about to pull a, I don't feel too good, Mr. Stark, and evaporate. But, like, I hope, like, you just take a rest, you know, get a break in. Also, hi, Swaloopy, I'm having a good day. So what's the crazy for today? The crazy for today is we're about 2 minutes in, and, this woman's online boyfriend, like, she was cheating on her husband with, I think, came over and murdered her husband, like, stabbed him a shit ton of time, and now he's run away. And that's where we're at so far.
Officers arrive to find the neighborhood quiet, one pausing on the sidewalk to question nearby residents.
You guys see anybody take off from here? You guys see anybody run away from here?
I'm
Although
going to
officers
watch you.
don't yet
Okay,
realize the
hot
horrific
dog.
scene waiting just inside the house, they're about to witness it firsthand.
The true crime is, how did Patty got her white hair? I was born with it. I was born looking this stunning. But first of all, her hair is gorgeous, by the way. Love this. She looks so distraught, though, which makes sense because her husband was just murdered. It's a wig. It's not a wig!
Still on the phone with Haley, the dispatcher attempts to get more information to help guide them to the residence.
What color's your house?
My house.
What I don't understand is why she doesn't know her own address, and they haven't got the address from her. Like, he's dying in real time in her house. Hi, David! Welcome in! Hello! But, like, this man, her husband, is dying in real time on the floor of their house, and she still hasn't given them the address at which she lives at. Like, the police are now asking the color of her house to make it more simple for her. Like, how does she not know her address? I think the shock is just frying her brain too much. I mean, I get that too, but she just keeps repeating, "You guys need to help him." Like, they probably pinged her cell phone because they can do that, right? To get to as close as possible, but they're not gonna know exactly which one is her house. So now they're asking for the color of her house to try to like figure out which one it is. But it's just like so redundant when it's like her brain is deep fried for real. I mean, understandably so. Like, I get why she's freaking out, but like she needs to take a beat and just go, "My address is yada yada yada, like 123 freaking Yellow Brick Road," like, you know, and then they'll pull up and then they'll save her husband. If she doesn't do that, then they're wasting more time trying to find her house on their own, and he's just gonna bleed out, low-key. Anyways, just a thought. I'm not a professional, but, you know.
The house that you're at. Come on. Help me, Haley. Haley. Haley, Haley, come out front. And make
Come out,
yourself
her
known to
husband's
officers.
dying.
You can, because the sooner you come out, the sooner we can help him.
Yeah,
Okay,
fucking
so
hurry,
that's
girl.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Come on out.
Wait, hold on, bro. They pulled up at the house. They're sitting outside the house. Look at this. Like, were they just standing here waiting for her to come out? So they were already at the fucking house, but they didn't go inside? What is going on? Sorry, maybe I'm confused. Let me just wait.
Who else is in here? Who else is in here? Where's our victim at? Dog's friendly? Hi, dog. Hi, puppy.
Are those police and not the paramedics?
He's in here.
Keep that door open.
Keep that door open so Carter can come in.
Spokane
They
police.
probably just wanted to confirm so they don't just barge in there. Oh, 100%, right? But, like, she just said that there was 2 Jeeps outside, and so I'm like, it's weird that they're just outside, and they waited for her to come out, and now they're coming in. But, like, where the police at? I know it's so funny, it's fine to be bald. Hey, I'm not bald!
Spokane police.
Anybody else in here, man? Yes.
Yeah, we need max supplies now.
25-year-old Anthony lies nude on the bedroom floor.
Yeah, why is he
drenched in
naked,
blood
bro?
and barely clinging to life.
Are we need chest seals, bro? In the back!
Medics in now, please. He's still alive, but hey, partner, Spokane police. I got a faint pulse still, but
Okay, he's still alive?
got it.
Now,
7.
Paramedics rush to Anthony's aid, but with little room to work, they quickly ready a gurney
Well,
to
that's
move
the thing,
him
there's
outside.
not enough space in the house for them to
Meanwhile,
help.
an officer attempts to get critical information from Haley about
Damn,
the
he younger
missing
than me for
suspect.
real.
Okay, quickly. I know this is traumatic, and I'm gonna have a bunch of questions.
This is
all right?
okay.
We gotta start with the very basic.
He's not
Who-
from here. He doesn't
who
know
is
the
he?
area very well. His name is Edward Andrew Martinez. He's
Okay.
from Sacramento, California.
Okay. Where was he last seen?
He was begging me to come out with him. I was in the bedroom holding him.
Come out where?
He begged me to take him somewhere. He didn't grab
Okay.
the cars. He begged me to drive him somewhere.
Where did
That's
he?
crazy. Like, imagine, first of all, you're basically the mistress, right? Like, this online dude, Edward Martinez. You can't see because my fucking, big head's in the way. But he's basically the mistress, right? Because, like, obviously she's already married, has a husband. I swear it wasn't me. and, like, he then comes to her house, kills her husband, and then is like, well, we're gonna run away together, and we're gonna be happy together. Just help me out. Just take me somewhere. And it's like, you just stabbed my fucking husband, whether they were quote-unquote cheating or not, whatever the fuck the situation is, you just now killed a man. I have some sanity in me. I'm not a psychopath. I'm just like a cheater, like, you know, like I don't know. I'm not saying cheating's okay. What I'm saying is, like, cheating doesn't always lead to murder. Like a cheater probably isn't a murderer. You know what I'm saying? Like, two can be the same. But like in this case, like, she's like you just stabbed my husband. Like, who cares? Like, what the fuck? I'm not gonna help you get away. Crazy thought.
He begged me to take him somewhere. He didn't grab
Okay.
the cars. He begged me to drive him somewhere.
Yeah,
Where did
no
he
fucking
go?
way.
I don't know. The only place he knows is J&K Liquor Up.
Last time you saw him, what was he wearing?
He was wearing blue denim shorts, and he was wearing dark blue loafers, and he was wearing a shirt, a t-shirt. I don't remember
What color?
it was.
You don't remember?
No, I only saw his bottom half. I was telling him to get out.
Yeah, I'd be yelling at him.
Paramedics attempt
That's
to control
crazy that she was yelling at him to get out the house after he just stabbed her husband. I mean, I guess the danger of, like, her being stabbed wasn't high because he was, like, in love with her or whatever the fuck, you know? But, like, still, not the audacity, but, like, the confidence that she had to just be like, get the fuck out my house, bro, you just stabbed my husband. And not, like, be, like, absolutely terrified or whatever, or, like, freeze up, or, I don't know. Kind of crazy on her part. Like, she kind of slayed a little bit. Like, also the fact that he listened is wild there, too. Like, he had the gall to murder her husband so they could be together, but then, like, he didn't, like, do anything to her. Like, what I'm saying is, like, he didn't kidnap her, or he didn't, like, attempt to, like, do anything. He just fucking left after that, which means it felt like it was more sporadic. Like, he probably wasn't thinking about doing it, or he didn't realize the consequences afterwards. Like, in his head, he had this idea that, like, oh, if I kill her husband, we can be together, whatever the fuck. She's gonna love that, right? But then when she didn't love that, right? Then he was like, holy shit, I gotta get out of here because now I'm fucked. That's just, like, that's how I figure it is, right? Because, like, it seemed like he had no plan after this. He doesn't know the area. His girlfriend was not in on killing the husband, as far as we know, so far. Like, she had no part in this, and, like, he was just in and out, and then was like, fuck, what do I do? And then now he's running. But where? We don't know, because he's on foot. He doesn't have a car. And he doesn't know the area. Hi, Snip! Hello! Welcome in! It's been a while. It has been. How you doing? We watching some true crime.
Anthony's bleeding, but with countless stab wounds
This is so
ravaging
sad,
his body,
dude.
their efforts are quickly overwhelmed.
Everywhere, upper torso, a couple on the back. Let's go. Do we have one more?
Sorry, I can't
sticker?
make a few streams. It's no problem, dude. It's cool if you guys don't make any streams, like, at all, dude. I'm just happy you guys are here. I don't want you guys to feel pressured to have to show up to streams. We just chill out. We have fun. If you show up, you show up. If you don't, you don't. But I'm happy you're here. And also, just be careful. This what we're watching is pretty graphic, so if you're uncomfortable with that, feel free to come back a little bit later. We can't see this at all. They're obviously clearing up his stab wounds, but we can't really see what's going on because he's buck naked, so they had to blur it out. Death to those that miss stream. Hey! The landlord ordered people to give our apartment a new paint job, and they cut the internet wide. Bruh! Geniuses. It wasn't my fault, bro.
Got an uncovered stab wound upper right.
Yeah. You want to start compression?
Yeah, we're gonna start compression.
I just keep thinking about this. This is, like, off topic, but imagine dying naked. Because, like, I mean, obviously all these people are professional and they don't care, but I would be embarrassed. I think about this all the fucking time. Like, sometimes I look like shit in my own home, like I have my hair up, like, whatever. Bro, how dumb are they, bruh? But, like, sometimes I have, like, my hair up and I'm, like, in, like, comfortable clothes. And I'm like, if I was going to be found murdered or whatever, like, just be found dead, right? I wouldn't want to be found dead on the toilet. And I wouldn't want to be found dead looking kind of ugly, no offense. This is my own personal preference, you know? And so imagine being found naked, like, buck naked, and not even that, I mean, like, it's, like, less important now, but, like, later it would be, like, ooh, embarrassing, right? We naked under our clothes. That's true. I'll preferably die on the job. Dude, it's just, like, in my head, like, because, like, if he survived this, which I don't think he does because it says murdered, if he were to survive this, I'd be like, God damn, bro, they dragged my naked ass outside the house, and in my front lawn, they were clearing up my stab wounds. This is my opinion, but... So, no one else was there to answer, so they assumed no one lived there and cut them. Bruh, I died tragically. Bro's like, preferably I just don't make it after that point. If I died, at least I wear nice-looking clothes at work. I don't know, dude. I'd be like, God damn, all the neighbors are now gonna remember me being buck naked on my front lawn, and they were, like, patching me up. Like, embarrassing! Obviously, like, again, like, his life is obviously more important, but, like, after the fact, if I lived through this, I'd be like, holy fuck. Everyone saw my freaking coochie, bro. We're so screwed. Anyways, just a food for thought.
Another sticker, does it matter at this point?
If you have one,
Yeah, hell yeah.
Leaking big time.
You just want to leave us with every sticker you got. That'd be great.
The
Anyway,
officer
what's
continues
happening?
press.
I'll give you the rundown. We 5 minutes in. Basically, this woman here with the purple hair, she's married to a guy. They're about, like, mid-20s, like 25, whatever. She's also dating a guy online, like an online, like, Discord kitten situation, you know what I'm saying? Her online boyfriend shows up to her house where she lives with her husband, kills her husband, stabs him, like, everywhere, bro. And then he's fled the scene. That's where we at right now. She was not involved as far as we know. He kind of, like, did the, like, yandere move and thought that it would be, like, super romantic if he killed his girlfriend's husband and they would be together or whatever the fuck. But obviously she was just using him for, like, online enjoyment, whatever. So she did not want her husband to be murdered. I mean, yeah, she didn't do it 100%. Like, she didn't have any involvement with it. I'm pretty sure she didn't know that her online boyfriend was going to murder her husband. We're not sure about the details so far. Maybe it was, like, a polycule situation, or maybe it was she was cheating on him. I'm assuming that she was cheating on him, but also he was in the home, so we don't really know what's happening yet. Why are we giving our home address to an online e-kitten? Or, I guess, Discord moderator? Bitch, I don't even fucking know. All I know is he's murdered, her husband now, and yeah. Actually, I can't put the blame on her. Well, I can't put the blame on her at all. Well, yeah, 100%. The thing is, we don't know if she was cheating or if they were in, like, a situation where, like they were all, like, dating. But, like, yeah, I probably wouldn't, like, until I got to know that person. Even then, like, I wouldn't be giving out my address to people online if I didn't, like, trust them, you know what I'm saying? Especially, like, if I was cheating and, you know, I was dating someone online and I give them my address and be like, pull up, my husband's also here. Like, I'm not saying it's her fault because obviously she didn't stab her boyfriend a fucking, or her husband a fucking shit ton of times. But, like, I don't know. What were you expecting to happen, bro? But also, yeah, I guess not that, right? You were not expecting your husband to be brutally murdered by your online boyfriend. Who knows? We'll figure it out. We're only 5 minutes in, so we'll figure out what's going on. Maybe, possibly, maybe.
Pressing Haley for details about.
Also, this town is I've been here. I've been this town a couple times. Not since, like, not for years, but I've been here before. This is in the U.S., by the way, but I don't live in the U.S., so. But I'm like, damn, bro, I know that place. Anyways, and it's, like, not a huge town, either. Like, I don't think it's massive, but maybe I'm wrong about that. Thank you for the head pat! Bro be throwing things at me and then, like, giving me a head pat to make me feel better? Okay.
The suspect, and soon learns the three share a far more tangled relationship than he could have ever imagined.
How do you know?
Oh, okay. She's gonna explain their relationship. Hold up. Listen, guys. She's about to explain what we're theorizing, okay? They might be in, like, some kind of weird online polycule. We'll figure it out.
We met online a few weeks ago.
You met online a few weeks ago and you gave him your address and told him to pull up? A few weeks ago? Like, maybe my friends that I've known for, like, years, or even, like, months, even, I've given my address to. Like, I've shared my address with, like, Haley, and we, like, send each other gifts and shit on holidays. But, like, a few weeks ago? Bitches don't even know internet safety anymore. Hi, Jamal, welcome in! A few weeks? Yup, bruh. Like, stranger danger, bro. Just because it's online doesn't mean that stranger danger doesn't fucking exist. I need years to give up my address to someone online. Well, that's the thing, right? Because they can be totally fucking normal online, but then they pull up to your house and murder your husband. So, like, hello? I can't fully put the blame on her. Again, I don't want to say, like, it's her fault for being stupid, but again, she didn't commit the crime, right? I think we had this conversation the other day where it's like, yes, she was stupid and ignorant to do that, and it is partially her fault for being dumb as fuck, but also, the person we should put most of the blame on, if not all the blame, is the person who actually murdered the guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, she was dumb as fuck for giving out her address to a guy she knew, like, for a couple weeks, but also, she didn't murder her husband. The guy who murdered her husband is the one who actually committed the crime, and most of the blame, if not all the blame, should be on him. You know what I'm saying? To someone I know personally, it's a different story. Yeah. The one thing you shouldn't give to everyone willy-nilly, yeah, I live here, guys. Maybe pull up to my house, let's meet, link up. Same with things like IDs, no matter how hard some governments want it. Well, for real, dude. Like, personal information is personal for a reason, bro. Anyways, just food for thought. Hope you're having a good day, by the way, Jamal.
In a dating relationship or something?
Yeah, we were talking on.
Also, Sorry.
Online for like
Okay.
Sorry, I just needed to pull up this picture. I was gonna, and then I'll talk. They've only been talking online for like a week or two, and then they're dating online. But she also has a husband. Patty equals bread. No, bread equals Patty. Hi, radio. Like what? Like what? Hello? Yeah. I just started dating this guy I knew online for a couple weeks. Oh yeah, I'm also married, by the way. Anyways, let's just.
a week or two when I went down to California and picked him up.
Okay.
So she went down and picked him up in her car? That's insane, dude. It wasn't even like he drove down here or he got a flight down. She drove to pick up this guy. Wanted to stop by. Yeah, I hope you're having a good Monday. Welcome in. Like, wait. And so, like, imagine picking up basically a stranger that you've known for, like, 2 weeks. And then driving back however many hours. I think, actually, California to Spokane is, like, a while. Hold on. California to Spokane is, by drive is 15 hours. So anything could have happened in those 15 hours. He could have fucking murdered her, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? This is crazy. Guys, internet safety, stranger danger. I cannot preface enough. Yeah, this place is Spokane, Washington. This is where the guy, like, this is where they're at right now, right? Hi, Shiki! Good morning! I live in the back rooms. I'm still lying down in my bed. Good morning. Good morning. We're having a good day, or I hope you are gonna have a good day. Yeah, so what I'm saying is, she basically met this guy online. Like, a week in, they start dating. 2 weeks in, they're dating. She goes, you should pull up to my house. I thought it was Ohio again. Thankfully, not Ohio. But 2 weeks into them dating online, she goes, I'm going to come pick you up from California. We're going to drive to Spokane. And then we're going to hang out. It's like you've known them for like 2 weeks. Now, this type of shit happens in California. And so you drive 15 hours to pick up a guy you never met before and then drive back 15 hours with him in your vehicle. Like, you basically have a stranger in your vehicle. It's like the same amount, like, paramount to, like, picking up a hitchhiker on the way back, you know what I'm saying? And then you let him into your home, and then he kills your husband. I don't know, I'm not American, bro, same, bro. Who knows? But, like, still, like, what the fuck? Like, where is the safety? Chat, if there's one thing that I can stress to you, even though I'm an internet personality, and we're all talking on the internet right now, is be safe on the internet. Just, like, about as safe as you would be in real life, dude. Like, if you're not gonna give your address out to someone you just met on the street in real life, why would you give your address out to a stranger you met on Discord? You know what I'm saying? Or on Roblox. Or on any fucking platform. Like, and, like, the same thing with, like, why would you date a man that you met online after a week? I'm like, I like you guys. I love you a lot. You're all really important to me. Let's not be fucking stupid. Let's use our brains, okay? Let's not do what she did. And I'm not saying, obviously, like, she wouldn't have known that he was gonna murder her husband, but I'm still saying that at the end of the day, like, yeah, I love you guys. Parasocially, we're best friends, you know, like platonically, because we're buddies. In a loving, nurturing way, because you guys kept calling me grandma. Let's see. I would say I wouldn't do something similar, but my bar experience says otherwise. This type of thing is actually more common here, unfortunately. Like, we live in an era of data breaches, be safe. I mean, I met you on Roblox. That's the first time anyone said that to me. Hello, Thread, hi! Nah, Will, give me your address. I'm coming over. Bro, we can read Yuri together. Just kidding. Anyways. Potty cakes? Bro, anyways, what I'm saying is if you take one thing away from my streams, like any of the stupid shit that I say, take this away from the fact that keep yourself safe online. It's the same thing that you would do in real life. Keep yourself safe. Stranger danger is still a thing online, and honestly, it's worse online than it is in person. Now, Patty, give me your address. Dude, low-key, I almost did, like, 20 minutes ago when they were like, when I was like, just tell her your address, and then I almost said my address, and I was like, hold on. Anyways, not the point. But, like, just be smart, dude. Be smart, dude. Like, if you don't need to, don't share your whole fucking legal name and address. Well, you never really need to share your address, but don't share your legal name. Don't give people lots of information unless you, like, feel comfortable and you've known them for a substantial amount of time. I don't even know my address, bro. I did a lot of online shopping in my day. Let's go over moderation rules IRL at your place. Bro's like, I've seen your manga collection. Let's hang out a little bit. But, like, you know what I'm saying? Just be safe, guys. Don't be stupid like this woman. Don't let a guy you've known for 2 weeks into your home. He'll murder your husband. Real. I sleep in Patty's basement. That's okay, as long as you keep yourself safe, guys. Please, you're important. I want you to protect yourself. Be smart when you're on the internet. Don't do stupid shit, okay? If you do, I'm gonna beat your ass. Anyways, lock in.
Down here.
So has he been living here?
Yes, he's been living here for about 2 months.
The male.
So, she met the guy, dated him for 2 weeks online, drove 15 hours, picked him up, and now they're living in the house with her husband? I mean, if you use Facebook, you already fucked. Yeah, no, for real, because Facebook, like, everyone, all these fucking boomers using Facebook all have their, like, address, where they went to school, what town they live in, and I'm like, are you fucking, that's, dude, insta-cooked. Can I sleep there as well? The bathrooms aren't comfortable to sleep in. If Patty is fine with it. Guys, I don't even actually have a basement, so I don't know what she's on about, but I mean, whatever floats your boat, whatever makes you happy, okay, chat?
Male who's been injured.
He's my ex-husband.
Oh, ex-husband, okay. And he's living in the house too? Okay, I see. So, it's not her husband currently, it was her ex-husband, so she wasn't cheating. It was, like, she had divorced him and she was dating a new guy, but they're all living in the same house together. This is reminding me of the last case we watched last week, where, like, there was 4 people in the house, but they were dating, married, whatever, weird polycule, maybe not, I don't really know. No basement you know of. It'd be weird if I had a basement in my house that I didn't know of. Patty hasn't realized I've been the rat in her crawl space for months now. Bro! How'd you know there was a crawl space in my room? What the frick? I'm back. A rat!
Does he live here as well?
Yes.
Okay. Did he?
Okay, so ex-husband lives with them. So then, like, if it was an ex-husband, why the fuck did the new boyfriend murder him, though? Because it wasn't even, like, her current husband. So there was nothing standing in the way of their weird online, like, Discord moderator kitten love. So, like, why did he stab him? Elaborate more on that, will you? Aura farming? Bro.
Did those two get into it over something?
I'm sorry to disclose so much, but we were all, like, messing around in the bedroom. And
Okay.
he
Just prior to this?
just snapped.
Okay, wait, so they were all doing freaky fun time in the bedroom. I'll be lurking as always. Thank you, Shiki! Have a good morning! I hope you eat something delicious for breakfast. So, they're all being freaky in the bedroom. You know, Sims woohoo, whatever. But I don't know why, like, so she's, like, doing it with the ex-husband, but also the boyfriend, and then everyone's okay with. Dude, I don't understand adults. Or adulting, I guess. I'm an adult, so I can't be like, I don't understand adults. I don't understand people sometimes, dude. I'm so confused. Alpha move.
He was all into it, and I
Okay.
don't know why.
Was everybody drinking today?
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys were all messing around in the bedroom.
At least now I know why he was naked, okay? This makes more sense. Things are... 1 + 1 is 2, guys. I swear.
What precipitated?
Kitten, did you see?
The stabbing?
I think that he couldn't get there, or he couldn't get hard, and I think that he was just intimidated or something.
Bro couldn't get it up, and the ex-husband could get it up. So he killed the ex-husband because he was self-conscious. Did you see me kill your previous suitor? Dude, they were having, like, a threesome in the apartment, whatever the fuck. And then, like, bro couldn't get it up, so he killed the guy who could get it up. What is happening?
By your ex. So that's why he's nude.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. How did this?
Bro, imagine just, like, being normal and doing normal things, and then a guy gets self-conscious of you, and he's projecting on you, so then he kills you.
Stabbing occurred.
Also, this has got to be one of the worst ways to die. I'm not, like, we just talked about this, but now that I know the context, it makes it even more worse. This is one of those, like, I die on the toilet type beat. Like, you died while doing the Sims 4 woohoo, you know what I'm saying? Obviously, killing ex-husband to steal vitality. like, we're saying that, like, this is literally one of the worst ways to go out, because broski they were literally, like, they were fucking, bro, and then it was cooked, and then, oh my god, getting stabbed over not swinging both ways. Well, it's not even that. It wasn't like, it was the fact that, so, there's 2 guys and 1 girl, and they were doing whatever, Sims 4 woohoo, whatever the fuck, you know, and I guess the ex-husband could get it up. The new boyfriend could not get it up, and so he was very intimidated, and he was feeling self-conscious that he wasn't, I guess, I don't know, as big as the other guy or some shit. I don't know, bro. So then he murdered him brutally and stabbed him. I mean, I know we should make fun of this. Okay, the thing is, like, I'm not like, haha, he's dead. It's more like, oh my god, this situation is so freaking mortifying and so freaking crazy that my brain is making, like, going, you know? Dying because your ex-wife's boyfriend can't get it up. Dude, for real! killing someone over having a skill issue is crazy. No, for real! And it's one of the worst ways to go because, again, he died naked, and then also he died while, like, probably having it. When you die, does it go down? I don't know. Dude, I'm curious, but I don't want to know, okay? I don't want to know. Like, rigor mortis sets in, and then, but I guess, I don't know, okay? At least the one dude died basically aura farming being bigger. To be honest, I'm confused. Me too, bro. I'm a little confused too, okay? Anyways, I wonder what she's crying about. More the fact that she has to tell the cops that this shit happened during sex, or that she's seen her ex get off. I mean, maybe both, dude. Because it's gotta be, like, super fucking embarrassing to be like, oh yeah, we were doing the nasty, right? Like, to tell people that, even though everyone knows that everyone does it. Like, I don't know, like, I'm just saying we should be open about this conversation. It's nothing to be ashamed about. But also, I almost spit my drink out for what Patty asked. I'm sorry, I just was curious, I don't know. But, like, it's embarrassing to say that out loud, because a lot of people are not comfortable with the topic of sex and anything about it, right? So people don't, like, just talk about it casually. Which I think is, like, you know, whatever. I don't know, I feel like people should be comfortable on it. So obviously she's embarrassed about that. But she's also embarrassed about the fact that he died during that. And then also embarrassed about the fact that he died, period, right? Doing the deed and my girl's ex stabbed me because he couldn't hang. Bro, for real. No, it was the other way around. Doing the deed and I stabbed my girl's ex because I couldn't. It's possible for a male to get death erection, also called angel lust or term. Oh, that's crazy, bro. I mean, I guess it makes sense, right? Because depending on, like, how long it's been since he died or what position he was in, then, yeah. Fucking wild. Anyways. I would be, like, having fucking 20,000 emotions if I was this girl. Low-key, I would never live this down. Imagine telling your parents or friends that in the afterlife, bro.
On the bed, and he said,
yeah, this is way worse than dying on the toilet. I take back everything I said, bro. This is probably the worst one I've seen.
It was okay. And the next thing I know,
Said what was okay?
Edward said it was okay that we were messing around.
Okay.
And then he starts stabbing Anthony in the back. And
He's like, it's okay, guys. I'm cool for this. Actually, I've decided I'm not. And then bam, bam, bam. Like,
Anthony said, ow, stop. What are you doing? And I just jumped off the bed.
yeah, because she's freaking out. Like, what? Like, I'm sorry, but, like, you guys are doing it, and then your boyfriend, your new online boyfriend, comes up and just starts stabbing the guy you're doing it with. And you're like, I would freak out, too. I'd get off the bed and just be like, what the fuck do I do, bro? Wouldn't he get involved since he died, bro?
The bedroom trying to get away.
Okay.
He just kept stabbing him.
Okay, so he was trying to flee while they were in there?
It's okay,
Are you
stab
in-
someone because I'm
No, I'm not.
insecure.
I told him
Literally,
I wasn't.
literally projected so hard that he killed a man, dude.
He'd leave.
The officer escorted.
And also, Haley was going crazy when she was like, get out of my house, leave. Like, girl stood on business, and then she stayed with her ex-husband until, like, the, freaking officers got to him, which was, like, honestly kind of baller of her. I mean, I know she was stupid to let this basically stranger live in her house with her, but, like, the aftermath, she handled it pretty well, considering, right? Considering everything she just fucking went through, she kind of handled this okay. Well, yeah, who wouldn't? For real, though.
Escorts Haley to his cruiser where she can stay warm. Given
Chat,
that all
is she
she's
still in the
wearing is a
beginning?
blood-
Hey, we 7 minutes in. We're like a quarter through. A quarter. Andrew, I don't know if you've been listening to what's going on. 7 minutes of freaking insanity. Thank you for the electorate! Yeah, literally insane, bro. Anyways.
soaked robe. The front seat affords her a clear view of paramedics fighting to save Anthony.
Yeah, it's good that she can sit there. We are doing good.
So
She's
he's
not
got a
doing
pulse.
good, though.
He's all right. Okay.
Okay, he's still alive right now. Her and her ex-husband, were probably still living together to split rent or whatever. Yeah, especially in this economy, honestly. Like, I understand that. Hi, Burrito! Hello! Hope you're having a good Monday! But yeah, like, considering in this economy, like, if I didn't fucking hate my ex to bits, I'd be like, okay, we should just, like, split the rent, bro, because we fucking poor, bro. We poor as shit. Demoted from husband
Haley?
to roommate.
Haley, I need you to listen to me, all right? We need to think real hard where he would have gone.
How long is the video? About 35 minutes.
He really doesn't know anything down here. We
Yeah,
go
so
to
where
the
would he go?
dispensary.
What happened? I'll give you the rundown, Burrito. This woman here, Haley Bieber, just kidding, it's just Haley. This woman here, Haley, she's living with her ex-husband because to save money or whatever the fuck. She picks up this guy she's known for 2 weeks off Discord. They move in together with the ex-husband. Okay. She's now known him for 2 months. They've been living together for 2 months, okay? this guy, the Discord moderator boyfriend, and her ex-husband, they're all Sims 4 woohooing in the bedroom. The ex-husband, he gets it up. He gets it up. The new Discord moderator boyfriend, he does not get it up, and he gets mad that he can't get it up. So he kills the ex-husband, and, yeah. That's what we got so far, and then he's run away. A lot. I don't think I could live with an ex and never had a relationship with still. Yeah, I don't know. Hi, what did I miss? A lot, Gunner. A lot. Not the Discord mod. Yeah, basically that's the situation so far. I mean, technically the ex-husband is still alive right now. They're trying to resuscitate him, but he has, like, a shit ton of stab wounds, and this guy is on the run. Somewhere. Somewhere in the city of Spokane. He's running, but he don't even know this place, because he's from fucking California. So that's the gist. Basically, safety warning, don't invite people to live with you if you've only known them for 2 weeks. Yeah. Yep.
Does he have any friends here?
No.
By the way, chat, an ad is starting in about 5 minutes. If you guys need to take a break, go to the bathroom, get a snack, do whatever. I really appreciate you watching the ads. It really helps me out. Hello, kitty. Oh, shit, for real, bro.
He's literally got no one here. Oh, God.
Haley, look at me, okay? Haley, don't look over there.
Poor girl, dude.
Oh, no.
She's stupid, but she did not deserve
Anthony
this.
is loaded into the ambulance, which makes its way to a nearby hospital.
He didn't deserve that.
He definitely does not deserve this. I feel so bad for both of them.
I would have known he was in any danger. Wouldn't let any of this happen.
No, I understand.
Officers secure the house with police tape and begin
Stranger
searching
danger,
the vehicles
kids.
in the
Stranger
driveway
danger.
in case Eddie may have hidden inside. During
How
their
would one
search, they
explain the
discover
scenario
a
at the dinner
uniform,
table?
which Haley...
Well, I feel like, you're not going to talk about the death of your ex-husband at the dinner table, but I get what you're saying. Like, in casual conversation, I think you would probably just say my ex-husband was murdered, or my ex-husband was killed, you know what I'm saying? You wouldn't be like, we're eating dinner, and I'm eating, like, my, like, spaghetti, and it's like, heard your ex-husband died. How'd that happen? And I go to take a bite of my spaghetti, and you go, oh, you know, we were doing the nasty, and then my new boyfriend stabbed him hella times. And then I just drop my fucking meatball to the floor because I'm like, what the shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, that wouldn't happen. But normally people just, like, casually, like... I mean, it's hard to be casual when, like, obviously murder happened. But, like, you know, you'd, like, be like, yeah, he passed away or he was killed, you know. Most people, like, go into detail. For, like, the officers, though, you know, their wives would be loving these stories. I just, like, imagine I'm the, like, wife of a police officer and I'm sitting at the table with my husband. It's like, so what happened at work today, honey? And you're like, oh, you don't want to know, bro. Thank you, Burrito. I will hydrate right now. I'm on that.
Haley clarifies belongs to Anthony, who works as a correctional officer.
You hear my ice.
Afterward, the officers share grim remarks about the severity of Anthony's injuries.
Singer sewing machine.
I was looking at his front. He was stabbed here,
Oh my
Shin
god.
sliced open.
down chest, stomach, and that.
Holy fuck,
He had
dude.
just 4 more on his back.
I'd say he's upwards of 20.
20-ish stab
Well,
wounds?
they were in the middle of
Well,
having
for 5 minutes I heard you talk about spaghetti. Oh, we talked about if we were the wife of a cop who pulled up to this situation, and I've been like, so how was work today, dear? And he goes, you do not want to know, Tiffany. You do not want to know. Just eat your pasta.
They were all kind of intermingled with that, but suspect started stabbing the
That's
victim in the back, and then
crazy.
they started running around, suspect chasing, and then it was... Yeah.
As they continue, one officer shares the reason for their delayed entry into the house.
When Macbeth and I pulled up, we're looking around. Like, there's no screaming. There's no sound of anything going
Oh, so
on.
it's quiet as hell.
And I was like, are we sure it's... And then she finally came out, and well, I was like, yeah, we're at the right house.
Maybe the house has really good soundproofing, you know what I'm saying?
The victim? I wouldn't say conscious, but he...
Taking some gasping breaths, and he would move every once in a while.
That's called agonal breathing.
Oh
Not good.
no.
Down to like low 40s.
Oh no. I feel so bad, dude.
That's pretty.
There was some of that, like, thick gelatinous.
Well, but, yeah.
There's like hella cops all around here. They're doing like a cop like story sharing circle or something. They're all just talking about the guy that was stabbed. I mean, honestly, I'd be doing the same thing because like what else are you supposed to talk about? You're outside of a fucking murder house. But like it's like crazy that they're all just like wound up in the circle being like, I think he had like 20 stab wounds, bro. I could see his pee-pee. Like bro was stabbed so many times. Like, there was, like, gelatinous goo. Obviously, no one would want to know about how it feels to be stabbed. Of course not, dude. It's crazy having stab wounds. It's just, like, weird.
Out of his armpit. That's bad.
Oh, no.
I've never seen so many chest seals on one person.
Haley provides officers with a photo.
I'd stab that guy, honestly. What the fuck, Lucian? That's so horrible. You don't even know what that guy did. He didn't do nothing. Having your chest ripped open or whatever. Well, yeah, because they said he was cut, like, right down the middle or something. Just insane. And also to, like, be standing around everyone, he was annoying. No, Bro, I know you just pulled up, but this is crazy to say. We're talking about a victim who was stabbed over 20 times. Like, just, like, have some decorum, please, and thank you. This is, like, the perfect case for a detective to scream 17 stab wounds. Well, it's just, like, wild.
Photo of Eddie to help them as they
Hi, welcome in, hello! Hope you're having a good Monday!
organize a search. Still, her greatest concern is for Anthony, fearing that any hope of saving him is already gone.
Yeah, well, because they talked about, like, the cops were talking about how bad it is, like, the way that he was stabbed and, like, the internal bleeding and all that stuff, like, because they've obviously seen it before, so I'm pretty sure, I don't think he's gonna make it, which is really sad, but I think that,
Listen.
like, with the amount of, like, stab wounds he had, it's honestly really surprising that he's lived this long so far. Thank you so much for the follow, Mr. Depot! This basement of yours needs more decoration. There's not even a basement! It's not even real, bro!
Well, I'm not trying to give you false hope, but
Is this crime simulator? This is we're watching an actual true crime case, my guy. Like, this is a real case that happened. At least it has an AC and a heater. I don't know. I didn't even put that there, but whatever.
I'll tell you too, if he was expired, that ambulance would have never left this location. So he was alive when he left here.
I feel so incredibly guilty. I don't even have a stab wound. Like, I didn't even protect them, you know?
Yeah, but what was she supposed to do?
Well-
I feel bad that she feels bad because there was no way for her to, like, really do anything to stop it. And the other guy was not trying to hurt her because he was in love with her or whatever the fuck. So, like, there's nothing really she could have done. And also, your first thing, like, it's the fight, flight, or freeze. And she chose to, like, flee, or flight, fight, or freeze, sorry. And she chose to flee, right? Like, she was out. Murder Monday. It's Murder Monday! And so, like, there's really nothing she could do. Yeah, I slept on the floor for the last week. You need to decorate the basement. There's no basement! It's not real! The basement doesn't exist, bro! Anyways, I just feel really terrible for her. I mean, again, like, at the end of the day, she still made the stupid decision to basically let a stranger in her home, which is still, again, her fault. But also, like, no one expects anyone to, like, whip out a freaking knife and stab him. Can we buy things and put them down here? Bro, sure, if you want to. It's a seller, get it right, bro. I'm glad she actually cares that she was too scared to help. Well, yeah, she's probably gonna feel, like, really bad remorse. Because it seems like her and her ex-husband, like, weren't, like, they didn't hate each other. They weren't, like, just living together just for the money thing. Like, they were living together because they were still friends, and they just weren't in love anymore. And so, like, this was a person that she's known for forever. They showed in a Facebook post that she had been with this guy for years. And so, like, it's gotta be just really, really heartbreaking to watch your friend, like, get brutally murdered by someone that you brought into the house. Whether knowing or unknowing, also the creeper noise is crazy. Whether knowing or unknowing, like, she still did that, and so she obviously's gotta feel terrible, right? Like, I would just feel just totally distraught.
Well, sounds like it happened really fast.
Yeah, there was not really anything she could do.
A canine tracker and drone operator work together
Oh,
to
they're
scour
getting the
neighborhood,
dogs out,
hoping
bro.
that Eddie may still be somewhere nearby, but there's no
Oh, sorry, let me pause the video while we're waiting for chat to come back. I realize I should not play the video when the chat's gone. But yeah, they got the dogs out, the canine tracker, and then they got all their guns out, which is crazy, dude. But also, like, you could just, like, know how, like, terribly upset this guy was and, like, how much rage he had by the amount of stab wounds, right? Ah, I'll fix my posture right now. Who let the dogs out? Woo, 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 woo. I just straight up said I would stab a guy in real life. I'm terrible, stupid Lucian. To be fair, I just had COVID vaccine, so my brain is foggy. It's no problem, but I have a trigger warning in the chat, and I have in the title that we are watching true crime. It's just, like, we can make jokes here and there, but it's better, like, to not, like, talk about especially the people who died like that, right? Like, we're trying to be lighthearted, but we're not trying to be disrespectful in the way that, like, this is a real person, and he did really get stabbed 20 times and then pass away. So we just gotta keep it mostly respectful, keep it lighthearted, and then just like, you know, watch and observe. You're totally fine to have opinions and stuff like that, but don't be disrespectful to dead people. That's kind of, you know, unless they deserved it, like they were a murderer or some shit, you know what I'm saying? We can bully the bad guys as much as we want. Like, this guy, once we pull up with the murderer, that's why I've been calling him a Discord moderator the whole time. But if we're talking about, like, the victim, like, we don't need to make any remarks like that. Do not dishonor a dead man. Yeah, right? Can I tell you what my dumbass did today? Yeah, sure, Threat. It's not like the last one where we wanted to drop kick the dad off the Empire State Building. Yeah, it's okay, it's okay. I understand you thought I was playing a game, but yeah, we are watching true crime. On Mondays, we watch true crime, and they are real cases of real people. But yeah, if it's a murderer, if it's a pedophile, if it's somebody who's really fucked up, we can make fun of him. Tell me, say he's got a fucky ass haircut. Say he looks like a loser, because he is a loser, right? Murderers are losers inherently. If the murderer have a yee ass haircut, go ahead. For real, bro. 100%, right? If they do horrible things, we are allowed to laugh at them because they fucking suck. That's how I feel, at least personally. But in this case, like, this guy was a real guy and he passed away, so, you know. Anyways, lock in.
Trace of him until 7:13 a.m. when Sacramento dispatchers
When did they pull up to the house again? I don't remember. So it must have been like an hour or at least a couple hours, but I can't remember when they said the police pulled up. I like crime, especially when someone steals my cookie jar. Okay, buddy. Yee ass haircut, bro. Well, the killer, he does have a yee ass haircut. And he's like, basically, it was like, basically like the Discord moderator pulled up to your house and murdered your husband, okay?
Spokane Police.
Crime check, what are you reporting?
Hi, my name's Katie. I'm a dispatcher with Sacramento Police Dispatch. I've got a caller on the other line whose son called them from Spokane, Washington, saying he was running for his life. Is this the correct phone number?
Oh, bro! The Discord mod called his dad and was like, Dad, I'm running for my life right now. It's like, why are you running for your life, son? Well, I may or may not have murdered a man. I went to school even though I wasn't supposed to go. My grade wasn't supposed to be there, but I saw the other kids, so I didn't know until the end of my class. Bro, it's okay. I've done that before. It's a holiday, but then you show up to school and you forget. Oh, why I could never. Doesn't the killer have, like, that MCR fit? Bro, his hair is crazy, Loki. But, like, I'm sorry, you called your father and were like, Dad, I'm running for my life. Oh my god, woe was me. And it's like, you're the one who murdered him, bro. I could never murder someone, especially not in front of my Miku plushies.
Spokane.
The horror.
Yeah, okay, let me bring her on. Okay, ma'am, you're connected with Spokane Police. Go ahead.
How long ago did your son call you?
At 7:08.
Oh, not
So
long
about
ago, okay.
5-7 minutes ago. And he said he was running for his life. Did he say where he was at?
That's what he
Did he
told
say
us.
why?
And he said he's at the 1500 block.
Oh, he's so stupid. Actually, what's crazy is that, like, honestly, W parents, because their fucking murderer son called them and were like, I'm running for my life, Mom. The cops are trying to chase me. And he's like, I'm over here. Like, I'm at this place. And so his parents were like, okay, son, don't worry. And then they called the police and tell the police his address, which is honestly goated of them. Like, good for them. It's gotta be really hard, too, because imagine, like, a kid that you raised and you thought that they were, like raised right and they were respectful, whatever, and then you find out that they're a murderer. And, like, that's gotta be gut-wrenching. And then also to then turn them in instantly, like, W for them. Like, great parents, right? Like, let people, like, hold people accountable for this. But, like, God, that's gotta suck. Not in front of Freddy Fazbear. Goated mother, by the way, just outing your dumbass son. For real. I can never do that to Severson and Zoink. At least his parents called the police. 100%. I'm back. Welcome back. W parents. That's gotta be heartbreaking for them. It's 100%, right? Like, you raise a kid. You do everything you can to try to make sure that they're outright, like, I mean, outstanding. Like, you know, like, they're respectful, whatever the fuck. But then, like, because you have to make a choice at that point. Are you going to then protect a murderer? Because for me, like, if my son killed somebody, he wouldn't be my son anymore, because my son wouldn't murder people, and this person did. And so I'm turning into a criminal and not my son at this point. That's how I would feel. And I know it's, like, really hard, too, and also I don't have children, so maybe it's not, like, I know it's not that cut and dry. But, like, just, like, being able to do this is, like, so good for them. Dogs him. Parents go to with the sauce. Well, yeah, it hurts them, obviously, but they're doing 100%. Morally, they're doing the right thing, and they'll look back on it and know that they did the right thing, and I just think that that's the best thing you can do. I would get disowned by my entire family so fast. 100%! Can I be considered your adopted son, Patty? Okay, but if you commit murder, I will be telling on you. Baby stab solution, yeet the baby. Bro.
Of Wesley Avenue there in Spokane, Washington. There's a park near there, and he was walking running in an alley and saw some stranger and asked if he could use the phone.
Okay. Any reason why he didn't call 911 himself?
Because he doesn't want to be turned in, probably?
Yeah.
What's his first name?
His first name is Edward.
Edward? Let me see if we've got any calls from an Edward. 1 sec.
I'm pretty sure he didn't call the police himself because he didn't want to turn himself in. I'm pretty sure he called his parents to basically be like, I'm screwed, parents. I'll see you in the slammer. Like, right? Like, I'm pretty sure he wasn't, like, thinking his parents were going to snitch on him, right? That's what I figured. Edward from FNAF, bro.
No, it doesn't look like it. Seems odd that he wouldn't call 911 and just call family in another state. Did he say exactly what was going on?
He just said that he was running for...
Edward from FNAF. Sorry, I just thought about that for a minute. Who the fuck is Edward? There's an Edwin. There's a... Am I dumb? Anyways, doesn't matter. His name is Edward with that fucking fit. Huh? Bro.
His life.
Following the tip on his...
Yeah, look at him! This guy's a murderer! And a Discord mod! Probably not. You played the Mimic? Oh, I have not played the Secret of the Mimic yet. That's my bad, bro. Of course he built, like, the damn Mimic, bro. Not yet. Not yet. I haven't watched any spoilers yet. He's the Mimic, bro. This guy... Oh my god, okay.
Location, Eddie was quickly found and arrested without incident, which was relayed over
yeah,
the
that
radio to the
reminds me.
Canine Search Unit.
Not them cheering on the dog, bro. Yes, you got this. Attaboy. Oh, so cute, dude. They're so nice to the dogs, bro.
Boy, surprised that went peacefully.
I love these officers, bro. They're just, like, so real and so human and just trying to navigate through. That's why I like body cams, because sometimes, like, the officers are just like us, dude. And also, like, you know the generation of people, so it's like, for real, dude. Yes! He's so excited. He's like, we caught that criminal. Have any of you seen the 10-foot, robot somebody is currently making? I have not, dude. You should send something in the Discord. Do you have, an image or something? Like a FNAF robot?
Heck yeah.
Eddie is
Heck
taken to the
yeah,
police
is
station for an
crazy.
interrogation, where detectives will soon try to unravel how a seemingly consensual encounter erupted into a violent bloodbath. As he waits for the interview to begin, his unsettled voice fills the empty room.
Oh my god, bro. I didn't know he had a ponytail. I couldn't see it from the fucking mugshot or whatever. Officers are generally low-key chill like that. Yes, some of them definitely. Bulletproof, waterproof, fireproof, silent footsteps. It can run through. It can run window watch. Bitch, what are you talking about? This sounds like a sci-fi movie. I hope I didn't kill you. Bitch, you stabbed him 20 times. You fuck-ass looking freak. Like, what do you mean? Wait, Patty. Do you know about murder drones? No, I don't think so. I gotta go, Patty. See you next time. Bye, Andrew. Thanks for hanging out with us. Have a good rest of your day.
I just want to see the alien.
If she doesn't, I'm gonna go crazy. Well, I got all the evidence they need to know. I don't know. Maybe I do. Maybe I don't.
He's tired of being a landlord.
Wait, sorry, hold up. Let me go back. I talked right over himself. The I hope I didn't kill you is crazy. Oh my god, you don't know Murder Drones? Isn't it a show? Like, isn't it a show? But I don't think I've ever watched it.
I just want to see the alien.
I just want to see my girlfriend. It will not be fine. You killed her ex-husband. It's not okay. He sounds like the Mimic. It's an indie series on YouTube. It's pretty good. Ah, gotcha. Confession just like that. It's a show on Netflix. The whole thing is 3 hours, and it's made by the same people who made TADC. I don't know what that is either. I'm gonna need the full name, and maybe I'll know. Anyways, wild. She obviously loves him and not me. Well, I'm sorry, first of all. You killed him, so she doesn't love you anymore. Wait, not Netflix? Shit. Anyways, YouTube.
He still loved him, not me. Doesn't mean I should have taken his life.
Yeah, 100%. You're right about that, buddy. Oh, she still loves her ex-husband and not me. But I shouldn't have killed him. Yeah, that's true, buddy. My brother in Christ, she doesn't care about you anymore. For real! Oh, the amazing digital circus. Ah, gotcha. Like, yeah, but, like, literally, dude, she doesn't like you. And, well, she probably maybe did until you murdered her fucking ex-husband, who is, like, her lifelong friend.
He's tired of being a landlord.
100%. Being ignored? They were doing it. Y'all were all doing it. Supposedly, y'all were all doing it. She was definitely not ignoring you. Howdy, I have a McDonald's pumpkin pie and enjoying life. What's happening here? McDonald's has pumpkin pie? Hi, Baka. Welcome in. Hello. Hope you're having a good Monday. Just search Tent the Robot or something else. Okay, okay. Discord mod murdered Eakin's ex-husband. Yeah, like, bro, how do you not expect that? You think she's gonna still, like, she's gonna run up and be like, oh my god, I missed you, Edward, oh my god, I'm so happy you killed my best friend. Like, hello?
Eddie? Edward? What do you prefer to go by?
Eddie.
Eddie? My name's Brian.
Guys, my cat's name is Edward, and we also call him Eddie. But at least he's not a fucking murderer.
Brian Sesnick. I'm a detective with the police department. Detective Doug Strosall.
Strosall.
They tell you this room is recorded, audio and video recorded. Obviously, it's a police station.
He shakes his head. Yeah, because we're 2 minutes before these guys enter the room. He talks about how he murdered them, whatever. Stabs she's my kitten. Proceeds to mimic out of prison, bro. Are you sure about that, Betty? But sure about what? Like, bro, you're not Edward from Twilight. It's not going to end that way. Dude, for real. But, like, he literally confessed to the whole thing with cameras and whatever. You think there's not gonna be cameras in a fucking room in prison or in the fucking police station? They have, apple pies all year long. Oh, I know apple pies, but I didn't know about pumpkin pies. I'm surprised this Edward is not a vampire, bro. He probably thinks he is.
Just to my crazy empty thoughts.
Crazy empty thoughts.
The reason I'm here is
okay,
obviously
boy.
I know what happened. That's my job. My hope is that I can
Yeah, Edward
stop
from
you.
Brotherhood, you
Tell me whatever you
help
want.
me.
You
know my stomach grumble mentioning those?
The detective reads and explains his Miranda rights before continuing.
With these rights in mind, do you
Okay.
wish to answer my questions?
Is it alright if I have a lawyer present?
You would like a lawyer?
Yes.
He would like a lawyer.
It is.
Though it seems the interview is over before it begins, what the detective shares next changes
Yeah.
everything.
So what's going to happen?
I like talking about food
We're going to have
too.
someone
It's
come in here.
delicious.
They're going to. We're seeking a search warrant to get photographs, buccal swabs, which is your DNA.
Buckle swabs.
They'll be in here. When that's done, you're going to be booked into jail. You're going to be charged with first-degree murder.
Yepers.
Okay.
He's dead.
Hold on. I just realized that he's only got one handcuff on. Like, he must have had both of them on at some point, but he got it off. He has one handcuff on his hand, like on his wrist, and he's holding the other one in his hand. Anyways, sorry.
He is dead. You killed him.
Yeah. Obviously, you stabbed him over 20 times. What did you think was going to happen, Eddie? Like, hello?
If you change your mind and decide you want to talk to me about this, you can always send a kite.
I am your sandwich.
I don't need
What?
a lawyer. Forget that. I know what I did, and I'm not going to deny it.
Eddie has read his rights
Okay.
once
He
more
decided
before
never
questioning
mind. He
begins.
doesn't want a lawyer.
So before we go into everything, I just want to ask, why did you say you wanted an attorney and then decide to talk? Is it because you didn't think he was dead?
Yeah, he probably thought he wasn't dead and thought he could get away with it if he had a lawyer.
No, it's just... I don't know. I'm thinking too much about it.
Thinking too much about it.
I've been thinking about too much lately, and
I
it's...
get it.
No wonder. You killed a man. Yep.
What's going on? with
Well,
your
it
life?
actually wasn't the death of you, Eddie. It was the death of the poor ex-husband. Okay, so let's get that straight.
I just been off a lot, and I'm, like, just not doing the right thing.
Yeah, we know.
Took
But I was
me
like, I've
over
been fucking
mentally,
up a little bit. It's crazy.
Thought I was going crazy.
Thought I was going
Literally
crazy?
thought that there's, like, someone else in my head.
Okay, he's
I'm
going
not
for the
going
insanity
away.
defense. Guys, it wasn't me. There's someone else in my head, bro. Of course,
You
because
have a
every criminal
counselor?
ever is like,
No.
insanity defense.
What are the tattoos?
You are crazy for real.
Oh,
True
this
with
is, that's a
Bro.
tree of life.
What about the K on your finger?
Stands for
My girlfriend's
killing.
got a matching Q.
Oh, okay. Does it mean anything? Or
Hold the fucking phone. There's no way he's doing all that. If you don't, it's an ADSF movie. Dude, the thing is that, like, first of all, the fact that they have matching tattoos together, like king and queen on their fingers, is crazy considering they've known each other for, like, 2 months. Maybe. Max 2 months. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And, like, I got your reference the moment you said sandwich. I know he gonna try to bleed insanity. Like, every killer ever does this. They're like, oh my god, I hear voices in my head, or like, I'm really depressed, or like, I'm really mentally ill, like, any of those, and they're like, yeah, because depression causes you to murder people, guys. I'm sorry, my bad. Like, oh, you have some anxiety? That's probably why you murdered 6 people. That makes sense. That's totally normal. Like, what the fuck, bro? This is not gonna do shit to you. And also, why do you get tattoos with a woman you know for for 2 months. These guys are so insane.
Is it just because
we're together?
Just 'cause
We're
you're
together. Yeah, I
Well,
don't
probably
get.
not no more, but
Yo, my second piece of advice, if you take any advice from me, from this stream, don't get fucking matching tattoos with your significant other. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it, bro. Because, like, what do you mean? I'm not saying that, like, you're not gonna be in love forever, whatever the fuck, but you don't know this, right? You don't fucking know. And so, like, maybe, like, I guess if you get matching tattoos, make it something that, like, is, like, not that recognizable, right? So that, like, it doesn't look like it's matching if you guys break up or some shit. Hey, Dad, I'm hungry. Hi, hungry, I'm Dad. Why did you name me this way, bro? Blaming anyone but themselves? I should get a Patty tattoo? Yo, Patty tattoo? Kidding. Watch out for Mind Turtle. Don't tattoo names. Yeah, 100%. I just think you should not get matching tattoos with your partner. The only person I would ever get matching tattoos with are my siblings. Because, you know, but, like, it's just, maybe don't do that, chat. Just some advice. I would do it, but, like, 10, some years into marriage. Yeah, maybe, if you, like, you've been with them a while, but even then, I just, like, you know, maybe not. It's just a beef patty, bruh! Like, I'm just saying, freaking weird, guys, especially considering these guys have known each other for literally, like, 2 months, 2 months max, and then they're getting tattoos, and then he murdered her ex-husband, so it's like, oh no, now you have a matching tattoo with a fucking killer. Unless you've been together for, like, 8 years or something, like, if you are going to, good. Yeah, like, if you've been together for a really substantial long time, you don't see each other breaking up, even then, I personally wouldn't do it, but if you want to do it, yes. But, like, 2 months into the relationship, even like a couple years into the relationship, I wouldn't get matching tattoos with somebody. Like, I'm sorry, like, just don't do that, chat. Especially don't get names tattooed on you either. No names, unless it's of, like, your family member, you know?
Eddie explains he first met Haley on the dating app Badoo.
I guess I was
I've
the
never
first
heard
one
of
to
that
like
dating
her
app.
on the profile, and she matched with me. And
Now they're talking about how they
from there,
fell
we
in
just
love.
clicked, like, it just felt so natural talking to her. And,
Yeah, little does she know you were a
you know, I
fucking
was at a point
killer,
in
bro.
time where I just couldn't trust anybody around me. Even people that I loved sometimes I just thought were shifty. And
You're fully married for like 15 years and both lock in. Then
just
yeah,
did
maybe,
seeing
yeah,
things that
totally
really
fine then.
got away.
He tells the detective that Haley lived with him temporarily in Sacramento before deciding to return home to Spokane.
Okay.
I wasn't gonna stop her. I just went with her, and a lot changed after that. Like I like literally just cut everybody off.
Yeah, because bro left his entire family to go be with this girl that he's known for like a couple weeks. Dating apps are the worst. I tried using Tinder. Thank you so much for the follow. Cool story, bro. Welcome in. I love that name. Oh my god. But I use like Tinder, but that was like the shittiest one, obviously. And also like my town's really small, so I was like maybe I'll use dating apps. But I've tried. When I say I've used, I mean like I've attempted, and then like I had it for like 2 days and then I deleted it. But I tried Tinder and I tried Hinge. And I matched with someone on Hinge once, but then they instantly got a partner and they were like, I don't have any room for friends. And I was like, okay. And that was my entire experience with dating apps. But on the surface, that's like as far as I know. So I don't know. Never heard of this one though. Either way, still wouldn't move in with this person that I met on a dating app for like 2 weeks. Just a thought, maybe, I don't know, maybe that's a hot take or whatever, but...
My new wife.
Sure. What all did you know about her at that point?
Her hair is beautiful still.
Well, I knew her situation, but she was still living with her husband, who she's claims to be divorced with.
Although Haley described
My parents got matching tattoos on their honeymoon and thankfully they're still together. See, like, I personally wouldn't do that, but, like, it's cute that they're still together and they have matching tattoos. Like, good for them, dude. Good for them. I'm just saying, personally, my advice to chat is don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, give it some time before you're like, maybe we should etch each other's names onto our skin, you know? Just a thought.
Anthony as her ex-husband, their divorce wasn't yet finalized at
Okay.
the time of the incident.
But they were
And
divorcing.
At first was okay with the idea of it because I didn't think she told me, you know, he's not going to be on no weird he's not
I'm gonna kick it. Sorry about my autism. What? It's all good. Bye. Thanks for hanging out.
going to do the things that he did do and did drive me off the edge.
Yeah, he wasn't gonna piss me off, and so then I wasn't gonna murder him. Like, bro's like, woe is me. This guy was horrible to me, guys. My life is really sad. Everything sucks for me, guys. I'm sorry. What about the guy you fucking stabbed 20 times? I think everything sucks for him more than it sucks for you, buddy. Bro is deflecting. Yeah, every killer ever is like, there's this tactic that killers have, and I think we've talked about it before, that, like, the first thing they do is throw the victim under the bus. they're gonna make the victim look like the shittiest person on earth to make them look better or to feel quote-unquote more justified that they did this thing, right? Stupid as hell, by the way. Stupid as hell, bro.
So how is
Like, give, like, 20 seconds to respect the dead, at least, or something, right? Most people, like, if they heard that someone died, or, like, even, like, you know, they'd be like, oh my god, this is so upsetting. This guy was, like, most people don't disrespect the dead the minute they find out they're dead. They did something smart, though. They got Nordic symbols and not names, something that can be easily worn after a breakup. 100%, right? Like, if it's something that's, like, not that recognizable and something that, like, is not, like, really matchy-matchy, but is, like, kind of, then it totally works, right? But if you get, like, your names or, like, something that's, like, that matches up together or something that's, like, really, really similar, then, like, it's like, ooh, you know? Especially because if you, like, break up or whatever, or divorce or whatever happens, then you're just gonna be reminded that this was a matching tattoo with somebody, and that's gonna make you really sad, right? Anyways, this guy's fucking dumb. That's how I feel.
living situation in the house?
It was fine, you know, for a while it just functioned, everything just worked, and there were moments where I would find text messages between them of things I didn't want to see, and that, you know, I kept telling her about it, I keep telling her, and she keeps ignoring it, you know.
After news of Anthony's murder,
The question is, like, what kind of text messages? Like, were they flirting, or, like, were they just talking to each other and he just didn't like that they were communicating with each other? Because if it's the second one where they were just communicating with each other, like, they kind of have to because they live in the fucking same house together. Anyways.
broke to his family.
Oh,
Some were
his
quick to
family.
point blame at Haley.
I'm curious as have they arrested his wife, Anthony's wife? If not, you'll need to put her in cuffs.
Why?
All right. And so, for what reason?
Check the, Misk on Discord really quick. Hold on, I'm looking. Like, I know that she, like, again, she was dumb, and she should not have brought a stranger into her home where she lived with her ex-husband. But at the same time, like, they're all adults. Her ex-husband allowed this to happen. They were all living together comfortably, and then this happened. Like, maybe they just don't like her, right? Because I understand that, like, what she did was not super smart, but also, like, it wasn't, like, a crime, and she didn't kill him. What's the official term for this yandere type of behavior? I'm not quite sure. We had a case recently where, a guy killed his ex-girlfriend, too, and, like, said he wanted to, like, take her soul back with him so they could be together forever, and that was really giving yandere vibes, but I don't know. Why are you guys talking about the freaking basement? Anyways, I'm ignoring you. I'm ignoring you right now, chat. I see what you're fucking doing in the Discord. I'm ignoring you.
Apparently, what they said on KH2 on their website said that the two men live together.
Yeah?
Anthony's married. Okay. The suspect is his wife's boyfriend.
Well, so the question is, like, maybe a lot of people didn't know that they were divorcing. And it's like, whether they were married or not, this is their own situation. They're all adults. Can I ban loading? No, you cannot ban loading! Maybe we should add a Patty cardboard cutout to the corner. What the fuck? Dude, like what I'm saying is, like, yes, they all made stupid decisions somewhere or another, but, like, it doesn't mean that she'd done anything specifically wrong and she didn't kill her husband or ex-husband, whatever is going on, right? We're not sure. I don't know if we have the full story yet, so I'm just gonna be quiet and listen.
I just think that she needs to be looked at pretty
Why?
seriously.
This girl has created this situation. This person who stabbed my nephew, she is just as responsible for
That
this.
is so fucking
as he is.
stupid.
But his investigator
I'm sorry, I don't know, we don't know the whole situation yet, but as of right now, I think it's just that these people didn't like her. And obviously they're mad that their nephew passed away, right? Like, they're mad that the ex-husband died, but they don't know the full situation in the house. Everyone is full adults. They can have whoever the fuck they want move in and move out of the house, whether it's a stranger or somebody they've known for years. Like, it's not their business, but as a household, they decided that this guy was gonna move in and everyone was comfortable with it. Okay? As far as we know, right? So for them to be like, it's her fault, she's just as to blame, is kind of stupid, because everyone has, they're all grown people. Their frontal lobes are, like, fully developed or something. Like, they made this choice on their own, dude. Like, but together as a unit, and not like she forced her boyfriend to move in with her ex-husband and then he murdered him and she was just as, like, and she wanted it to happen. Like, that's not the case at all, and we saw how remorseful she was. So it's just, like, they just clearly did not like her. Wife, when do we get meals here at the basement, Patty? There's no basement, so no meals.
Investigators have learned things among the three seemed cordial until
Yeah.
last night.
And not even just that, they were all together, like doing things together. So clearly he was okay with having this guy in the house as well. The cotton candy in the walls, bro.
When, according to Eddie, everything shifted after they began partying and playing an
Well, that's the thing. He said that like he all automatically shifted. She said it automatically shifted. Bye, Chucky. Have a good day. Thanks for hanging out with us. Bro, that's mold. I think he's talking about the like you know, the stuff that's like that's in the walls to keep it warm or whatever, like the insulation. We should craft a furnace. Oh my god.
unusual game.
We started taking shots.
The filling?
Jane.
Yeah, he's talking about like the
How many
glass.
shots did y'all take? I mean, did you polish off a bottle and just take a couple?
We had like 4 shots each. It was like one of the bigger.
You'll get
Master
Dale
Jam
toaster
gin
scrambles
bottles.
and like it.
And we just took that. We also took a couple dabs.
Is dabs like weed, right? Dabs are like joints or like something, right? I might be wrong about this. Let me know.
You know dabs, right?
Well, you tell me, just we're on the same page.
Because I don't
like
know. Okay, yeah, he's gonna tell us.
THC
THC wax.
and they get it really hot and inhale it.
I'm gonna go back to lurking. Okay,
So
shaky!
y'all were sitting around doing that. How
So
were things
basically
going
high
at
and
first?
like drunk,
At first
whatever.
we were playing. It was pretty weird. We were playing on the Ouija board.
It was
Playing on
pretty
a Ouija
weird.
board.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Anthony was talking about how he wants to summon a demon into the house, even though he thinks the house is full of good spirits. And
Okay, that's not that weird.
Summoned a named Zozo or whatever. He was like begging for Zozo to come and like, be there. And
I'm
that
back.
thing
Welcome
moved
back.
where he wasn't gonna be there. Like they said
That was
no.
fast.
And I asked it a couple things and
Okay,
got
so
some
they're
interesting
talking to the
answers.
Ouija board.
After attempting a
playing with
demonic
ghosts,
summoning
whatever.
through the Ouija board, they turned on some music, and sometime after midnight,
Casual
Eddie
young
says
adult
that Haley
things,
came to him with a
summoning demons.
proposition.
Haley comes on to me,
Okay, yeah.
wants me to have sex with her
Okay.
right in front of him, and he's sitting like right there, like on the corner, at that distance from the bed, and
So whose room are you in now?
we're in ours, and he's just in there.
However, Eddie's version of what happened doesn't quite align with what Haley told an officer at the crime scene.
I don't know, like, it just got too up tonight or just lost it or what. But
And he wasn't doing
their-
anything besides smoking weed and drinking gin.
No. And it was their plan. Like, I, went in on it, because I didn't even, like...
So do he and Anthony get along?
Yeah.
Is their plan to have this sexual encounter with all of
Sus.
you?
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if she's lying, because I don't see, like, why there'd be any reason for her to lie. I feel like maybe, like, not gonna lie, the board was needed info. The Ouija board, really important information, bro, to the story. He was summoning demons, bro. Maybe he was possessed. No, I'm kidding. But, like, the thing is, like, I think that possibly, the boyfriend was pretending to like the ex-husband. Indeed, unneeded. But, like, I think that the boyfriend was probably pretending to like the ex-husband, and then, like, they got into some situation, and then they were all doing whatever the fuck together, and then he realized that he really didn't like the ex-husband, or, like, he, like, finally let out that he didn't like the ex-husband, and then it turned bad, right? Because I'm pretty sure that, like, maybe she thinks that they were all cool, but they weren't actually all cool, you know what I'm saying? And he was just pretending to like the ex-husband so that everyone was, like, cool, or whatever.
I was really drunk, so I couldn't work anything up for some reason. I get that drunk sometimes. I can't. My body just goes numb. And I have
So you couldn't get hard.
Yeah, basically.
Okay. So what happens next?
See, she did actually explain that to the police, so, like, it's lining up pretty similarly. The only thing that's not lining up is the fact that, like, he was not really enjoying it, and she, on the other hand, said that they were enjoying it, right? But, like, that's up to personal opinion, like, on, like, each other's personal opinion, like, but, like, if you don't say anything, no one knows, right? Anyways.
She starts trying to get me somewhere. It's not working. I don't know. We start messing around, and then Anthony starts coming up, rubbing mine and her feet.
That's weird.
And just,
Anyways,
I don't know,
dude.
it made me
I'm
feel
dude.
uncomfortable, but you know, I was already uncomfortable, so it just like added to it, and I don't know, I started feeling a deep anger inside of me. Just building,
This is so
building.
weird. Anyways.
And like after a while, I literally took a step in the bathroom. Light wasn't on.
Okay.
And all I can think in my head, as soon as I walk in that bathroom,
Bruh.
is like literally I went to find a knife and then was lost.
See, so what I'm thinking is like, again, she thought that everyone was cordial and everyone was having a good time. He was the exact opposite, but he didn't say anything at all. Like, he didn't say anything at all, and then he just killed him. You know what I'm saying? Which is insane. Like, it went from 0 to 100 so fast. This guy was like, I was kind of uncomfortable, didn't say fuck all, went to the bathroom, and then I decided I'm just gonna kill this guy. Like, 0 to 100 in no time, bro. Use your words and communicate before you kill them. Like, my first, like, jump wouldn't be like, I'm gonna murder this guy. My first jump would be like, hey, sorry guys, I'm really not comfortable with this situation. Like, maybe we try again later, or like, I'm way too drunk, or like something, right? I mean, obviously the alcohol and the weed was affecting him, right? Like, there's no way it wasn't, and he probably wasn't all there 100%. But still, like, to jump from this isn't really something I'm enjoying to I'm going to murder this guy now is a crazy leap. You know what I'm saying? Like people don't just leap from there, right? So it's wild. Which means he probably must have just been holding in how much he, like, actually hated this guy or something. I don't know.
Eddie then left the bathroom and retrieved a small
I
folding
feel like
knife.
he might have not known how to say it. Well, 100%, right? I do understand that part. But, like, which, like, is totally understandable. It happens. Like, I'm not saying, like, you know, like, that's his fault. But it still doesn't mean, like, 0 to 100, right? Like, if he couldn't communicate, he did take a moment, he stepped away and he went into the bathroom. He could have then calmed himself down, or taken a breather, or taken a break, or just left to, like, do something, because he started to do that, but then instead he decided he was just going to murder the guy instead of, like, do anything about his own mental state, which is really, like, the level of projection, if I feel. I don't know how to explain it, because, like, he removed himself from the situation. Nobody, like, they didn't force him to do anything. They were just kind of, like insinuating, trying to carry a situation, right? And then he had removed himself from the situation already, so there was no need to murder the guy. The demons told him to. Yeah, the Ouija board possessed him before that, and then, like, he was just, like, the demons' head was like, now you should kill this guy. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know how to explain it. I'm not trying to be like, what he was feeling was wrong, because obviously if he was uncomfortable, that's totally valid to be uncomfortable and not want to sleep with both your girlfriend and your girlfriend's ex-husband. That's totally fine, dude. Like, that's his right to not want to do that. But then remove yourself from the situation. He did do that. He removed himself from the situation, which was the next step. And then he should have just, that was it. That should have been it, right? No one was looking for him. Nobody was forcing him into anything. He removed himself from the situation, but then instead of just, like, calming down and doing whatever, he decided he was just gonna murder the guy. You're doing a crime right now, a serious crime. What kind of crime am I doing, Boy Lover 69? What crime am I committing, bro? Anyways, crazy. It's criminal to be this fucking cute. Ah! Thank you! What the heck? I'll be happy to get Monday. Welcome in, bro. I'm gonna kill this guy. Hey! Listen, I'm sorry that you think it's bad for people to be nice to me, Peach. Your charges are to hydrate and stretch. I'll do that. Thank you so much. Okay, while I'm stretching, I'm gonna play the video. Anyways, that's all I'm saying. I'm just saying he jumped from 0 to 100 really fast. And thank you for the follow!
From the living room mantel above the fireplace.
And then obviously you went back to the bedroom.
Like, I just,
Right.
why, dude?
And
Did you say anything to them?
No. I actually kind of did this pretty sneaky.
See? So he didn't communicate whatsoever. And I'm not saying that sometimes people don't get tongue-tied and just, like, not communicate because they're flustered or whatever, but he had already removed himself from the situation. No one was forcing him into anything. They were all just, like, they thought there was a vibe going on. There wasn't a vibe going on, but they thought there was a vibe, and he didn't say otherwise, nor did he, like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, I'm not trying to be, like, you know, like, he obviously was uncomfortable. It's fine for him to be uncomfortable, again. But, like, there was no reason to murder the guy. And, like, so far as we know, he didn't say that he was forced into anything. The girl didn't say they were forced into anything. They just thought that he was comfortable, and he was not comfortable. And so then he decided to kill the guy instead of, like, you know, doing anything else. Anything else, bro.
And that's what I feel bad about, is I was pretty sadistic about it.
Anyways, I'm gonna stretch.
I took the knife, and I literally hid it between my ass cheeks. So no one would see me walking in.
I'm sorry, that's fucking insane. I was not expecting him to say he took the knife and hid it between his ass cheeks. That was unexpected. I was not expecting that, chat. My brain just went, what? Anyways, let me replay that. Okay.
I took the knife and I literally hid it between my ass cheeks.
How does this guy keep a straight face? I would've went, oh, what?
So no one would see me walking in.
You were completely naked at this point.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not murdered him completely naked is crazy. Anyways.
And sure enough, when I sat down, I moved it to where I could easily grab it. And then I said, well, since you guys are doing this right here, you might as well change the view, you know? And I got him to turn around where Anthony's back was facing me.
So how were they when you walked?
See, so then, hey yo, not even that. So he came back and insinuated that he was into it still, like he was still into it. And then made the guy more comfortable and then killed him. That, like, this is where I'm taking problem with it. If he was uncomfortable and if he was being forced into it and this was self-defense, I could understand. But it was not any of those things. And, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he did not make any sort of notion at all that he was uncomfortable with this up until he killed the guy. And that's what's throwing me off, right? Like, I don't understand. Not to mention he hid the knife between his butt cheeks, bro, to murder this guy. So it wasn't even like he just, like, came in full rage fury. He literally set it up so that he could have the most uncomfortable position to die in, basically. Which is really sadistic. He said so himself, right? What do you mean the butt cheeks? He said he hid the knife between his butt cheeks as he walked in the room. Bare butt-ass naked walks in, and he had a knife, and he was hiding the knife in between his butt cheeks so they didn't see the knife. And then he pulled it out of his butt cheeks to kill the guy. Which is just crazy altogether, dude. This is a wild story. I'm just here living. I've said butt cheeks like 4 times now, and I know someone's gonna clip this shit, so I don't even know what to do.
Walked in.
They were facing me on the bed when I was sitting like this on the bed when I laid down and hid the knife.
Wild.
And then I picked up my phone and... Not my phone, I picked up her phone.
Okay.
They said turn a light on. And I turned the light on and used that as a distraction.
The light on the phone?
Mm-hmm. And I just... did what I never thought I would do. Ever. It was when I came back in the room taking a piss.
Mm-hmm.
And I see him now giving a telling me to join in.
Well, yeah, because everyone else...
That I'm not going.
Everyone else thought that he was comfortable. You know, he had to clench his ass hard to keep it. That's what I'm saying. And also, imagine how dangerous that is. I don't know. I think he said it was a kitchen knife, I'm assuming. Or maybe it was, like, a pocket knife. But that's gotta be so dangerous, bro. How are you holding the fucking knife? I can't even wrap my head how he was doing this. Like, I can't wrap my head around it. But, I mean, skill, I guess, maybe. But crazy thought. But also, like, yeah, he never mentions at all that he's uncomfortable or makes any notion that he's uncomfortable. And so then, of course, they're going to be sleeping together, and they wanted him to join, but then he was upset that he was like, I'm not going to join. That's not happening. I'm going to fucking kill this guy. I think he said a switch knife. Ah, right? But still, wild.
Going to.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know what it was, but just seeing that.
The thing is, though, it wasn't like, the thing is, he wasn't like, he saw them sleeping together and then decided to murder him. Before they had even started sleeping together or even really getting that intimate, he had already decided that he was going to murder this guy. To hold those cheeks that clench must have been tiring, bro.
And thinking about, like, just everything
Like,
else.
bro goes, to see them doing that together and thinking about everything else, I just said, but you were already planning on doing it, because if you weren't, you wouldn't have fucking brought a knife into the room. Before they had even done anything, he was already planning on killing this guy because his fucking ego was hurt or whatever the fuck was happening, you know what I'm saying?
Else adding up, I felt like nothing mattered.
So
and like literally, I
dumb.
said F it. And I feel bad about it now. Like I feel remorse now. I
Sure you do, buddy.
genuinely miss Anthony because he was an alright friend. I don't know what drove.
He was an alright friend. Bro goes, I genuinely feel bad because Anthony was an alright dude and I fucking killed him. Oh my god, the ego must be fragile. There's so many cases where we've listened to, and I just hate listening to the, oh my god, like, my life was really bad. Everything was fucked up for me. So then I decided to, like, take it out on somebody else. That butt cleavage was dangerous for a moment, bro. It's just like, okay, yeah, your life sucks. Who gives a shit? Everyone's life sucks, bro. I don't go around murdering people just because I've had a shitty life. Hello? Like, people don't just do that. Like, Like, pull up your fucking panties and, like, get your shit together. Like, make your life better. Like, don't take it out on poor fucking Anthony because you couldn't get it up. You know what I mean? Like, what does that have to do with him, bro?
Told me to take his life. I couldn't stop. Like, because I used to go hunting, so I know the feeling of taking life. I used, like, whenever we get a deer, the dog would go fetch it.
Because if he wasn't, he would have
wasn't
only
quite
done it a
dead,
couple
and you
times,
shoot
but
it
he
with a
stabbed him
shotgun,
over
brings
20.
it back. I had to snap the necks of them, and that actually gave me a rush.
Ew.
It's pretty gnarly. I haven't gone hunting in so long.
Did this give you a rush?
The fact that he's comparing killing Anthony to going hunting is also what's really fucked up about this. And then him talking about snapping the necks of deers, being like, that was pretty gnarly. And he's like, you can feel that he's smiling. Like, he has this, like, excitement in his voice. And he's comparing it to killing a fucking, like, human being.
While you were doing it?
It was, like, very short-lived.
Yeah.
So he did, though.
So
I literally, like, I had no idea. I just lost control and I gained it all back that's when it was too late.
At the scene, Haley described what happened just as Eddie began his vicious assault on Anthony.
And he was telling Aaron that he was telling Eddie to stop, that he was hurt, that he's really hurt. And
How many times do you think he stabbed him?
Oh God, so much, probably. Before I thought he was like punching him out first. It was probably 15, 16 times.
Yeah,
In
continuously.
the back and the chest. I could literally hear each of the holes like gasping for
Oh my
breath
God.
in his lungs. Like,
How big is the knife?
probably about 4 inches. It was a utility
Okay,
silver
utility
knife.
silver knife.
It was kind of boxy. With this-
Was it like a 4-inch long blade?
Yeah.
The folding utility knife was recovered at the crime scene.
Oh. He
its
had that in
blade
his
and
butt?
handle stained with Anthony's blood.
What the
Did
fuck?
you say anything to him?
No. Well, I think I
Alright,
said
guys,
some words out
alright.
of fury, but it wasn't any, like, rational words. It was probably just anger.
What did he say?
First thing he said was, please
That was a
stop.
furnace, huh?
We can talk about this.
What about Haley? What was she doing?
She just kept saying, you're scaring me, you're scaring me.
Just like a light switch.
Yeah, what was she supposed to do? What was he supposed to do? Oh my God.
He pinned me on the bed. He said, "You're gonna go. We're gonna go." I'm like, "No, why
If
would you
we
do
say
that?"
that
Oh my
again.
God.
He pinned me on the bed and said, "We're gonna go," and I said, "No."
The 911 call captured Eddie's desperate plea.
Yeah, he was
alongside
trying to get her
Haley's
to
frantic
leave, and she was like,
response.
I'm not leaving him, bro.
So he tried to force you to go? Was he holding you at knife point when that happened?
No, he threw it on the bed.
He didn't have the knife.
No, he threw it on the bed, and he said, "You can't do this to me." And I said, "I got to," and I jumped down off the bed, away from his grasp, and started grabbing Anthony, and he started getting dressed. He said, "You gotta get me out of here. You gotta hide me." Like, I'm not gonna hide you. I gotta make sure it's okay.
Remember what you said to her?
Oh my God, dude.
Thank.
What'd you say?
I said something along the lines of, you have to help me. I can't go to jail.
You killed a man, bro. You going to jail.
Did she agree to help you?
No, I knew she wasn't going to.
Of course not.
Was Haley a part of this?
Sorry, he's gonna be all stupid because he's like, she was still in love with her ex-husband. I'm sorry, dude. Whether she was in love with him or not doesn't matter. You've just, like, killed a man in front of her or attempted to kill a man in front of her. I would be more worried about the man on the floor than the man who, like, did the stabbing. You know what I'm saying? Anyone have any ads? The basement still kind of looks bleak. Dude, I don't... Are you guys designing a basement in the fucking Discord right now? Oh my God. Anyways, like, I would be, like, I wouldn't give a shit about you either. You just, like, tried to kill my person here. Like, my friend or whatever the fuck. And then you're like, help me out. And it's like, no, dude. I'm going to help this person who's on the floor bleeding. Hello? Futon?
This at all?
I think she knew it was up, though. In a
At
way.
what point?
This is crazy.
Well, she told me I sometimes have these like swings, mood swings, not really mood swings, but like just episodes where I'll like.
Should I be in the Discord to help with the basement? Oh my God. So Olivia, are you not in the Discord? Guys, I don't even know what's happening. Hold up. Let me put the Discord. If you guys want to join the Discord, there it is. I'd love to have you. Anyways, fuck this guy, bro. Oh, Watching true crime makes me so mad sometimes because, like, this guy's an idiot. Holy fuck, I don't think so. Well, if you want to join, we'd love to have you. Although I don't know what they're doing in there, but apparently they have this picture of a basement and they're adding things to it. Don't ask, I don't know. I don't know, bro. There's not even a basement.
It's like big.
See, of course he's going, there was a psychological shift. Sometimes I just blink and it's gone. Like, oh my god. And then people, like, a lot of times, too, when they use the insanity plea, it's because they think that, like, a mental hospital is going to be so much better for them, or, like, it's going to be better than jail, or, like, they can get off. And it's like, that's not the case whatsoever, either. A lot of times, like, a lot of shit goes down in those kind of places, and, like, it's still, like, I wouldn't say just as bad. I don't know, because I've never been to either of them, but, like, it's still bad, and, like, it's not the, like, win that you think it is, right? Like, you know, you're still going to be punished for your crimes, whether you were mentally insane or not, right?
Psychologically just shift, and I'm just like, that's the me that doesn't give a, you know?
His alter ego. Oh, I can post food. You can post food! It's his alter ego, and who just doesn't give a fuck, and just likes to murder people. Like, hello? Make that make sense, bro.
Kind of thing. And she can tell, like, when I'm being sadistic, just in, like, the way I talk and the things that I say, as opposed to how I normally talk. And she knew, because I was hinting at it, but I wasn't, like, being direct with it.
I was hinting
I
at
was
it.
kind of, like, smiling.
Hinting at it that I was going to be a psycho killer and murder your husband. I'm sorry, but I don't think there's, like, any amount of hints, like, like, verbally in this case, or at least, like, him hinting at it isn't like him making comments about how he wants to kill people, or, like, or, like, him hurting other things, or, like, throwing, like, you know, like, it wasn't like he had violent tendencies, or he was giving, like, really, like, bad psychological thoughts to her. Like, he was just kind of like, I did, like, a little maniacal laugh sometimes. Occasionally, I'd say something that was a little bit edgier than normal, but I was hinting at it, that I was gonna be a fucking psychopath murderer and I had issues. Like, no, buddy! How was she supposed to know you were going to murder her husband? Or ex-husband, sorry, still.
And I'm laughing at her in a really f***ed up way, and, like, at that point, I just lost all...
She said you started doing that before you left the room to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, so he was hinting he was gonna murder them. That makes sense. Yeah, right? Totally. Like, who's gonna fucking pick up on those hints, bro? Never left the 10th grade, I see. I posted food I had for my birthday recently. Ooh, yay! But, like, him being like, I was dropping hints by my not maniacally laughing or smiling or, like, being a little edgy, dude. You were all having an intimate moment. I think some of those things were normal. And also, like, how was she supposed to know that bro was gonna pull back up with a knife in his butt cheeks and kill her, ex-husband? Like, no amount of hinting in that way is gonna, like, no one's gonna clue in, buddy. He's just saying he was hinting, like, there was something that she could have done to stop this from happening. This makes it sound like more premeditated if he gave hints. Well, the thing is, it wasn't, like, premeditated in the way that, like, he had been planning on killing him for a while, but it wasn't, like, super sporadic, though, either, right? Because obviously sometimes people, like, in a rage will just, like, all of a sudden, like, kill people, right? Like, sometimes that's how it is. Premeditated is, like, if they're planning a lot before this and they have all these steps. In this case, it wasn't premeditated, but he did have, like, a certain amount of time to think on it before he, like, jumped in, right? Because he said that, like, he was uncomfortable. Well, he didn't say it out loud, but he is voicing to this detective that he was uncomfortable. He went to the bathroom to cool down. He's in the bathroom, goes to the bathroom, whatever, and then he's like, you know what I should do instead of just taking a break or saying I'm uncomfortable or any of the above? I'm just gonna kill that man. So then he takes a knife, boom, kills him, right? And it's like, it wasn't like he was planning step by step to kill this man, but he did have a certain amount of time, like maybe 5 to 10 minutes, where he did ponder, like, I'm gonna kill this man. And it wasn't because he saw them fucking, it wasn't because he saw them being intimate and he didn't like it, because that had, like, none of that had happened yet until he already had the knife and was already going in to kill this guy. He just did it because he fucking wanted to, you know what I'm saying? And he's trying to make it sound like he was dropping hints and he needed someone to help him, and it wasn't really all his fault because, like, he has some mental issues and someone should have picked up on that. And it's like, most people don't just assume that their loved ones are all of a sudden going to fucking turn around and murder them. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I don't think there's any way to hint this type of shit is real because, like, most people, like, no one's gonna know, bro. unless you say it out loud and you're dropping verbal hints like continuously saying you're gonna kill this guy, or like being physically violent, or like, you know, just like laughing a little bit and leaving in an intimate scene and then coming back, like there's no way she was gonna know. And he's just doing it to make himself feel better and make it feel like it's kind of her fault, right? When it was not her fault. Like, for her ex-boyfriend being murdered. All right, we have a furnace and a futon. Ooh, okay. I'll post my dogs in the Discord for something more lighthearted. Okay.
Oh,
Just
that's
wild,
because
dude.
I think I was thinking about it at that time.
You were thinking that you were gonna go get a knife?
Mm-hmm.
That was before you went pee, though.
Yeah.
In the story you just
No,
told.
no, it's not.
She said
they were
there. You had a look.
Yeah. And then when they started having sex when I came.
Yeah, they had he had a look, guys. I'm sorry, look at me right now, chat. If I was thinking about murdering someone, would you know? I mean, obviously this is not the same because I'm a VTuber, but like, there's no fucking look in hell that could be like, yeah, this guy's planning to commit murder. Hi, Ray! Welcome in! Hello! Hope you're having a good Monday! Anyways, just food for thought, right? Like, I don't think I could ever look at someone and be like, that's the look of somebody who's gonna kill my husband. Like, no, bro! That doesn't make any sense! Also, chat and ad is starting in about 5 minutes. If you guys need to take a break, go to the bathroom, get a snack, you'd commit. Do I look like I'm going to kill, like, 12 people right now? Is this the look of a murderer? I've hinted at you guys. I'm gonna murder someone. Does this look? Like, come on. The switch of tone is crazy. I'm like deep in it, Ray. I'm deep in it, Ray. You don't know. Hey! Mama, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good Monday or Tuesday, whatever day it is for you. I don't know. Just wild. Just, like, literally so wild, dude.
Came back,
Yes.
that's when I got the knife and then made another trip. I actually don't remember it fully and in like all the right
Hello,
sequence.
how are you? I'm doing good. How about yourself? I hope you're having a good day.
I'm not lying. I'm just
No,
like,
no, no.
I'm
just, you said you started thinking about it and you got that look, and that's when she knew.
Yeah.
And she said
He's like, she knew, guys. She knew that I was going to kill her. They're playing tic-tac-toe on the forehead in the Discord. What the fuck? God, I love red flags. Well, it's like, he's like, she knew, guys. She knew I was gonna kill him. Yeah, no fucking way in hell did she think, oh yeah, my boyfriend's gonna kill my ex-husband while we're all having smexy time in the bedroom. Who, like, no. Like, point A to point B, no one just did that leap. I'm happy, like, very happy. That's so awesome. I'm happy that you're happy, bro. I'm happy you're having a good day. I'm also having a good day.
that you had a weird look before you ever even went to the bathroom. And so I'm just wondering if, when you're in the room before you went to the bathroom, if you started thinking about this, or if it was really when you came back from the bathroom and...
I think I started in the room. I was thinking about it.
Not the creeper noise, bro. Yeah, that's the thing. He explained before that he was thinking about killing this guy before he even went to the bathroom. Dang, what went down? Basically, this guy here, this fucking loser that he is, he murdered his girlfriend's ex-husband. Yeah, he was mad. There's a whole thing, but he was dumb and mad and dumb.
Like the premeditation
Yeah, see,
started
so yeah, right?
right there in the room.
But he's like, my girlfriend knew, guys. My girlfriend could see it in my eyes. That's petty as fuck. For real, dude. For real. And he's talking like, I made this look at my girlfriend, so she knew I was gonna kill him. It's like, no. You didn't look at her and go, I'm going to murder your ex-husband. You just gave her a look, and she was supposed to be like, oh, yeah, guys, that guy's gonna commit murder. I can tell from the way he's looking at me. Like, huh? No. Make it make sense, bro.
Before you even went to the bathroom?
Right.
Yeah, because he talked about, like, that he was thinking about killing them before he went to the bathroom, because he got into the bathroom after, like, he was uncomfortable, whatever, he goes to the bathroom to pee. They give me the head pat! And then he goes, I'm gonna kill them, I'm gonna get a knife. So it wasn't like he saw them doing the deed, the two of them, and then was like, oh, she crossed the line, I'm gonna kill him. It was before that, before they had even done anything to offend him, quote unquote, he was already thinking about murdering this guy, right? Which
As
is
the detective
crazy.
digs for any prior history of violence,
Crazy!
Eddie suddenly drops an unexpected bombshell about Haley.
Okay.
Any physical between you and him ever before this?
No.
No fighting at all?
Okay.
He never...
How was you and Haley's relationship? Because obviously, I can only imagine the stress that would put on.
Well, our relationship was pretty rocky
What a
for a
loser,
while.
yeah.
Like, not too rocky, like we.
For real! Also him saying that, like, it was a little rocky for a while when they've only known each other for 2 fucking months, dude. I swear how low people can go is just wow. Yeah, they barely knew each other and they've had such a deep relationship. Like, they got matching tattoos. They had a rocky part. They were in love with each other. They moved into each other's houses. Like, she was living with him for a little bit, then he was living with her for a little bit, and then he murdered her ex-husband. Like, so much happened in the span of 2 fucking months, dude. Anyways.
Genuinely love each other. At least I feel like.
Not anymore, bro. She does not genuinely love you anymore, bro. You are now going to be single, hopefully for the rest of your days. I hope you never go around the woman again. Goddamn.
Even if whatever happens, you know, I honestly feel like we have a kid on the way.
You do? She's pregnant? I did not know that.
Oh my god.
What do you want?
Imagine you have a kid on the way and the baby daddy's a fucking murderer. Oh my god. Anyways, my man deserves to stay in jail. Bro, that's what I'm saying. He deserves to be fucking never close to a woman ever again.
I'm gonna tell Haley.
Wait, so does Haley know that they have a kid on the way? It wouldn't make sense if she didn't. Like, how would he know when she doesn't know? But I don't know what the fuck is happening, bro.
Is it possible if I can write her down a letter or something?
Absolutely.
I'd rather just do that.
One said he
It's
has left.
crazy to think women will say they can fix him too. Well, fucking not Haley. She's already over this man. The first stab wound and she was like, what the fuck? You know, obviously, thank the lords. But yeah, there is a lot of people who will, like, try to romance inmates, even if they've committed horrible crimes. There's this whole power dynamic with that. I really have to go to the bathroom, so while the ad's playing, I'm gonna quickly go to the bathroom, but I'll explain it once I get back. Give me 2 seconds, chat. If you want to fish, it's exclamation point fish, by the way, chat. Not like a life sentence, it's too low, but like a good long time at most. Yeah. Like multiple life sentences, bro. Anyways, I'll be right back. I'll put some music on for you, chat. Let me see. Okay, I'm back. This is the last fish, and then I'm gonna change screens. I'll just let you fish up whatever we get here. it's Goldfish! Yo, the snack that smiles back, Goldfish. Hey, welcome! The ad's about to end in like 15 seconds or something ridiculous. Anyways, guys, what I was saying is like there's this dynamic that like hello Bendy, Goldfish. Hope you're having a good day, Bendy. Welcome in. There's this dynamic between people who like date only inmates. And a lot of it's because, like, one, like, a lot of times they don't actually have to physically see that person, so they can uphold this relationship, of, like, not, like, full-on intimacy, but, like, you know, like, a relationship that, like, almost like an online one, sort of, kind of, because a lot of times it's writing letters, calls, FaceTime, whatever, right? So there's that aspect of it, the not fully physical connection, but also a lot of times people who date inmates do it because they feel as though, like, inmates are more, like, I guess, undesirable in the food chain in that way, that, like, they're easier to, quote-unquote, catch for people because they're in prison, right? And so they feel like it's easier for them to get an inmate than to try to get a person who has, like, freedom and is out and about doing things. I let the grippy sock jail girls ruin me so I can get the inmate thing. And, like, on the other end of the spectrum, a lot of inmates will date people outside of prison, like, just, like, date them in name, right? Just so that they can get, like, things like commissary or, like, some sort of communication, because when you're in prison, it's lonely, you know, that kind of stuff. There's, like, it's just, like, a weird power dynamic thing, right? And a lot of people will date solely just inmates because of that reason. I won't date anyone who is in jail just because they never know what they were doing, but that's the thing. And a lot of times, too, if they get out of prison, most of the times they break up with these people that they're so-called dating, right? Because obviously, it was more just, like, a contractual exchange, right? They're getting, like, commissary or some kind of writing or something, and the person on the other side is getting, like, a quote-unquote relationship, intimacy, whatever, right? And the feeling of security of knowing that, like, they can't leave you and they can't cheat on you because they're in prison, right? Like, they could kill me if they... Well, that's the thing, right? And a lot of these people who do this, too, who date inmates, like, are, like, big excusers of, like, criminal activity. Like, they'll date murderers, they'll date, like, rapists, they'll date, like, horrible people, right? And just be like, well, they're innocent, or yada, yada, yada. Depends on what they got in jail. 100%. I agree. I think that, like, not everything that, like, in jail is, like, horrible crime. You lack conviction? No, maybe I would not probably date someone in jail either. But, like, you know, like, I don't know, like a weed charge, it'd be like, well, whatever. For legal purposes, I'm joking. True, but it's like, you never know. It's true, 100%, it's true. I don't know, it's just, like, it's a power dynamic thing, and that's how it works, and that's how a lot of people get out of it. So, you know. Anyways, in this case, though, he's gonna go to prison. He will probably never see his ex-girlfriend again. I'm now calling her the ex-girlfriend because there's fucking no way she's gonna date this man after this, you know what I'm saying? She's absolutely distraught. She did not know this man was capable of this. She didn't even know this man was uncomfortable with her ex-husband is the problem, you know what I'm saying? Because he didn't voice anything. Ugh! Like, it's a pet peeve of mine because, like, we're all grown adults. Well, maybe not all of us, right? Like, obviously, you guys in chat are younger. I don't even have a full frontal lobe yet. I'm only 22. But, like, at your grown age, and these guys being, like, 25, 22, whatever the fuck, at their fucking grown age, they should be able to communicate when they're uncomfortable or when something's wrong. And I mean, I understand in some situations you can't, but this guy was pretending to like the other, like, the ex-husband, and then, like, bottling up his emotions. Like, he was so hateful and so spiteful to this other guy, but he wouldn't say anything because of who knows what fucking reason, didn't communicate until it literally killed Anthony, like, the ex-husband, you know what I'm saying? This is why you never have exes be present with the current partner. Well, it's just, like, the thing is, it doesn't really even matter. It's not even that part. Some people can totally be comfortable with that. If you express your boundaries and are open to communication with your partner, then there should be no problems, you know what I'm saying? The problem is not that the ex was living in the house with them. He was the problem. This guy here, Edward, is the problem. He didn't communicate. They didn't solve anything. They probably didn't set any boundaries. And he just pretended to continuously be comfortable with the other guy when he was not comfortable. And it turned into him killing that guy. You know what I'm saying? So I would say that it's not the problem that the ex was living in the house with them. It's more the problem that this guy decided he wasn't going to communicate until things went absolutely terrible. Actually, he never communicated, period. And he still thinks that his girlfriend's going to come running to him and be in love with him after he just killed a guy in front of her. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's living in his own delusion that, like, he doesn't have to explain this thing. She's just gonna understand. And he explained it in that way, too, right? Where he talks about how, like, I gave her a look, and she just knew I was gonna kill him. And it's like, he's living in his fantasy that, like, she understands what's happening in his brain when he doesn't even understand what's happening in his brain. Which doesn't make any logical sense, right? They don't talk. Clearly they don't talk, because them not talking leading to him killing this man. But he just, like, he's in his own delusion and fantasy thinking that, like, she understands him more than he understands himself. And clearly that's not the case because nobody's fucking communicating. And it's the worst, dude. If you have an issue, communicate. Therapy is such a great tool, am I right? For real. But even not just that, even if you don't want to go to therapy, just communicating with your partner is such an important step. Communicating with your friends, your family, anyone. If you are uncomfortable, say you're uncomfortable. Set your boundaries. This shit would not have happened if he had just said, I'm uncomfortable with your ex-husband living with us. I do not want to sleep with your ex-husband. I'm feeling insecure about the fact that I can't get it up. Like, all of these things. And then they probably could have talked it out because everyone else thought that they were having a good time and he's the only one who didn't say anything. And, like, didn't communicate that he was fucking hating it. Communication is key always. 100%. Words are cool as fuck. For real, bro. Communicating is the coolest thing you can fucking do. Just a thought. You know? Just, you know. Like, God gave us a mouth. Use it. Literally. I hate it, dude. I hate it. And it's like, I understand sometimes that you can't, and a lot of people are, like, still warming up to communication and still learning new things, and it's fine if you mess up or you say something, like, wrong and you try to fix it. As long as you are fixing what you've done or, like, trying to, right your wrongs and just using your brain and being, like, progressive and trying to move forward, it will all be okay. And if it's not, then it wasn't meant to be, dude. If she can't accept your boundaries and not accept that you were uncomfortable, then she's not the girl for you, dude. Second option, the good old Irish goodbye could have been better, for real. A lot of things could have been solved by communicating. 100%. And now he's wrapping himself up in these delusions, being like, it was everyone else's fault, basically, but his, right? And it's just like, that's not the case, dude. That's not the case. Like, the easiest thing. 100%. If he had just said, I'm uncomfortable, I really don't want to do this, or I've been uncomfortable for a while, or, like, if you see a problem arise, bring it up and talk about it, that's, like, the coolest fucking thing you can do, dude. And this would not have happened. Everyone would have been chilling.
Left alone, he will soon resume talking to himself, spilling raw and unsettling
Just
thoughts
wild.
into the empty room. Before stepping away to let him write, the detective answers one final...
Being a married man, I always communicate, and even when I'm still working on it, but this man wasn't even 100%, that's the thing. He knew that there was a problem. No one else knew that there was a problem because he was pretending that there was no problem, right? And he's letting it build and build and build and build until he finally cracked. And the crack wasn't just like a fight, or it wasn't like him yelling at them. It wasn't like him throwing things. He murdered a man over his own projection and his own problems that he created himself because he didn't fucking talk about it. Like, this was all him. The entire thing had nothing to do with anyone else or anything anyone else was doing. It was all about him. And that's the worst fucking part, dude.
Urgent question about Eddie's legal fate.
Am I doing life?
I
hope
can't
you get
answer
12
that.
life
I can
sentences.
tell
I know
you,
you won't, but
I
goddamn.
have been doing this a long time, and with the exception of like third strike cases, I have not had a life case.
Really?
Yes.
I literally thought, like, if you kill someone, you do life.
It
I thought it
depends.
was that serious.
You would think.
Yeah, you would think so, but no. Like, the justice system is so, that's a topic for another day, bro. But sometimes I get so mad when we listen to a whole case like this, and he doesn't serve life, right? You should check out the basement soon. We have a poster and a demon now. I'm also there. Okay, I'm looking. Wow, what a beautiful setup, chat. That's a poster of me with a bald head and the fucking tic-tac-toe marks on my head. Hey, Patty, can we have a PNG of you? Like, what kind of PNG? Like, do you want, like, my full body? Or do you want, like, just, like, the top part of my head? Anyways, I'm just... What the fuck? That's Peach's idea? Oh, my God.
I think so.
Full? Okay, I'll have to give it to you in a little bit, because I don't have anything right now. Just remind me later, and I'll
After
send it to you.
assuring Eddie that Haley will...
He had to take his emotions on someone who had nothing to do with many of his problems. It led him to this, and he should have thought before acting. Gotta clear my desk so I can add a few things. Oh my fucking god. Dude, that's the thing. Yeah. It had literally nothing to do with anyone else, and it was no one's fault but his own. That's the problem. And that's, like, the worst part, because there was nothing anyone could have done from stopping him from doing this, because no one even fucking knew he was even uncomfortable. And that's the worst part, dude.
receive his letter, the detective leaves him alone to write. As he begins, he breaks down, consumed by the
I don't
lasting
feel any remorse for him.
consequences.
Of course not. I don't either. It was all his own fault. He didn't try to stop it. He didn't try to fix it. He didn't try to do literally anything before he went from 0 to 100, because he jumped straight to murder. And it wasn't like he didn't know what he was doing, because he planned it in the 5 minutes that he decided to do it. He went from 0 straight to 100 and killed that guy with no remorse until now. And he's not remorseful because he killed him. He's remorseful because he's getting caught for his actions and he's gonna go to jail. And that's what's so freaking annoying!
Of his actions.
I'm not gonna see you for a while.
You're not gonna see her ever. Like, and he still thinks that this girl's gonna be outside waiting for him once he comes out of prison. She's having my baby. Bitch, who cares, bro? I'm sorry, but like, you are not the father. And I don't mean it like that. I mean like, you are not father material, bro.
I'm supposed to be a dad.
No one's gonna let you be a dad, because you're a murderer. In some cases, I always believe God gives second chances, but in this case, I really shouldn't. For me, depending on the situation, there's very, very little situations where I think that murder is justified. And sometimes I think, like, there's no excuse for murder. Do you know what I mean? Like, murder happens occasionally, it leads up to murder, but there's no excuse for murder. At the end of the day, you still did that thing that took someone's life away, if that makes sense. Like, there's extenuating circumstances that lead to murder, but there's no excuse for murder at the end of the day. You took the universe's, like, whatever the fuck, into your own hands and decided you were gonna play God, and you were going to kill that guy. But as always, God gives fair judgment. I'm not sure, but yeah, I get what you're saying. No, you fucked up, 100%. Brothers, and like, in this case, definitely not. He was conscious of his actions, he let it build up, and then he let it explode. Brother is nowhere near dad material. Yeah, like, I'm sorry, but even if she has his kid, bro will not be seeing that kid. And I hope he pays hella in child support, bro.
I really hope I'm out of here in 9 months.
He thinks he's gonna murder a dude and then be out in... See, like, this is what I'm saying as he's living in his own fucking delusion. Bro finna be lonely forever. Bro is like, I hope I'm out here in 9 months. Your girl's not gonna be waiting for you. Even if you were out of here today, she would not run up to you and be like, oh my god, like, I'm so happy we're gonna have a kid together. 50 years. Bro is like, yeah, my girl's gonna be waiting for me when I come out of prison, and we're gonna have our happy little family together, and we're gonna be in love, and I'm gonna raise my kid. Like, no, bitch. You ruined your entire life. You are now fucked. You know what the, like, there's gonna be no swimming pool, you stupid bitch. That's how I feel about this. 9 months, bro, you crazy. Yeah, like, are you dumb? Maybe you're not gonna get life because the justice system's fucked up, but there's no way you're gonna be out of here in 9 months for murdering a man. No way! No way, bro! What the fuck? Like, he's living in his own fucking, like, grand delusion that, like, he's gonna have this happy family and everyone's gonna love him and he's gonna be the best father ever. And this was just a little blurb in his life and he just fucked up a little bit. Can we bring back lobotomies, bro? Crazy. I'm hoping.
I had to go through.
The same thing he had to go through. See, it's all him. Woe is him. His life's so sad. Poor him. He's supposed to be a father, guys. What about his fucking kid, guys? Don't you feel bad for him, guys? Like, no! No, you killed a man. Feel bad for the man you killed. He's not gonna be out here in 9 months. He doesn't even have 9 months because you killed him, bro. God, I wish I was delusional as this man. Yeah, bro is literally hyping himself up in his own delusion.
Why did I follow my dad's footsteps?
Was your dad a murderer? Huh? Hello? Are we getting some crazy lore drop? Waiter, a transorbital lobotomy for me, please. Bro said, why did I follow my dad's... Is his dad a murderer? Am I getting some crazy fucking lore?
Finished with his letter, someone returns to collect the pen.
Or, like, just being a deadbeat dad. Wait, what the fuck? Maybe he doesn't mean, like, his dad was a murderer. He just means, like, his dad was a deadbeat and, like, left him as a kid. Lore drop! Yeah, like, or maybe his dad's a murderer. We're not sure. This man is so fucking... God, I can't even find the correct words because it's so bad. YouTube chat? YouTube chat! Do you feel bad for this man, YouTube? What do you think about this man? Lore bomb dropped. Maybe the dad is a loser too. Yeah, he's probably talking about how, like, he's gonna be a deadbeat just like his dad and not be with his kid. But, like, I figure his dad's not a murderer, but maybe I'm wrong, and maybe he's talking about his dad is a murderer and he followed in his footsteps. We'll never know, probably, because there's about 3 minutes left in this video.
Once again left with only his thoughts, Eddie considers his plans for the future and reflects on a horrifying night that will haunt him forever.
Yep.
I do the time I get out. I try to go back for her.
Sorry, I love that he really, he dead on thinks that she's gonna want him after this. And they're gonna have this happy family and their fucking kid. Oh no, I killed this man, but that was just a mistake, honey. Take me back, bro. I know he was, your best friend, but, we still have a kid together. Dude, the point of a son is to be better than his dad, but this man did the opposite. Nah, bro. Yeah, I think that, a lot of us strive to be better than our parents, right? So it's crazy that, you ruined her life and yours. On God, if I was delusional as this man, so much work would get done. That's what I'm saying, bro. If I had the confidence of this man, that, everything's just gonna work out in the end if I just keep trekking forward. Insane level confidence. But, not a good thing for him, bro. I just can't believe he thinks that, they're gonna be in love after this. I can't wrap my head around it.
It's weird. I can actually get out of this very easily.
I can actually get out of this very easily. No. No. And you confessed, no.
I'm crying. Most of my fluid's out. I gotta stop crying.
What the fuck?
Sound like
Gotta not sound like a bitch. Just gonna play it smooth all the way through. He's so delusional. He's so delusional. I don't hope this man kills himself. Not cause I'm not that guy, but I do hope he lives with his pain. Yeah, I think that living and sitting, especially because he might be remorseful at some point. I don't know. It's hard. It's hard for me. I don't have a full. I'm not really quite sure how I feel about the whole thing. Whether I like the death penalty or I don't like the death penalty or I want him to live. It's a hard thing, right? But for me, if I were to hope that he had some sort of remorse, I hope he sits with his guilt, and I really fucking hope that once he goes to prison, she fucking sends him back a letter and goes, "We're breaking up. Don't contact me." Because, I think the thing that's gonna hit him hardest is not the fact that he murdered that guy and not that he took away someone's life. It's gonna be the fact that his girlfriend doesn't want him. You know what I'm saying? That's why he's the GOAT. Please don't smite me, mods, bro. You know what I mean? It doesn't really affect him that he's going to prison for murder. What's affecting him is that he can't be with his girlfriend, who he thinks is, the love of his life, and they're gonna be together forever. So for her to, come in and be fuck you, I don't like you, you look like shit, leave me and my baby alone, goodbye, bitch, is going to be the thing that's gonna fuck him up the most, right? This man is like me when I'm fully drunk, but he's sober. Yeah, insane.
All the way through. Eventually, finally, yeah, I killed a man. Stabbed him, stabbed him.
He's talking about it it's just a day. 8 times? You stabbed him 20 times, bro.
He was raping my girlfriend.
Huh? Huh? He's living in his own delusion. That is not at all what happened. At least bro is admitting it. No, the problem is he's not, though, because he just there said, yeah, he just there said that he killed the man basically in defense to save his girlfriend, which was not the case at all, bro. Not at all the case. This man is fucking delusional.
He got her drunk so he could rape her.
No! No!
To me, too. Thinking I was just gonna let it happen.
No! And what's even crazier is he's saying this, he's only saying this now to make himself feel better. When, he explained the story the whole time about how, it was all consensual the whole way through with everyone. Even he consented. This man already pissing me off. Bro, for real. And now he's just trying to...
me trying to justify it, though.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, there he said it himself.
I know what I did was wrong.
Just me trying to justify
I have blood on my hands.
So lobotomies are looking good right now.
But... at least in my own head, I know what I felt like I did what was right.
What the fuck? It's crazy that he's trying to convince himself, over and over again, he's trying to convince himself that, he was, the savior, he's the hero, just to make himself feel better. That's what we call a sociopath. It's just, he is. He's trying to convince himself that he did this great thing. It wasn't right, you fucking dumbass. And he doesn't even, he knows it's not right, but he's trying to convince himself to make himself feel better. Like, wallow in your own pity, bitch. You killed a man.
I can't bring myself to think that was right.
Exactly.
I could have beat his ass.
You could have done nothing.
So it even have been a situation if I just beat the
I mean, you'd be in a situation similar, but like
Why?
not as
Why?
bad.
Why did you push yourself?
Pardon my French, by the way. This is really pissing me off. Don't worry, dude. I be swearing like a truck driver on a busy highway, so I get you. Dexter-ass dialogue coming out of this man. Well, it's like he's just trying to make himself feel better. Like, come on. And he's not even upset that he killed him. He's upset that he's going to jail without his girlfriend.
So far. You bottle up all your.
Yeah, at least you know, bro. If you had just communicated like the grown man you are, 100%. At least he knows. He's taking off his shoes.
I wonder
He's
if I
stressed.
could find out more about this law system.
Hi, welcome in. This guy wasn't bullied
Try
enough,
to get
bro.
out really on good behavior or something. So do.
Maybe I can get out on good behavior. You murdered a man. I'm watching Little Mermaid. Ooh.
Whatever it takes. I just need to get back home to my lady and my child.
Yeah, that's not happening,
That's
buddy.
all I want.
Well, it's not gonna happen.
I'm coming back home to you, baby.
Ew,
I'm coming
she
back
don't
home.
want you,
Yeah, he
bro.
thought it was good vibes.
Bro, put the fucking dogs away. It's crazy.
Sending out, but really, he took my vibes and killed them.
He took my vibes and killed them. Okay, but you took your knife and killed him. So, what are we talking about?
I did the same.
Oh my god.
25-year-old Anthony Brine suffered from a total of 20
What a
separate
baby,
stab
for real.
wounds,
Yeah,
including
20.
14 to the chest and abdomen, 5 to the back, and 1 to the
Holy
right arm.
fuck.
After investigators executed a search warrant to collect photographs, DNA,
If I was either the girl's father or the ex's father, this man would not live another day if I met him. Yeah, fucking wild.
and his clothing, 19-year-old Edward Eddie Martinez
Oh, okay, so I think Anthony was 25, he's 19. This is like he is barely an adult, bro. Is crazy.
was taken to jail.
And he
He was formally charged with first-degree premeditated
Yeah,
murder,
probably beat this
and
guy's ass
following
if
a
I
trial in April 2023, was found guilty and sentenced to 27 years in prison.
27.
Although-
I can't believe he didn't get life in prison. Man, he wasted his life. Yeah, if he had just communicated his problems and talked through this, he would have just everything would probably have been fine. Maybe he would have lost his girlfriend, but he wouldn't have lost his girlfriend, ruined his life, and killed a man. My book is better. What book? Oh, the Kelsey Dangerous one? Better than what? Damn, they got him on premeditation too. Yeah, because he did have a little bit of time where he thought it over, so good. It's good that they did that. But 27 years is so not enough time for what he did. Considering he's 19, bro finna be 46 when he's out. 27 is way too short, yeah. But it was sad that the cop before this, the detective, told him that there was no way he was gonna get life, which he also said was really disappointing. I feel in this situation, the system literally fails us because he probably only is going to spend maybe 15 years in prison. I don't know how long they said he'd have for probation, not probation, but so he could get out on good behavior, right? But oh my god, dude. Although he filed an appeal in February of 2025, so this year, if he ain't dead before 46.
He filed an appeal in February 2025. The Court of Appeals upheld both his conviction and his sentence.
Okay.
If you'd like to see select new videos early,
He's got no life after prison too, since he had no workforce experience and he killed a man so young. Well, that's the thing. But also the thing is that he's so young is that he's still gonna be pretty freaking young when he gets out of prison for murder. And he probably will get out before the age of 46, which is the worst fucking part. I hate that. I hate that it's you took away a man's whole life, just about as young as you. He was only 25? You took away all of his years, and you're only gonna get 27 years in fucking prison? Is so frustrating. And if he gets 27 years, which he probably won't because he'll probably get out. Which is the worst part, dude. I think that if you take a life, you should get fucking life, dude. Come on. Anyways, That's it, I think.
And help us keep uncovering case files that rarely come to light. You'll find extra footage and unseen details on our
We
page.
don't know this man could die before he gets up. It's true, 100%. It is true. But the likelihood of that happening is pretty low. Someone said, alcohol mixed with a threesome, including an ex-husband and new boyfriend. How could anything possibly go wrong? I just feel so bad. Yeah, and everyone, the thing is, like, that was really sad is that in his last moments, everyone knew that he wasn't gonna make it because his stab wounds were so severe. So someone said, imagine being Anthony dying, hearing the first responders saying, yeah, he's alive, but that's crazy, poor guy. An eye for an eye, that's what I believe. I'm willing to bet that he won't be able to have any career outside grocery stores or maybe blue collar at best. What's the guy's name? Are we talking about the guy that, like, the perpetrator, or are we talking about the victim? The perpetrator's name is, Edward Martinez. And I think the ex-husband's name was Anthony... I don't know what his last name was. I think it was shown somewhere in here. Hold up. Let me see if I can find it. I just saw it. Wait. Anthony Brines. Anthony was the ex who died and Edward is the murderer. Yeah, 100%. But, like, that's so sad, too. It's because, like, his internal bleeding was so bad, and even the cops who found him, like, at a glance could see that... like, because he had so many wounds, he wasn't gonna make it. And it's gotta be really sad at your last moments knowing that you're gonna die, and also dying like that. Like, I just feel bad. Yeah. Brutally stabbed someone 20 times in a premeditated attack from behind, and he'll be out by the time he's 46. That's wild. Insane, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, brother envisioned a whole life with this girl, meanwhile living in her husband's house with them. Like, okay, buddy. Who the hell drives to California to pick up the guy they met online to bring back to live with your ex-husband? Yeah, that is a crazy thing anyways. I think that, like, one of the craziest parts is that they knew each other for, like, less than, in total, she said about 2 months in total. But when she decided they were gonna move in together, it had been about 2 weeks. You ever watch the true crime with preteens to teens who committed a whole ass planned murder? That's insane, dude. It's so insane. And I mean, obviously there's situations in where, like, the environment raises them, but then there's also situations where, like, it was a good kid and there wasn't really any problems and then they murdered people. The worst part is that if he gets out, he will probably start to stalk the girl. Well, 100%, right? Because he has envisioned this entire life together and she doesn't want fucking anything to do with him. And rightfully so, dude. What should we watch? We got more. I think boy escapes from YouTuber's house of horror. Let's watch this one, chat. Why do I feel like I've seen this one?
Wondering if you could do 2 favors. Well, what are they? Taking me to the nearest school.
Or is this from the, what? I don't remember what it's called. Hold on. Oh, yeah, this is from the Ruby Frankie case. This one, we're not gonna watch this one. What is this channel? Oh, the channel is called Explore With Us. It's a true crime channel. I'll see if I can find the one I'm thinking of. I recommend teen killers realize they've been caught. I think that I've probably seen one. I want to watch one of the newer ones just so that, like, there's this one, teen mass shooter realized he's been captured. Yeah, if you guys don't know about this one's about Ruby Frankie, and, basically, in Ruby Frankie's case, like, she was, like, a YouTuber, and she had, like, multiple children, and she was, like one of those, like, average family channel. I think she had, like, I can't remember what it was called, the 7 passengers or something, so it was, like, her husband, and then her kids, and they basically just, like, should not have been parents, and were absolutely fucking horrible. Mom horrified after 12-year-old's confession. We can watch this one, chat. I was watching Kelsey. Oh, how was that? Typical YouTube kids channel. Yeah, basically she was really, really, really horrible to her kids. And then she was involved in some, like, cult thing. It was really wild. Let me see. Okay. Do you love that first second there? Yeah, bro is freaking out. This video is called Mom Horrified After 12-Year-Old's Confession. And this is again with the Explore With Us channel. Let's fucking dive in, chat. We might as well dive in. What's your favorite snack? My favorite snack is, I don't know. Random question. It depends. It depends on the mood that I'm in. I don't really eat a lot of snacks, though, anymore. I was thinking, this is not my favorite snack, but I've been thinking about Gushers a lot recently. Me, my mom, and my brother had a conversation about Gushers, and that's all I can think about now. Anyways. Let's start. Ortaki sour Gushers would be so good. What about Monster? I wouldn't say Monster's like a snack, though. Monster's like a drink, so I don't know. These are fucking delicious, real.
Because that's, you're gonna feel so much better. You're gonna feel so much
At
better.
McDonald's, yum!
When they pull this GPS, will it show that you were at home in your bed, or will it show?
My guy crashing out. Also, this guy's 12? What are they feeding kids nowadays, bro? This guy looked like he's at least 16. Still, you can butt chug Monsters as a snack. But yeah, but like, they're not gonna fill you up. They're not really like food. They're just like a liquid. Anyways. Wild.
That you were somewhere else.
12? Bro looks early 20s. That's what I'm saying.
You don't know?
This is some that's serious. You will kill my family. What am I supposed to do?
Robert, you don't understand that you're just as guilty if you know who did it and you're not saying nothing.
Oh, she's going off on him. You say that, but have you chugged 2 Monsters after finishing one? No, I drink like 1 if a day, if at all. This mom is going off, and honestly, she's slaying for that, bro.
Guilty by association.
I don't know.
Snitching on everybody. If I was gonna get charged, why did you make me snitch? I said I don't know.
He goes, what was the point of me snitching on everybody if I was still gonna get charged? Damn, like mother, like son. I mean, honestly, though, good for her for forcing him to say it, though. Because the thing is, like, he's way more susceptible to the mom telling him to do it than just, like, somebody telling him to do it, right? So, honestly, it's a slay that she's forcing him to do it because they deserve to know the truth. I don't know what's happening, to be honest, but, you know. But also, like, the thing is, if you snitch on people, or let's snitch, but if you tell your side of the story before anyone else does, sometimes you will get a better, like, bargain in your case because they'll show that you were cooperative and that you were, like, remorseful, that kind of thing. So she's probably trying to help him get a better sentence, but there is no way he would get away scot-free depending on what it is. Because admitting can give you a better chance at a better sentence, 100%. Because the mom can get more out of the son than anyone else can, 100%. If someone you know, like someone you love, is talking to you, especially because this guy I think is 12, we might be wrong here, he might not be 12. If this guy is 12, like he's young, and his mom's trying to tell him what he needs to do, a lot of times they'll listen because it's someone they know telling them to do it right, so. But yeah, like there's no way you would not get charged. It's dumb to think that like if you spill information, you're just not going to get charged or you're going to go away scot-free, because that's not how that fucking works. If you were still part of a crime, you're still going to get charged most of the time, if not all the time. But, like, confessing or telling what happened or sharing your side or, like, throwing some people under the bus could save you some time in prison or whatever the fuck, you know what I'm saying? Legal system ain't that nice, bro, 100%. But also, they shouldn't be that nice, because if you, even if you were just a bystander letting this crime happen, watching it happen, and you did nothing about it, you're still attached to the crime, you know what I'm saying? Unless there was extenuating circumstances, in which case you couldn't assist or you were scared for your life, there is no defense, really, that's going to be like, oh, well, he didn't actually kill the guy, so I guess we just let him go. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just not how that works.
Bodies of 3 teenagers were discovered over a period of several days in the same neighborhood in Marion County, Florida.
Sorry, let me repeat that. We 54 seconds in, and they just said 3 bodies were found. Why he's shirtless?
When the bodies of 3 teenagers were discovered over a period of several days in the same neighborhood in Marion County, Florida, the police didn't...
Okay, chat, rein it in. We in Florida. You know how it's gonna be. Most bystanders just stand around like a lot. Florida, that's more like it. Yeah, I was not expecting Spokane before, but I was expecting like Ohio or Florida, because that's where like 90% of these fucking body cams happen in. Anyways.
Know what to think. This would set
3
the
bodies
tone
in
for
Florida
the rest of the
seems
case.
kinda low.
As the emerging suspect...
Well, these guys are kids, though. So, three fucking bodies, like, the body count being 3 for 3 kids is insane. You know what I'm saying? Like, children. I saw Marion County. I was thinking, KY, not gonna lie. Where's KY? Sorry, I'm not familiar. I do not live in America. Hi, I'm just here to say hi because I'm out in the middle of the woods camping. Hi, NJ! I hope you're enjoying your camping. Stay safe, drink lots of water. Enjoy nature, dude. Guys, NJ's touching grass! Everyone clap it up! Yay, he's touching grass! Kentucky. Oh, okay, gotcha. Thank you.
Suspects all seemed intent on blaming each other.
Of course they did,
The
bro.
identity of the alleged perpetrator, along with the motive for the heartless murders, turned out to be more alarming than anyone wanted.
Why did they take a picture of his lips, and why are his lips so dry?
Motive for the...
Dude, his lips are so dry. What was the point of you showing me this? He needs some freaking lotion or something. No problem. Grass toucher betrayal? The grass is covered. Best I got was pine needles. Ah. Hi, NJ. Touch grass for me, will you? Yeah, touch grass for me too, NJ. CSI moment. Free U.S. geography lesson. Bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know. But, like, why did you show me this up close of his lips where he needs chapstick? Yes, true crime high. Hi, the blob. Welcome in. I love your name. Happy Monday or Tuesday, whatever day it is for you. I don't know, but I hope you're having a good day. Anyways, wild.
The heartless murders turned out to be more alarming than anyone wanted to believe.
Thank you. Listen.
The police first learned
Thank you
that
so much for
something
the
was terribly
follow.
wrong just before midnight
Hope you
on
enjoy your
March
stay.
30th, 2023.
We just started this, so you haven't missed anything yet. My pronouns are she, her, by the way. If you want to share yours, you can if you want to. You don't have to, though. We do be guessing sometimes.
When they received this 911 call,
There's a girl laying in front of my road
Him?
and
Awesome,
she's
awesome.
dying.
Okay, is she awake?
I'm so sorry. NJ, what the heck? Sorry, I did not mean to laugh, but the way that he fucking said that was crazy. Run that back again. Listen to this. Listen to this. Let me turn up the volume really quick here. I want to make sure it's not too loud.
There's a girl laying in front of my road and she's dying.
Okay, is she awake?
She's
Hi, Patty. What am I witnessing right now? I don't even know yet, Gunner. We just hopped into this video, so we have no clue what's happening. Peach won't tell us theirs, so be warned for real, bro. Anytime I talk to Peach, I go, it's either he, him, or she, her, or they, them. But we've narrowed it down, so Peach said it's not they, them, which means it's got to be he, her, or she, him, is what Peach said. Because Peach said Peach doesn't use neo pronouns, so we kind of guessing. But I mix it up sometimes, but most of the time I use he, him pronouns for Peach because that's just my go-to, to be honest. That's just what I, like, insta-go-to. Sounded like an inconvenience to him. Yeah, it really did, didn't it, Swalupi? Either bro is good at lying or bro is being legit. He goes, there's this girl on the road and she's fucking dying. It's crazy. And he goes, they asked what was up and she goes, she's dying. I don't know. Like, just wild.
30th, 2023, when they received this 911 call.
There's a girl laying in front of my road and she's dying.
Like, yeah, like, he sounds like he's annoyed that she's dying in front of his road. Is she awake? Oh, I'll fix my posture. Can y'all move this dying girl? My farm needs work done. Fuck, I'm sorry. It's not funny, but holy, why does he sound so annoyed? The attitude on bro's mouth. Like, it doesn't even sound like he's checking if she's okay. And the dispatcher goes, okay, is she awake?
Awake?
She's dying. I don't know. She's bleeding out of her head.
She's dying. I don't know if she's awake. She's bleeding out of her head. Are you checking on her, or are you just, like outside your bedroom window looking and going, hey, yo, there's a dying girl on the road. Can you please die at your own driveway, please? Bro, for real. That's just the southern kicking in. Guys, get the bro soap so we can wash his mouth. I mean, like, at least he called the police, dude. Like, at least he's calling emergency services. But the way he's talking is, like, he just sounds so annoyed that she's dying outside his house.
She's gargling on her blood.
You need to turn her on her side so she doesn't choke, okay?
It doesn't matter what side?
No.
Like, on what side?
Okay, he sounded more concerned, but he still sounds, like, really confused and a little annoyed. Bro was like, ugh, get off the road. At least he's turning her to her side. Them southern accents really give a fuck off attitude on the accent.
Turn her on her side so she doesn't choke on the blood, okay?
Get out of the road, I'm trying to leave for work.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, now he sounds a little bit more stressed now.
Is she awake?
No.
Okay, is she breathing?
She's breathing. Do you know how far they are?
Yeah, he sounded a little bit more concerned now. I have
ETA,
a southern
but they are
accent.
on the
Oh
way.
no, Blob, it's okay, bro. It's okay, bro. As long as you wouldn't be annoyed if I was dying in your driveway, it's okay if you have a southern accent. True, true.
Okay.
Deputies from the Marion County Sheriff's Department
At least
arrived
he's helping her
moments
out,
before
dude.
the ambulance.
Honestly, it doesn't matter if he's annoyed. The fact that he called the police and he stayed with her and he tried to make sure she didn't choke on her own blood is really all that matters, dude. Whether he's annoyed or not, he basically helped her out as much as he could, which makes him a good Samaritan. He gets 9 points for me.
seconds. While paramedics rushed to try to save the victim, the deputies tried to get a grasp on the chaotic scene. Within 5 minutes of the ambulance arriving, the victim was on her way to the nearest
I hope she'll
hospital.
be okay.
The sheriff's department was left to pick apart the seemingly inexplicable scene.
Yeah, what's crazy too.
No, not responsive. No, there's no ID, no nothing. Young girl, older girl? Younger girl. Yeah, she was right there, and that's been moved.
She was right there, right?
Yeah. And there's blood everywhere. I was not expecting that.
No. Well, I thought it was going to be BS, honestly.
Yeah, I immediately thought she had got, like, hit by a car.
Yeah, that would make sense if someone hit her and then drove away because she's right here in the road, right?
And I seen the big, but I've never seen an exit wound in a hit.
Yeah.
So I wasn't aware. Oh, yeah. She's laying down. It's all pulled out. I mean, it was...
And she was still breathing?
Pulled out?
Rapid breathing.
Possible scenario: A, bro killed her and he's good at lying. B, someone killed her and he is being legit. I would say it's B. The reason why I think it's B, one is because we have a little bit of context from the title being like 12-year-olds did this crime, but two, because a lot of if a killer was going to call, they would only pulled out. I think they're talking about like her brain matter, like brain matter was leaving her head. Two, like a lot of killers don't report their kill, I guess if that makes sense, like their victim until the victim's dead, right? Like we watched a case last week where the guy called the police after he had killed his son. Like, his son was thoroughly dead. And then he called the police and went, oh my god, I don't know how my child died, yada, yada, yada. You know what I'm saying? Bro, if someone hit her with a car, they just dip. Like, deadass just dip. Some people do that, hit and runs, right? Especially when it's people. Hit and runs happen a lot. Yeah, right? And so, the thing is, a lot of killers will only, pretend that they tried to do something after the person's already dead. Because if you were to kill them and then call the police while she's still very much alive, they could easily save her, and then you would be fucked, right? I'm not giving you tips if you're going to kill someone. I'm just saying that, the motive for killers that call on their own bodies or, on their own victims is usually only happens after they're dead, or they think they're dead at least, because then no one can tell on them that it was them who killed them. Do you know what I'm saying? You could be like, oh my god, I just found this person and I was trying to save them, yada, yada, yada. And the person can't tell you, say that you're lying because they're dead, right? And then that's the hero complex, oh, I look like the hero, I tried to save this person, people like that, right? Or to throw them off the case so that you don't look like the killer. But in most cases, it's for the ego thing. In this case, she was definitely still breathing and she was clearly alive, so it seems unlikely that this guy tried to kill her and then didn't finish the job and then called the police to save her, right? That's redundant, I guess, in the sense of,
Yeah. But I don't know.
Medic said she ain't got
Okay, I need help. Do I get my synopsis done and sent for 2 of my D&D players, or do I hang my laundry? What's more important? What's more urgent? And hang your laundry, do you mean it's wet and it needs to be hung to dry? Or do you mean you need to put it away? Because if it needs to be hung to dry, then you should do the laundry first. If it's just to be put away, it could be either or. It depends on what's more urgent, you know what I'm saying? Anyways.
Yeah, more than likely. I mean, if she did, that's wild.
When police made contact with the 911 caller, they learned that he was just as confused about the situation as the deputies. He only became aware that something was amiss when he got a call from his neighbor across the street.
You didn't hear nothing at all?
She told me it sounded like someone crashed into my dumpster, and then there was 2 shots.
Oh, so this is his dumpster outside of his house. So he didn't even hear nothing, but the neighbor heard something. What's weird too is that the neighbor called him and didn't call the police. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of suspicious. And also, what's more suspicious is that he didn't hear anything, but the neighbor heard something. I don't know, just food for thought, chat. Maybe foreshadowing is in play, but it's clean, just needs to be hung. But the players weren't there for the session 0, so they didn't meet the other 2 or the crew of the ship. She was wasted? Or maybe something? I don't know. No, but it's weird that, the neighbor who saw this victim called him and not the police, and also heard something, but he didn't hear anything, and, he didn't hear it in his house, but the neighbor heard it from their house? That's kind of strange. I don't know.
The neighbor in question made her way over to talk to the deputies directly. Unfortunately, what she said only served to make the situation even more mysterious.
So, around what time did you hear? You said it sounded like a gun,
Yeah, it wasn't a loud gunshot. I would say about 20, 30 minutes ago. It wasn't a loud gunshot, but I heard about 4 or 5.
Well, it's just her actions are weird, right? Like, if I heard a gunshot, and she also said she heard about 4 or 5 gunshots, you would think that the first thing you'd do is call the police and not, like, call your neighbor. You know? I mean, maybe she was calling the neighbor to check on the neighbor, to be like, I heard 4 or 5 gunshots from your yard. You good, bestie? But then, like, even then, if he says he's fine, then I'd be like, call the police, you know? Weird. I'll stretch right now, and I'm gonna fix my posture. Just for you, Sheiky.
And I kind of blew it off casually, and then I just looked out of my window because I did think it was strange with it, how late it was. And
Bro said, I heard 4 or 5 gunshots, and then I blew it off casually. To be for real, as a southerner, not all of us are extremely intelligent. Bro, it's okay. Okay, respect to the accent. I'm just like, I mean, I don't live in America, so correct me if I'm wrong, but if you were to hear a gunshot or multiple gunshots outside your house, would you be like, well, everyone got guns, so gunshots are normal, and then continue on your day? Or would you call the police? Just like let me know. 1, for you call the police, and you would call the police and tell them that you heard gunshots. 2, for, it's not that big of a deal, I'm gonna go back to doing my laundry. You know what I'm saying? Let me know, chat. I would say I'm a 1. I would call the police if I heard anything that sounded like a gunshot. But, you know, some of y'all are 2s, and I can't judge, so it'll be okay. I don't know, I work and head towards the sticks in the south. Quite often you'd hear gunshots all the time. Depends on the area. For me personally, I wouldn't care if my neighbors shoot all the time. She might have done something with it. I'm on a military base, so gunshots are normal. Hi, Holu! It has been a while. How are you doing? Welcome in. Anyways, just food for thought. I'm gonna hydrate, by the way. I gotta drink some water.
And I saw the car run into the dumpster. And once I seen the car run into the dumpster, I stepped out my door, and I seen a man run out of the car towards down the road, towards my yard, and I yelled at him, what the
It kind of just depends where you live. Dude, something takes off with my water. I'll be drinking it. I've, had, 4 sips now, and I think there's something off with it. I don't know how to explain it. It just doesn't taste good. The water's bad. They poisoned the well. I'm doing alright. Just finished watching Thunderbolts. How are you? How's stream going? We're doing good. We just started on a new true crime. Not Chug. But it tastes kind of nasty, chat. Well, it tastes kind of nasty. I think when the next ad comes up, I'm going to swap it out for some new water. It's unholy water. Patty, hello. It's been a while. Hope you're well. Hello, Penguin. Welcome in. I hope you've been well. We're doing good. Shotgun the water. Guys, but it tastes kind of gross. When the next ad comes, I'm going to swap it for some new water. I don't want to drink it. You can't make me. Anyways.
What are you doing? And then I seen him run back towards the car, take a minute, and I was calling him because it was his dumpster, and I seen him skirt off into the neighborhood.
You know, did you see if anybody was in?
Okay,
There was only one.
so she's saying she saw someone, like drive off.
I only seen one person running, and
Oh, no,
it was
running.
a male. It had a male figure, had a hat on. I want to say he was like 5 foot, maybe, but it was only one.
Only 5 foot? Okay, that's how you know it was a fucking kid, because we talk about kids here, and she's like, that guy was maybe 5 feet. It's uncleansed water. You cannot get cleansed with it. You know, maybe, bro, I go and swap it for some moon water, but the moon water I have on my altar is old as fuck, 3 months old, because I've been too lazy to swap it. So, well, chat and Patty, I'm gonna go to bed. I hope you have a wonderful day, and I hope everyone is well. Have a good night, Gunner. Thanks for hanging out with us. No stuttering, no slurring words. It doesn't sound scared. It's almost like she rehearsed this. I don't know about that. I mean, the thing is, I think if it's in the area, it could be normal to hear gunshots, and she's trying to be calm and collected as possible, because she didn't see the girl who was laying on the ground. She says she just heard the gunshots and, heard the crime and saw the guy, right? 5, damn, bro is short. I mean, bro's supposed to be, 12, dude, so no wonder he's short. What's up, Goober? What's up, Stitch? Hi! Have a good night, Gunner. Thanks for hanging out with us. Yeah, he's supposed to be short. He's, 12, bro. He hasn't hit that growth spurt yet. I'm good. It's the last night of my private drift event, so I'm gonna have a good time. Oh, let's go. Have a great night, you too. Yeah, bro is low-key, probably hasn't hit puberty yet, so no wonder he's only 4 feet tall. Well, these, days, 12-year-olds are fucking giant. That's true. Bro be feeding fucking crazy shit. I think I might dip. Have a good day, Patty. Yeah, you too, Threat. Thanks for hanging out. What are we watching? We are currently watching a video called Mom Horrified After 12-Year-Old Son's Confession. And basically, so far, we found, all the information we know is we found a girl who had been shot in the head and she was bleeding out. That's as far as we got.
Dude running down the road.
This once
How's my favorite small gremlin goober? Okay, that was a mouthful. I'm doing good. How are you? Hope you're having a good day.
again tracked with the evidence as police found
Okay.
several sets
Oh,
of
not
footprints
the
at the
footprints,
scene.
Did you hear the crash first, or did you hear what sounded like
I heard the
gunshots?
gunshots first.
Where did you...
The deputies closed down the main entrances and exits to the Forest Lakes Park neighborhood, hoping to catch the alleged shooter as he attempted to
He was
flee.
fleeing on foot, right?
Unfortunately,
Guys,
the area
I
was
wanna
heavily
sleep.
wooded.
Good night. Have a great stream. Yeah, you as well, Blob. Thanks for hanging out. Oh shit. Well, from that title, nothing ever goes well. 100%.
With plenty of places to hide and lots of back roads. This made for a difficult
Yeah, it's
search
kind
for
of like a
police
woodedy area.
and an easy getaway for the alleged perpetrator. Meanwhile, the hospital where the victim was being treated was able to
Drive-by
provide
committed? Well, it wasn't a drive-by because we know that the killer's like young as fuck, 5 feet. He's like 12. So he ran away on foot. So they're trying to see if they can catch him in the area because he booked it on 2 feet. He didn't have a car. He probably can't drive because he's like 12. So
some help in that
the
regard.
only reason we know this is because of like the title, right? But like he left on foot. Was just going to say hi, but you were doing what I was doing. What are we doing? Hanging out?
They identified the girl as 16-year-old Layla Silvernail. Her grandparents, who were her legal guardians, were understandably
You never know,
distraught.
kids can learn early.
Detectives
Yeah, that's
first made
true.
contact with her grandfather, Kenneth.
Layla was found, she was apparently with a gunshot wound, and she was taken to the hospital. So that's part of the reason why we came here, was to let you know about her status, but we also wanted to know any information that you had about who she was with yesterday, who she hanged out
What's she
with.
in the hospital for?
She had a
was
gunshot
shot.
wound.
Huh? She was shot. You're kidding.
No, that's what I told you when
This
I
is
came.
what I've been trying.
Bro, he's like, what's she in the hospital for? And it's like, a gunshot wound. And he's like, huh? Old man, poor doesn't understand. And he goes, you're kidding. No, we not kidding, sir. She's been shot in the head. Who these wannabe gangsters? No, for real. Especially at this day and age.
Trying to tell her you're hanging around with a brew.
Kenneth hurried to the back of the house to get his wife, Lisa. Layla's
Sorry, the way that I'm not trying to, like, oh no, it's not funny. Obviously, it's not funny. But the way that they said that shot? What? Like, the shock is crazy. Although, obviously, rightfully deserved, dude. I would be shocked, too, if they said my 16-year-old granddaughter had been shot in the head. I would be freaking out, so.
grandmother only seemed to become more distressed when the detectives tried to ask her questions.
Lisa, come here. Lisa, Lisa, have a seat right here.
Is my granddaughter okay? Will she be okay?
She's gonna be in the hospital. I don't know anything. That's why I
Lisa,
need to talk to you.
I'm the victim advocate, okay? I'm here for you. Have a seat for us. We need some information so we can find out who did this, okay?
My heart, bro.
We need
Yeah, I'd like to know.
Shoot that bastard, so no.
Get it, girl? She said, I will shoot him.
Listen now.
Where was she shot at? Does anybody know anything?
She was shot in the head.
Oh. Preach, bitch, for real. Oh, this is so heartbreaking, dude.
This can't be happening.
Oh my god.
The situation was actually more horrifying than Lisa knew.
Well, yeah.
Early on March 31st, the morning after the shooting, the police stumbled upon the last thing they were expecting.
Okay.
Just blocks away from the crime scene where Layla was found, police discovered a second
You're
victim,
joking.
also suffering from a gunshot wound. There was little doubt that the two cases were connected, which
They
made
found
the
a
search for
second
the shooter
victim
all the
within
more
a
urgent.
day in the same
Back
area?
with Layla's grandparents, the detectives desperately tried to find out who might
Yeah.
have been with Layla that night. Since they'd already found two
Well, yeah, 'cause
victims,
it must have been,
they
like,
had to wonder if
together.
more of her friends were hurt or in danger too.
Yeah.
Lisa, look at me. Who was she with yesterday?
She came here with.
Coincidence? I think not 100%,
and I'm
bro.
gonna tell you everything because I don't like the people she hangs around with.
Okay, well,
anyway.
tell us,
That's what we
Lisa.
need.
Tell us.
Lisa said Layla was almost always with her boyfriend, 17-year-old Michael Hodo.
Okay, okay.
She also directed the police to Layla's best friend, who might have more information about her activities the day.
Stock imagery posed by model, supplied by Thomas Barwick via Getty Images. So is this not an actual picture of him? Is this just a picture that they just took and then like blurred out the face to pretend it's? I know it doesn't matter. Unimportant. Get that shit, Lisa. Yeah, Lisa, speak your truth, girl.
Before the shooting. Another name came up too, and it was one police were already familiar with.
And then that runaway girl, Camille.
Okay.
She was with her too
Okay.
yesterday.
Camille Quarles, 16, had been reported as a runaway by her aunt and legal
Okay.
guardian several weeks prior. It was an open secret that she'd been staying with Layla at her grandparents' house, but no one had successfully brought her home yet.
It was an open
When police
secret that
made
she was staying at
contact
their
with
house.
Camille's aunt, Amy, she was not shy about expressing her frustration with the investigation.
I did call it in this morning to ask somebody to go through there, and nobody has called me back.
Yeah, that's gotta be terrifying. If you learn that the girl that your daughter was staying with was shot, then it's like, well, then where's my kid at, bro?
Called 5 or 6 times a day since she's been gone.
Even worse, Amy's son was hearing all kinds.
What's crazy too is, I mean, like, this is the thing of the system, so I can't, you don't even know. But like the fact that basically they're saying that everyone knew that this, like, her runaway daughter was staying with someone else. They knew that she was there, but nobody had brought her back to the house. Nobody had done anything, and then nobody had called her back since the person that she was with had been shot, and they couldn't locate the daughter. It's crazy, dude.
Of gossip about the case at school. People were saying Camille had also been shot. The names of the victims and the location of the crime was seemingly common knowledge.
Yeah, why
Disturbingly,
though?
police had not yet confirmed if Camille was involved.
So they're saying that like the kids knew about it, but like the law enforcement hadn't really confirmed if they knew about it yet either, which means that somebody had been spreading around school that Camille was also shot and involved in the case, which is crazy. Also, chat, when the ad starts, I'm gonna quickly go swap out my water and fix it up, and then I'll be right back. But
Also, they'd not yet released
me backspacing everything because of one sentence, bro.
the names of the victims or the location, which meant whoever was spreading this information had to be involved.
100%, right? Because when the crime first happens, there's no fucking way they don't release that information out to the public, because the public is all like on a need to know basis, so they can catch the people who've actually done it. And like they're not gonna go around spreading this happened to this person at this location, yada yada, because that like leaves it open, so then people like know what to say or not to say or whatever, right? Which means, again, the person who was involved had to be going around school telling people that like she was shot here, this happened here, yada yada yada. Like, goddamn.
And there was another body discovered this morning in that neighborhood.
Okay.
I want to know if it's my child.
Okay, the second person is not
CCTV footage,
Camille.
yeah.
I can't identify who that person is, but it's not her.
The identity of the second victim only made the case more
Oh,
dire,
God.
especially in regards to Camille's safety. Frustratingly, the police were
Okay, chat, I'm gonna quickly go get some new water. I will be right back. I'm gonna put some music on, and you guys can fish with exclamation point fish. And I appreciate you watching the ads. Thank you so much. Oh my god, you guys are grinding. Sorry, my parents were talking like directly at the sink, and so I was just had to wait for them to finish. Okay, last fish, guys, last fish. Oh my god, you guys have been fishing forever. Holy crap. Okay. We wait. It's cool. We hang out. I think my water is fixed. Although I thought I had some soap in my straw, so I was about to leave and then I was like, ugh, never mind. Disgusting. Starfish! Okay. What is this? Hollow's fish is the last one, right? What can we say? We are fishing gods? Yeah, you guys are kind of going crazy. Oh? I think so. Is there gonna be one more? Yeah? It looked like there was supposed to be one more. Okay. I'm built too strong. My ass caught a fucking blue whale. Yo! Insane level? Fishing gods? I guess not. Yeah, for real. I was waiting for yours to come up because it just said that Fumo was doing it, and then, like, it just didn't come up. I guess they'll fish. Oh, wait, there it is. There it is! Wait, that's Kaiser's? What level of fishing is it on? How far back does this go? I think it's very delayed. Oh no! It just skipped Halls and went to Kaiser. Guys, no more fishing. No more fishing. Yo, you just fished up a chicken nugget. Let me fish real quick. Okay, go ahead. There we go. This is the last fish. No more fishing after this, guys. We have to lock in. Nugget, yeah. Freaking Kaiser pulled up a chicken nugget. And you got a blue discus. Ooh, it's so sparkly. What the heck? Okay. Hella money for the blue discus. Okay, lock in, guys. We're back in. It's pretty. It's so sparkly. I feel like a crow every time I see something sparkly. I'm like, I need that.
Still in the dark about most of the lead up to the crime, up until they got in touch with Layla's best friend, Gabby. She was more forthcoming and told the detectives that she'd spent the day with Layla and her boyfriend, Michael Hodo, and several other teens who would soon become an integral part of the case.
Oh, God.
Was there anybody else in the car other than you, Layla, anytime during the day?
Camille was there.
Okay, Camille,
This was the second statement placing Camille at the scene of the crime.
Yeah, everyone's saying Camille was there, but there was
still
no sign of Camille.
Prior to the shooting, Camille...
Which, there's two reasons. Either she's been shot somewhere and they haven't located her, or she was one of the perpetrators who did the shooting. Those are the only two options, to be honest. Actually, no, third option, she's being held hostage, but that one's very slim.
Camille's aunt said she'd caught sight of her at the park once or twice, and kept a close eye on her Instagram feed to see what she was up to. Since the night of the 30th, though, it had been radio silence. Back with the detectives, Layla's friend recounted their travels throughout the day, and who else was with the group.
We went to Rob's. We went to, I don't know if it's abandoned. Do you know what a trap house?
You know what's a freaking, teenager when he goes, you know what a trap house is? Crazy. Anyways.
Yeah. Okay, so apparently,
she talked just like me for real. Apparently, there's this guy, and, sorry, bro brought up the trap house, oh man.
This kid, Rob, I don't know him personally, but they do.
Okay.
They're, friends or whatever, and we went over there, and we chilled over there.
Significantly, Gabby said that...
I did not live this kind of lifestyle as a teenager. I mean, the closest thing we ever did was one time at a friend's birthday party, we went out to the park and they tried to smoke weed and I was like, oh no, my mom's gonna get mad at me. And that was it. That's the only time I've ever done anything like that. I'm like, I don't see the point of going to hang out at some stranger's house or going to smoke or whatever. I was not about that as a teen. So I can't wrap my head around this, but I mean, whatever, I guess. Teenagers be teenagers, you know?
Layla had been the one driving all day. But the only sign of her vehicle...
Wait, Layla had been driving all day? But that's not possible because she couldn't have had a license at the age of 15 that would have allowed her to drive everyone. If her boyfriend's 17, maybe they could have had... Because it's a year after or something, right? Maybe you could have your N and then he'd be able to drive one person. I don't know. I can't remember. Two people? Anyways, doesn't matter.
A white Chevy Cruze was a tire track left at the crime scene.
Oh, not the tire
Police
track,
hoped that finding
bro.
the vehicle would offer some insight into what happened the night Layla was shot.
And they haven't
know
said
what
who
his
the
last
other.
name-
They still haven't said who the other girl is yet, which probably means that they don't know who it is. Well, I'm gonna head out. I'm tired as fuck. Y'all have a blessed day night. Yeah, you too, Fuma. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Name or anything else about Rob?
No, I don't really know if Rob is like his real name or not, because I know some people know him as Reaper Rob.
Reaper
and
Rob
stuff
is
like
crazy.
That, so
Was anyone else there at the house besides the three of you and Rob?
Well, there was this kid 3-5, but I don't know his real name.
His name was 3-5.
What's 3-5 look like?
Yo, I saw you throw that at me. What the heck?
He's 12.
He's
a little
12?
kid.
12-year-old?
Detectives knew they needed to track down Rob and 3-5. They
Not
started with
Reaper.
Rob, who they believed to be 17.
Bro's name was freaking Reaper Rob. Peach, I know it was you, bro. And then 3-5 being a 12-year-old hanging out with like 17, 16-year-olds is crazy.
18-year-old Robert Robinson, who was already incarcerated.
Robert Robinson is a crazy name, by the way. I'm so sorry. If you have the last name Robinson, why would you name your kid Robert, bro? Like, anything else would have been acceptable. Robert Robertson is insane. Or Robert Robinson. Still, though. Anyways. Hi.
Incarcerated at a juvenile detention facility
Just
for a
food for
different
thought.
offense. When detectives asked him about 3-5, he directed them to a boy named Christopher Atkins.
Christopher, that's just a
Shockingly,
baby,
Gabby
bro.
was right. He was only
Easy to
12
remember.
years old.
Look, that's just a little
Since
kid,
Chris and Rob
dude.
were both minors, their mothers were asked to join them at the police station before any conversations took
Oh
place.
my god, he's got like
Chris's
a baby
mother,
face.
Ashley, was the first to arrive.
Just like, I know they said he was 12, but like, visually seeing that he's only 12 is insane, dude.
I don't understand. Where the hell is my son? If he being questioned, why the fuck I'm not in there?
What is she doing?
Which things are on? Where's my son?
He's in the other room right here.
They talking to him?
Not yet, no.
They can't talk to him yet because he's a minor.
It seems she wasn't convinced they weren't already questioning him.
No, it would be illegal if they questioned him because he's a minor without the thing is, like, there is no reason for the police to question a minor without their parent in the room, because if they were to do that, all the evidence would get thrown out in court because he has parental rights or whatever the fuck. Like, you know what I'm saying? He has to have a guardian with him because he's a minor in order to answer these questions. He's not allowed to answer it alone. It's illegal, I think, in most places, if not all places. I don't know specifically, but, like, I know that, like, yeah. So, like, they could not be questioning him without her, and if they were, it wouldn't really even matter because nothing would come of it because it would just get thrown out. Also, she's like me, dude. When I get cold and I put my hands in my t-shirt, although it's crazy that she's wearing, like, literally basically nothing because she's in her pajamas, but, like, her pajamas are like, it's hot summer, dude.
Because Ashley did her best to hear what was going on in the other room.
Like, what is she doing, bro? Hands in her shirt, up against the wall, trying to listen to their conversation.
After almost 2 hours
Also, her shoes are cute, though. The little fuzzy ones.
of waiting, she was finally escorted to the next room to join Chris.
Why
who
is he
was visibly
shirtless, bro?
trembling.
Can I put this on? Sure.
Yes, ma'am.
Absolutely. Did you want another jacket? That's okay. Are you sure? You look like you're cold. Let me get you.
You say you have 4 siblings? Okay. You got
Yeah, why they both, like, he's not wearing a shirt, she's not wearing, like, not a lot anyways. I'd be freezing. Give the dude a shirt. Yeah, give this 12-year-old a freaking shirt, bro. Like, I think that, like, there's really no rush because they're currently just questioning him. Why he not wearing a shirt? Why are we interrogating the kid's shirt? That's what I'm saying, bro. And, like, if she knew she was coming to the police station, why did she put more clothes on? Like, they both look freezing. Maybe the AC is kicked on in this room or something. Bro, it's a freaking tactic, dude. They freeze in the perpetrators to try to get them to talk. Obviously not. What scare tactic is this? That's the question. I mean, for real, bro. Like, you try to get them to, like, shiver until they tell you what's up. I figure that's not the case, but it is just weird that, like, neither of them came in fully clothed. And so now they're just cold, and the detectives are giving up their clothes because you didn't come prepared. Sir, this is a Wendy's? Bro, for real. I don't know. Just food for thought. And this guy, is he not wearing shoes? He's not wearing shoes. I mean, she's wearing slippers, so, you know. This, like, I feel like sometimes I'm like, if you came unprepared, why should they have to give you their clothes? But I guess they're trying to be nice in this situation because they're trying to, like, butter him up so that he'll say shit. But, you know, still, in my head, I'm like, put some clothes on if you're going to the police station. Because it's not like they showed up at his house and they were like, you can't have a shirt. Take them in, boys. And the same thing with the mom who showed up of her own free will. Like, they weren't just like, no shirt for you. No, you gotta keep your pajamas on. And then they just dragged him in. Like, I figure they probably like, okay, let's go down to the station. Because he's a minor, right? They have to treat it with care and caution. So, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Put some clothes on.
In the house?
The detectives set about gradually breaking the
He's
ice with
so
Chris,
zoned out,
all the
too.
time appearing hyper
Nah,
aware
bro,
that
put
he
the
was
dogs
only 12
away,
years
real.
old. After taking all necessary precautions, like making both Chris and his mother aware of their rights, and establishing on record...
See, like, it's not funny, but it's funny that, like, they're both wearing the detectives', like, suit jackets because they didn't come prepared wearing clothes. That, to me, is weird, but whatever.
that Chris
Has
knew the
nothing to do with
difference between
anything.
right and wrong. They finally got to the issue at hand.
So, Chris, what I'd like to start with
The
talking
kid
to you
looking
about
dapper as fuck
is,
right now. Dude, this jacket making his shoulders look huge because he's so tiny and the jacket's so big. He also's got this, like, I am not paying attention to what you're saying stare, like I'm trying to dissociate. But, you know.
And like I said, I just want you to be honest with us. I'd like you to talk to me about last Thursday night.
First, we made him eat. Then we watched TV. Then I went to sleep for a little bit.
Okay.
And I heard something outside.
Okay.
I opened the door.
Not last
Nothing
Friday
outside
night,
now.
damn.
I think I went to sleep.
So I think what you just told me was what you probably had rehearsed in your mind several times to tell a police officer
This
if
is
you
gonna
ever
be a
had.
cover for an album. All I was missing is the parental advisory logo. I feel like anything could be a cover for an album, to be honest, but you're not wrong. It gives that vibe.
To talk about that Thursday night. Because sitting here and talking to you, with your mom here crying, and knowing that you have these siblings, you're probably in sort of an embarrassing and shameful position. If you are sorry for what happened, repent for it, and start from the very beginning and go to the very end without me having to pull it from
Yeah,
you.
because bro just went, I was asleep the whole time, officer. I saw nothing. End of story. Like, sure, buddy, that makes sense.
Because somebody that I have to pull each individual action from, that tells me that they don't really want to say what they did wrong. That
Yeah.
they don't feel bad for it.
That's what he's saying.
Reaper
There's
down
feels no
there
remorse.
has been super honest. He, took him a minute to get comfortable with me, and he's told me everything down to details that only he would know.
You asked me
And
for what I
it's
did
involved
last
some of-
Thursday, bro.
Nobody else would know.
Some of the details, he points finger at you.
17
I'm gonna be so for real. These detectives are not really doing that great. Like, they're not that convincing. Can't believe his name is Reaper. Well, his name is Robert Robinson, but they call him, like, Reaper Rob or something. Like, I can't take these names seriously. I'm gonna be so for real because this guy's 17 and that guy's 12. Like, I could not go up to a 12-year-old and call him 3-5. That's just me personally, but I mean, I don't know. Okay, I disappeared to deal with leftovers. One of these kids is Reaper. Yeah, this guy's, nickname is Reaper. The 12-year-old's nickname is 3-5. But yeah, these detectives are not being very convincing, to be so for real. These are not the best detectives I've seen. Because they're kind of stumbling on their own words and, like, almost, like, not, like, dumbing him down because he's 12, but making him, like, kind of, like, seem like he's gullible, if that makes sense. Like, they're saying it very, like, not matter of fact, very kind of like, well, you're a kid, so he's gullible, so he's gonna believe whatever I say type beat, but that's not the case, clearly. Okay, but his nickname is hard as fuck. Bro's cool. Bro is not cool, because we're pretty sure that he's a murderer. But, I don't know. I couldn't walk up to this guy and be like, yo, Reaper, what's up? I don't know.
year-old Rob, also known by the concerning moniker Reaper, was also being questioned.
Like, I'm sorry,
Just like
his name is Reaper, but he's, like, hunched down, looks really scared, and he's kind of freaking out. Maybe the name is cool, but he is not acting cool enough to have that name. That's what I'm saying. I fear a man named Hot Tamale more than a guy called Reaper. Robert Robinson Reaper is crazy! I can't, dude. I can't take this guy seriously. And not even that, it's just because it's like both of these nicknames and, like, both of these guys are just kids pretending to be tough as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why they're using these names. And I'm gonna be so for real, murdering people who couldn't fight back is not tough as fuck. You know what I'm saying? That's just shitty and kind of loser behavior. All is missing is the rap. It's even worse that they gave themselves the names. Well, yeah, right? Because I figure it's not like they got it from, like, something they were known about. They just, like, probably gave themselves these names and are like, we're tough as fuck. Wait, they gave themselves the nicknames? As far as we know, yeah. They're like, yeah, we're tough as fuck. Like, we're, like, super cool dudes. We're gonna have these nicknames. This is no longer hard. And we're gonna murder people who can't fight back. And to me, those are all loser behaviors. Like, you know, like, not to be, I don't know, but, like, it's, like, the most, like, petty coward murder is when you kill someone who cannot fight back. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that anyone should, like, murder anyone at all, but I'm saying it's become cringe very much. Like I said before, wannabe gangsters. Well, yeah, because the thing is, like, you knew that they couldn't fight back, you knew that they couldn't defend themselves, and that's why you killed them, because you were too scared. I'm not saying that you should kill anyone ever, by the way. Hi, Farah! Hello! Welcome in! If you can't kill a bigger target, you will bitch. Well, I'm not saying you should murder people. No, I'm not saying you should murder people. What I'm saying is, though, like, you did a coward's kill, because you killed someone who was smaller than you, weaker than you, couldn't, like, you know? And you did it because you wanted to feel like you had power when you really don't have power. And then you gave yourself a hard nickname like Reaper and went, oh my god, I just killed people, and then I'm gonna tell the whole school because it's bad as fuck. But it really wasn't, and you're just a loser for doing that shit. That's how I feel. I'm sorry, not sorry, to be honest. Like, come on, dude. Like, ooh. You're not cool if you kill people. That's just how I feel. To be honest, that's just how I feel. Yeah.
Chris, Rob, and his mom Erica were
Okay,
both
having a good
advised
day,
of
by
their
the way,
Miranda
Farah.
rights before the
I
interrogation
bet I could
commenced.
take them both on. Well, this guy's 17 and the other guy was 12. So honestly, I figure you could probably take them on. I could probably at least take the 12-year-old, okay? And, like, I don't know. I'm not saying I'm going to because, you know, but, like, it's not cool. It's not badass. You're not, like, sick as fuck or tough as nails for doing that. You're just a loser. Yeah. Yeah, murderers are losers. And, yep, what can I say? Put me in the ring with the 12-year-old, bruh.
I'm trying to bring the best way to say this to you guys. We're investigating several different
I'm about to be the
incidents
world
that
champ.
occurred over the last couple of weeks.
Okay.
One being
At least
a theft
she's calm.
of side by side.
How many 12-year-olds could Patty take down before she gets knocked out cold? Maybe 1 or 2. I'm really quite weak, and my body is not strong, bro. I'm not that healthy. I'm pretty unhealthy. Physically not fit by any means, nor is my body really holding up on the average day. I could probably take maybe 1 12-year-old, possibly, maybe 2. Depends on the 12-year-old.
One being the theft of, a burglary. We're investigating a robbery, and we're investigating a murder. Okay?
His eyes go. What you mean? Wasn't me, bro. A murder? I'm about to be Mike Tyson reincarnate, bro.
Murder. Mm-hmm.
Murder?
So-
Yeah, like you don't know, buddy. I'm sorry. I'm not laughing at the whole murder thing. I'm laughing at the fact that, like, he just played that up so hard. Not during the Jake Paul fight. Like, a murder? Fucking hell, there's no way. Who got murdered? What murder? What the fuck is murder? Like, bro, it's like the acting of a 17-year-old, literally. The acting of a 17-year-old who committed murder, trying to pretend they didn't commit murder, and it's so bad. No reaction to burglary, but murder. Bro couldn't hold a poker face and save his life. Hi, Matt! Hello! No, it's just crazy, because you play it up to be like, oh, murder? There's no way that could have ever happened. What? Not me. I'm an upstanding citizen, even though I was already in jail before you guys came to me. Like, okay, buddy.
The first ones you named is believable. The last one you named is not. You don't have the heart to kill them. I know that for a fact.
Okay.
Oh my god, they're both so dumb. A man has fallen into the river in Lego City. Hold up, I'm fixing my headband. Dude, like, it's so dumb. And then they played up like, I never murder anyone. Sorry, dude, I thought you were tough as nails. I thought your nickname was Reaper, bro. What's happening? You never murder anyone? Whoa. Like, come on, bro. It's like kids trying to play dumb, bro. But they're not good at acting, and they're kids. Build the detective's office to begin the investigation. Fuck!
Okay. What'd you do on Thursday all day?
I mean, I was home all day. Like, I was home all Thursday.
Okay, who were
And you know what he does? Like, a lot of people do this. I'm not, like, a super body language person, but, like, there's a big indicator, especially, like, when people who are lying, like, fully... Not all people, obviously, because I talk with my hands all the fucking time, but a lot of people who are lying and want to convince you that they're right, and they want to, like, they want you to believe what they're saying, they look you dead in the eye, and they use their hands to make grand gestures. So do you see what he did there? Where he's like, I mean, I was home all day, and he's flailing his hands around, kind of like gesturing, like how right he is and how offended he is that anyone would ask, right?
I mean, I was home all
Look,
day. Like,
see?
I was home all
Guy,
Thursday.
and he looks both at the detective and his mom to, like, gauge their reaction, right? By the Great Gatsby, this cannot be murder. But yeah, so he looks at both of them to try to gauge and see if they believe his story, because even he doesn't fucking believe his story, and that's kind of how it starts.
Who were you with? Did anybody come over? Did we hang out with anybody? Did you go anywhere with anybody?
For someone who calls himself
I ain't
Reaper,
going.
I am not
Came
impressed.
over like one
Well, that's what I'm saying, dude. And I mean, like, it's all fun and games if you're, like, giving yourself nicknames and trying to be, pretending to be tough and whatever the fuck. But the minute you murder someone, you've been knocked down to loser status. Like, and, like, it's just kids trying to be, like, big and bad and mean. And killed someone for it. Why is Reaper cracking under the pressure? So uncool. The only Reaper in this room is the one is the one collecting that goofy hair. Negative rep, bro. I'm like, it's just like, dude, it's not cool. I just want to say that this, in my opinion, if you agree, I have no issues. As a person who has served in the U.S. Navy and now does privately contracted security for celebs, so many people think gun laws, in California especially, are too strict. And yes, I do agree with that in some places in the law, but think about the fact that if this teen was the killer, he somehow had access to a firearm at the age of 17. I don't mean to offend anyone, but I just want to bring that up. Yeah, I don't live in America, and I don't want to get too, like, big on the laws, but I don't know. I'm just saying that, like, with the amount of shootings that happen in America, I mean, I've had this conversation before, and I'm, like, I've had opinions back and forth on it. Again, I don't live in America, so I'm not, like, fully into the situation. But, again, the amount of kids who are scared to go to school not because they don't want to go to school because they don't want to learn, but they're scared to be shot at school kind of is telling. Anyways, that's as far as I'm going to go with that conversation. But, yeah, I get what you're saying, Penguin.
What'd you guys do then?
We were just chilling. Literally, like, we were just chilling.
We were just
Okay.
chilling, guys.
Was
We didn't murder no
anybody
one.
At the time, how did he get to your house? Things like
He
that.
drove. Sosa drove to my house. It was him.
Who is Sosa? Okay, Sosa, Landon. Layla. Okay, I know
There was
Layla.
another girl with him. I don't know her name.
Sosa was a nickname that Layla's boyfriend,
Oh,
17-year-old
okay.
Michael, used.
Gotcha.
Michael's father had last seen him
Michael stock image Michael. I don't think this is actually his photo.
about 6:30 last night, around the same time Gabby said she parted ways with the group. Landon was another local boy who police determined didn't know anything that would aid the investigation.
Okay.
As for the unnamed girl, the police
gotta
likely
be
wondered if she
Camille,
could be
right?
the missing Camille and why she hadn't been seen or heard from
Because
since.
she probably
Did you go
shot,
anywhere
bro.
after 6:30, Rob?
No way they searched Michael's stock
Okay.
image. I just it said stock image on the top, so it can't be an actual picture of him. And like they blurred out the face of the stock image, so I figure they're just using it as a placeholder for him because they couldn't get an actual image of him. Which is weird though, because if Michael had anything to do with it, they should have his image. But like it doesn't make sense that he's got the Getty stock image photo. You know what I'm saying?
I just
We
want
keep
to
asking because we've been working on our investigations
What
for
do
several
y'all
days.
think happened, bro? I'm telling you.
They're not gonna. The thing is, like, they can't tell him what they think happened. They're gonna listen to his side of the story, and then they're gonna take what they know happened, and then they're gonna combine those two, and something's gonna be off. And if it's off, then they're gonna go, "Oh, this guy's a freaking liar," because we know, and then they're gonna get him. They can't be like, "Oh, we think that you did this and this and that on Thursday," and then he's gonna go, "Well, actually, I did this and this and this," like the exact opposite. Hampter, you know what I'm saying? Like they can't just be like, "Well, we think you did this." To be fair, they can say almost whatever they want. Well, it's true, right? They could, but like it wouldn't. It's not smart of detectives, and most likely they're not supposed to share information with the killer that could make the killer like easily switch up their story, right? Like they want to hold all their cards to their chest until they have to use them slowly one by one. If they were to tell him the entire story of what they know, it would definitely be a disservice to the freaking case. Like they would be down a leg because they're giving information to the person, well, they have the upper hand, and then giving him the information would, like, get rid of their upper hand, right?
Understand that night, like I only seen Sosa one time that day.
Rob, we know you were out of the house after 6:30. Okay?
And he's
We
freaking
know
out.
you
He's
were
stressed.
Around 7 o'clock p.m.
Him pulling on the chains,
Thanks to
him like rubbing his
CCTV
leg,
footage,
he's stressed
police
out. You
believe
can
that
tell.
Rob, along with others in the friend group, had been involved in the theft of a vehicle and an armed
Bro.
robbery that night.
Also, what's crazy that the mom's like, I could believe the first two, burglary and like a robbery or whatever the fuck, like car theft, but I can't believe he would murder someone. And it's like, things just escalate. As time goes on, people build up. Most of the time, they don't build down unless there's a catalyst to stop them from doing so, right? Like, it's being built up from, like, burglary, like, car theft, robbery, to murder. That's how it works. It goes up the more you do it. Most people, at least, don't just stop at, like, one thing and they're like, I'm just gonna rob, and that's it, right? I can't get over him being Reaper with that look on his face. He looks just so terrified, and then you're like, you remember
As
his
serious as
nickname
these
is
crimes
Reaper,
were,
dude.
they paled in comparison to what police believed happened later. Back in the room with Chris, his mother tried to make him understand the severity of the situation.
Well, you need to tell if you ain't.
Now's the time.
Now's the whole story. You know you left out of the house Thursday when I told you not to, and you finna speak. No, you gotta talk right now.
And Reaper's already
Dude, sorry, those detectives need to shut up when she's talking. Did you hear them? Like, she's trying to tell her son to, like, tell them what's going on, and he just keeps trying to interject. I don't think it was this guy. You can't see because my freaking face is in the way. There's a guy right here. But I think it's this guy here, and it's like, let her speak, bro. The best thing for you to do as a detective, I do not like these detectives so far. That's how I'm feeling. The best thing you can do as a detective is let her speak and try to convince her son before you interject. Because you're ruining the vibe that she's trying to build up to get information for you by continuously cutting her off, dude.
told us what the plan was that night. So there's, I mean, we know what the original.
And these guys continuously stuttering and, like, not sounding like they feel like they know what they're saying is throwing off the vibe, bro. Oh, sometimes I see some really good detectives in cases and some really good interrogators, like how they pull it off. And other times I feel like I see detectives that are like, this case is taking forever just because y'all are so confused.
Original plan was, we're asking you now to be honest and to come forth and tell us what happened and why it happened.
Like, you don't even believe what he's saying.
When you say he, I never want to guess. Who's he?
Reaper, aka Rob, took a lot of convincing before he opened up.
Rob, right now you're protecting KTM and your buddies. You need to think about protecting yourself.
The disturbing meaning behind KTM will be revealed in due time. For now, the fact that the police knew about the mysterious phrase was enough to get Rob talking, albeit reluctantly.
Was that the else?
When you were with who was with y'all?
It was me. 3-5.
Mm-hmm.
He's thinking.
Layla was there.
Mm-hmm.
And that was it.
The police knew by now that there were more people at the house than just Chris,
Yeah, 100%.
Rob, Michael, and Layla.
Did you go anywhere with them that night?
No, I ain't go nowhere with them. I just told you. I swear to God, was at the house. They said they was finna leave. I went back home. Actually, Mom, I didn't come in until like late. I didn't come in till after 7 anyways.
You don't know what time you came home. Now,
But they talking about what that Mulaka at 7:10.
Oh, sorry. I love that, like, he turns to his mom and basically tries to get her to corroborate his story. The Reaper fumbling the bag a little bit, bro. Reaper out here killing his case. Yeah, no, for real. I think the thing is, like, just crazy. But it's crazy that he turns to his mom and he goes, Mama, I wasn't home till, like, 7 even, like, late. And she goes, you don't even know what time you were home, bro. Like, you're wrong. Like, she did not... Like, he turned to her to get, like, some sort of, like, assist, basically. And she was like, she denied the assist, bro.
what I'm saying is, you don't
Which,
know.
like, at least I like that these two mothers are both trying to, like, tell their kids to assess the gravity of the situation. Goated mothers tonight? Yeah, so far we've seen some pretty goated moms. Like, like, it's hard. It's gotta be hard to be a parent in this situation, but they're doing what's best for the world and their kids at the same time, because they don't want to raise people to be like that, right? And so, them, like, shutting down their kids' lives, or, like, outing their kids in this, situation, is, like, really good for them, you know?
What time you came home, because you defy your curfew so much, you don't know what time you came in. It might have been 8 o'clock, it might have been 7:30, it might have, you know what I'm saying? So you don't know. What I'm saying is, if you know something that they're trying to get out of you, I don't give a who your friends are.
Yeah,
who
tell
you
him.
trying to protect. I gotta get to work. And I'm sick.
I'm so sorry. Her, like, tell them what you know, because I have a fucking job to get to, bro. Imagine, like, you pull up to work, and he'd be like, I'm so sorry, boss. I was late because my kid was being arrested for murder. You know that mom knows what time he came home, too? Well, yeah, because she just talked about how, like, she's mad. Like, she's low-key mad that he been, like, skipping out on her curfew and, like, keeps getting pulled into, like, arrest because he keeps doing dumb shit. Motherfucker, snitch on your fucking friends. I got work tomorrow, low-key. She's like, I don't care who your friends are. I'm annoyed with this jail shit. Just tell them what the fuck is going on, and so we can leave and, like, do shit. I have stuff to do. I mean, honestly, like, I agree with her, because at some point it's like, what you do, you know? Sorry, this is so real.
I'm dealing with this jail. Could you choose to have friends?
Yeah, bro keeps doing stupid shit because he's involved in the wrong crowd, and then, like, he's getting pulled into it, and his mom's like, I'm over this bullshit. Tell him what you know. I don't want to deal with this anymore. Amen. Damn, Reaper is leaving her mom without a job. True gangsters right there. Well, yeah. She's like, I gotta go to work, and Reaper's like, I didn't do nothing, Mom. She's like, I know you fucking did, so tell them. So she's such a vibe.
Unfortunately for Rob, the police already knew that he was still holding back the dark details of what he got up to that night.
What about a cell phone? Do you own that phone?
Yeah, I own that phone. So
Okay.
do you all want permission to check the location?
That
on
would be
phone?
great, yeah.
No.
Oh my god, we're not making it out of the hood with this one. Not that, bro. Sorry, I was not laughing at that. I was laughing at fucking... He's like, what about the cell phone? Do you own the phone? And she goes, yeah, I own the phone. And he goes, can we check the fucking location of the phone? She goes, yeah, you can check the location. And he looks at her, he's like, Mom, no. No, they cannot check the location. It's like, you don't own the fucking phone. You don't pay for the phone. It's her phone. She can do whatever you want. That's so funny. Look at his face. He's like, no, don't check the phone. Oh my god, he's about to be caught being a liar. Which, like, everyone in this room already knows he's lying, right? But it's just so funny that he's freaking out over the fact that it's like, Reaper right now. Yeah, he's like, you can't check the phone. And she's like, yeah, it's my fucking phone. They can do whatever they want, bro. And he's like, oh. Like, oh, duh, bro got cooked himself.
That would
What
be
do you
great.
mean, no?
Oh, they can check my phone. They might find
They're not
something else.
How are they gonna check my phone? They might find something else in there. Hello? Damn, Reaper, phony ass mother. Bro, he said they might find something else in there, which means either he's committed other crimes or he's got a bunch of porn on his phone. He's 17. I wouldn't put it past him, but I don't know. Either way, bro. Not your choice, not your phone.
They're not looking in your phone for anything else.
So you're certain that your phone GPS will keep you at your house that night?
Are you?
Bro, I'm sorry. Swaloopy, he's literally making the fucking... His brain, the hamster fell off the wheel. The wheel is not spinning anymore. Do you see him like, oh my god, we're cooked. You're my favorite VTuber, by the way. Oh my god, thank you, Chunky. That's so sweet. Bro, look at this man. He's like, holy fucking shit. What do I do? That's the perfect emo for... Literally, his face just is like a tell-all. So are you certain the GPS is gonna say that you were at your house all night? And he just does this, mouth agape. He was too stunned to speak, bro.
Are you? So we gon'
He became silent.
I can just tell you, I really don't know nothing about no murder. That is the truth. I don't know nothing
Doesn't
about
make
no
sense.
murder. And I was
So we going, maybe I wasn't home, but I know nothing about no murder.
not. I was not there.
Where's
with
the
no
mouse?
murder.
Mouse
That's
with
not-
his
that's
hand.
not
Someone
what
said,
they
yeah, like the
asked, though.
freaking out one.
That's not what they asked. What they asked was, when they pull this GPS, will it show that you were at home in your bed, or will it show that you were somewhere
Clock
else?
him, Mom.
That's the question that was asked.
What do you mean you don't know?
You don't know?
You know what y'all want me to do? Like, I'm telling you stuff.
They want you to tell I'm lying, and I'm telling them the truth, and you sitting there going with them. Why are you believing them? They are not your son. Stop believing them. Oh, no, I was not there.
He is tweaking out. I would have just given the cops full rights to look through the phone. Well, she did, so I think that they will look through the phone. But it's really fucking funny that he's like, why are you sitting there believing them and not believing your son? And it's like, because my son has committed multiple crimes at this point, and you're lying to my face and I know it. So at this point, I can't even put it past you that you murdered someone or not. Bro is crashing out, yeah. And I'm like, I don't know why you think your mom would be on your side in every situation. If you murder a man, as your mother, I'm not gonna fucking be like, you know, yeah, he's my son, so I'll believe him to the end of it, right? And clearly she's already over it because she's been in the police station one too many times for her fucking son. And so, like, she knows at this point that he's involved in it. And so, obviously, she doesn't believe him because, like, I'm sorry, but, like, maybe once or twice in the first time, I'd be like, yeah, he's my son. There's no way he would do anything like that. But, like, third time, fourth time, I don't know how many times it's been. Whatever the fuck, like, you have no reason to trust him at this point. Whether he's your son or not, he's already broken your trust multiple times. And so it's just a waste to give it to him again and again when he just keeps breaking it, right? That's how I feel, personally. Dig your grave deeper, little bro. He sounds like he's losing in a COD lobby. He literally does, bro. Nah, Reaper is capping, little bro. I just can't.
Like, I didn't say you were not there. You were there. Wait, first and foremost. You sitting there just moving everything you're saying. No,
Also, the thing is, like, whether he was there or not, if they check his phone and the GPS, then they would have concrete evidence that he was at home, and it would be good for him. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he didn't do anything wrong, he wouldn't be so mad about them looking at his phone to see, like, where he was GPS-rise. I was not there! Yeah, sorry, crazy. I'm sorry. He sounds like they've, like, turned up his audio really fucked up. Proving you're innocent would be 100%, right? And then you would have a solid alibi to say that you didn't do it. Yeah, this really does feel like a COD lobby at 1 a.m. You had the shitty mic and the shitty headset mic, and he's tweaking because he lost his game. Just comply with the police. Need my phone? Yeah, here. Well, that's the thing. If you didn't commit a crime and you knew you were at home all night, then you'd be like, oh yeah, here's my phone. The GPS will say I was at home. And then you were at home. Boom, problem solved. You have a solid alibi. And now you're not gonna go to jail for murder. Might be porn on there, but like, well, that's the thing. I would rather the police see the porn on my phone than fucking me go to jail for murder because they couldn't confirm my alibi because I wouldn't let them see my phone. I'll put my cat on the mic.
First and foremost, you lie so much, I don't know what to believe.
Yeah, exactly.
You didn't burn the bridge that's been gone.
Exactly. That's what she's telling him. Like, she's saying the same thing I'm saying. She's probably been through this so many times that she just can't trust her son anymore. And so whether she's her son or he's her son or not, like, she has no reason to trust him when he's done it so many times. The worst the police is going to do would be, hey, yo, this guy freaky. He was at home, though. Yeah, literally, right? It'd be like, yeah, this guy a freak in the sheets, but he was not a killer. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's cool with me, as long as I don't get freaking, like, murder pinned on me. Like, I'll do anything, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not that difficult.
Like, but what I'm saying is, you so quick to want to protect people and let me finish.
Oh, sorry. She's going crazy. I'm like, love her.
Don't want to snitch.
I'll be honest, the mothers are making this case so good. Like, low-key, the mothers are my favorite people in this case so far. The detectives, they kind of suck. The killers, yeah, they really fucking suck. These moms, I'm like, yes, sir, stand on business. Maybe she hasn't slapped him in the face yet. Well, then, she's going off, and honestly deserved. Being king-shamed by the police, but it's chill because you're not the killer. Yeah, low-key, if they make fun of me behind closed doors, that's whatever, because I'm not going to jail for murder. Anything's better than going to jail for murder, right? So, like, I'll take it, bro.
I'll be cool this and cool that, and not be known as a is in the paperwork and all of this, that you're willing to sit here and go.
His jaw is like on the floor.
I know you didn't do. I know for a fact that you didn't do it, but you're gonna be guilty by association because you don't want to tell who the did it.
Sorry, I just need to know, are the cops in the room with him? Like, are the detectives in here? First of all, she's spitting, by the way. She's doing great. She's, like, Like, she's eating him up, dude. But second of all, are the cops sitting in the room listening to this? Because, you know, like, I don't know if this is everybody, right? Maybe this is, like, original experience. I don't think it is. But you ever go to your friend's house, right? And you know, like, when you go to your friend's house and your parents be yelling at their fucking, like, your friend's parents be yelling at them, and you just stand there, like, like, Loki, you just stand there, like, that's how I would feel if I was detectives in the room. Like, she's going off on her son, and you're just like, silent as all hell, just, like, listening, like, because, like, what do you do, bro? You just stand there like that one emote of the, like, man, just fucking still. Detectives in the corner praying the mom doesn't switch aggro, for real. Detectives intimidated by the Reaper. I don't think the detectives are intimidated by the Reaper, but I would definitely be intimidated by the mom. The meme of the kids with the duck just sitting in the corner awkwardly. Yeah, because, like, I don't even know if they're in the room or not, but goddamn, that'd be crazy if they're just sitting there like, go off, queen. You know, like...
Nobody, I did not kill nobody. I did not kill.
And the thing is, like, she doesn't even think that he killed anyone. She just thinks that he's stupid and protecting other people. And the stuff she said about, like, him trying to protect other people because he wants to be cool and shit, but it's gonna bring him down to a fucking murder charge. And she still thinks that her son would not kill people, whether he did or not. We don't know that yet. But, like, she still believes that he didn't kill people, and it's just trying to help him because she'd rather he have, like, a lesser charge than fucking murder. You know what I'm saying? And this is great mom behavior. She's going off.
Nobody. Did somebody you know do it?
Like, what the? No, I don't know nothing about no murder.
Oh my god, I can see his head. Look, his head's right there. The detective been there the whole time. I bet she thinks her son's too much of a bitch. Well, the thing is, like, I'd be fed up at this point, and it's like, you don't want your son to go to jail for murder, so he might as well tell who actually murdered them, so he goes to jail at least for a lesser charge, right? Because getting yelled at by your mom while we getting paid, embarrassing. It's just, like, it's crazy because, for me, it's like, as a mom, like, I understand where she's getting at, right? Like, he's being stupid. He's gonna go down for murder if he doesn't say who actually committed the crime, right? And so it's like, she's trying to protect him, but also tell him it's stupid to, like, hold your ground and, like, get charged with murder just because you want to be seen as cool and protect your dumb fucking friends. Like, they're losers for committing murder. And do you want to be a loser next to them? Is the other guy in there too? I'm not sure. I figure, right? But I can only see one of their heads. How hard do you think some of these detectives try not to let... Bro. I mean, they're pretty good, but I would be fucking cackling. It's so bad. I'd leave the room and I'd go... And, like, I know it's, like, not good because it's a murder case, but, like, he's getting cooked by his mom. So, like, you know... And occasionally, like, there's no way, like, we watched a video where the guy, like, turned up and he was like, I'm God, and, like, I'm gonna do this, and he's staring at the camera, and he's being all edgy and, like, Edgelord 3000, and, like, it would take so much for me as a detective to not literally just burst out laughing. Like, yeah, I know he's a murderer, but he's also a loser who just, like, said some weird Edgelord 3000 shit and is looking up at the camera like he's in his villain era. And I could not stand there and just, like, straight face talk to him or try to sympathize with him. I just don't have it in me. Also, like, you're about to go to jail for murder and it was a weak-ass kill. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, you did such stupid shit. And if he didn't even murder anyone, he was just there, like, as an accomplice. Imagine, like, going to, like, I could not go to jail for murder just for my stupid-ass friends who put me in a stupid-ass situation, right? You think that, like, self-preservation over people who are literal murderers would be your top priority. Gen Z detectives will be the goofiest investigations. Bro, for real.
I don't know nothing about no murder. And if you lying, you standing on this island by yourself.
Yeah, she said, I'm not with you, bro.
To tell these people because they have a way to tell if you're lying.
The best way to tell if Rob was
Say
lying
you
was
swear.
Chris, who was still in the room next door. He was sharing a bit.
Well, that's the thing, because if anyone's gonna tell, it's gonna be the fucking 10 or 12-year-old. Stand on biz twin. Yo, judge on God, this motherfucker cooked him with a knife, bro. It's just like, say on your mama. Well, that's the thing is, like, this 12-year-old is gonna tell them what happened because he's 12, and he's probably gonna crack under pressure more than the 17-year-old. Why he looked like that? Dude, I don't know, bro. Murderers be tripping. Anyways.
More than Rob, and some key differences in their statements stood out already.
I still don't know why he's shirtless,
What do you
but...
think he's gonna tell us, Robert?
He's not
That motherfucker is cooked. That's what I'm saying.
I didn't do anything.
It's like You're up against a 12-year-old who's just gonna, like, get a little bit of intimidation and crack because he's fucking 12. And you're not gonna tell them before the guy in the next room tells on you? Because he's Reaper. Hi, Hanma! Welcome in! What's up? Nothing much. We watching some true crime. We watching this guy get absolutely executed by his mom. Anyways.
I promise you I didn't do anything.
Who did?
Yeah, exactly. Who did?
Understand why you keep
Oh, she's clapping
lying.
now.
And then you go back.
It's gonna be a snitch. And it doesn't matter. Kill me. It don't matter. That is a snitch and I will die. This is not no joke. You will die.
Isn't this like a gang of like kids though? I'm confused because they talked about like KDM. I mean, the thing is like, if he explained that in the first place, that he's scared for his life, that these other people are going to kill him because if he snitches on them, that would be one thing, right? But he's not doing that. And the thing is, in cases like this, if it is like a gang-related case or something, right? Once you've gone into jail or like once you've gone into interrogation, a lot of people will try to like, you know, see you as a threat anyways because you've already been talking to the police and you could lie about saying you knew something or lie, you know, like they don't know what you said, so they're just gonna do whatever they want anyways. Bro's going to die in jail, COD lobby, average yelling in my neighborhood. Oh, the consequences of my actions. Oh, I can see that. So this boy is 12 years old. This guy is 17. There's the little boy in the other room, and he's 12, and that's what we know so far. Can I get the Discord link when you can? Peach, you spelt it wrong. Ah! Brit, what the heck? Anyways, it's like two different scenarios. If he goes and tells the police, I am scared for my life, I'm scared they are going to harm me if I tell what happened, the police will then provide protection. If you don't say that, then they're just thinking you're being dumb and your mom's probably gonna yell at you for 2 hours like she's doing right now. Thank you. Man, shut up. I know I spelled it wrong. My bad. I'll be quiet. Hey! Sorry, I'm sorry. Don't throw things at me. I'm sorry.
Like, you would die for snitching out here. People die for that. Real talk. Mama, people get popped and killed for snitching.
We're talking about life sentences here.
Right. And this is like really just listen. Your actions and the people you choose to hang with
Oh, she's crying.
I didn't kill anyone. Is slowly killing me. I should just pause. Let me talk.
Yeah, him trying to interrupt her and her going, let me talk is like, yeah, she's over it. Bro's acting like he's in a real game. Well, we don't know the situation yet because they said something about like KTM or something, which could be a gang or something. We're not sure. But also, so far what we know is it's mostly just children, right? But also, I mean, I get the fear of being killed, especially if you saw someone get killed, right? You could be scared of being killed. But then it's like, you tell them and then you ask for some sort of protection or something that, you know? Because, like, it's too late. At this point, you are already with the police. Whoever you are working for, working with, whatever gang you're in, if you're in a gang, if you're not in a gang, like, they already know that you are at the police station being interrogated, which means the likelihood of, like, them doing something to retaliate is higher than it was before, right? And so if something, like, if he was in a gang or something like that, he's already at the stage where he has to say something, or he's gonna get charged with murder, or ask for protection, or something along the line. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the Discord now, yay! If he were in a real gang, then he would already be fucked up for messing up and getting caught. Well, I don't know, right? Because, like, normally that's after the fact, because this is the first time he's been brought in. Too many GTA, little bro. Someone call Batman, please. By the way, chat and ad is starting in about 5 minutes. If you need to take a break, go to the bathroom, get a snack, any of that fun stuff. But, yeah, what I mean is, like, it's past the point. At that point, you should get a little water. I got water. I had to refill it last time we had an ad, because it was tasting not good. But, yeah, like, he's already past the point, and so now the best thing that he can do for himself is tell them, and if he is really that scared, then he can ask for protection, right? But he hasn't done any of that. And he's not assessing the, like, severity of the situation.
I'm supposed to be at work right now. I just took a promotion.
I'm sorry, but her being like, I'm supposed to be at work right now, I just got a promotion, I cannot be dealing with your bullshit is hilarious. Good for her.
I can't keep missing work. All the that you are doing, or the people you hang with, or just
yeah, she's over it, dude. I feel so bad.
You know or not, but they threatening me with contempt of court because I don't come to none of your court stuff for the other that you got going on. I make sure you get there, but I cannot keep missing work. And you sitting here in my They's telling me that you don't want to snitch because your life is they gonna kill you. Pops, you don't know, mother. It wasn't.
She's like, shut up, I'm talking.
They trying to get me to my sister.
I hate that, like, she's trying to finish her sentence and he just keeps talking over her. Look, if I talked over my mom, oh, it'd be over. Look, if you joined a genuine gang and got caught with possible murder, you no longer with them, I'm willing to bet. I think, it really depends. It really depends on the situation, but also, like, this poor mom, dude, she's over it. Damn, Reaper, what a bitch. And, like, he won't listen to her talk. And, like, I feel bad for her because she's totally over it. And it's, like, it's not even like she's disappointed in him, right? Because, obviously, like, he keeps doing this. He did not have to let it get that far. But he's stealing, and he's like, stealing cars, and he's robbing places, and he's doing all this, like, stuff to make himself look tough, or whatever the fuck. And his mom keeps telling him, like, stop doing that, it's affecting me too, I can't keep dealing with this. At some point, I don't know why he still expects her to be on his side when he just keeps screwing her over, you know what I'm saying? If I had a kid that did this, the detectives would have to pull me off him. Well, imagine you just get a promotion at work and you gotta pull up again, like, to jail or, like, the police station because your son is now arrested for attempted murder. Is crazy, dude. Like, and it just, like, keeps amplifying, and there's nothing you can do to stop him, and you haven't been able to fix it. And she's basically saying it's the consequences of your own actions, whether you murdered them or not. You put yourself into this situation, and now you have to deal with what you did. You know what I'm saying? Murder or not, you still put yourself into this situation continuously, over and over and over again. No matter what consequences are given to you, you continue to go back and do bad things after they have tried to help you and you're not wanting to take the help, right? So at this point, it's your fault and you now have to deal with what you've done. He's catching straight hands at that point. Yeah, I just don't know.
I didn't say that you killed anyone. Robert, you don't understand that you're just as guilty if you know
whether you killed anyone or not.
You're not saying nothing. That's guilty
100%.
by association. Like, what part of that is not clicking for you? If you know who killed these kids, then you need to tell him.
Some part of this tirade must have made an impression.
Yeah, he's just shocked,
because at
bro.
long last, Rob shared his
He's like-
version of events.
He keeps staring at his mom with mouth agape.
Okay. Tell me about it.
Mama, at some point you gotta give up. Well, that's the
Were you
thing,
there?
right? I think this is probably her last.
Tell a story.
Were you there?
Oh, we're being raided! Hold on. Pause. Hold up, let me snooze the ads for 5 minutes so that you guys don't go to ad jail. Hi, Top Hat! Hi, thank you guys, welcome in. Hi, hold up. Yo, Moz, can you give her a shout out, please? How was your stream? Welcome in. Thank you for Oh god, I'm sorry, that was probably loud. Chat, welcome in. How was your stream? What were you guys playing? Hello. If you don't know me already, Raiders, my name is Patty Cakes. I'm an Ink Demon VTuber and variety streamer. We are currently watching some true crime. I hope your stream was good. If you need to raid run, please feel free to do so. We're just hanging out. It was so good. We won all of our games on Overwatch. Let's go. Dude, the streak must have been crazy. I don't know if I've run that many games in a row ever. I win like maybe like 2 or 3, and then I like flop like 6 of them, and then I win like maybe 2 or 3. Y'all aren't ready for the Reaper. I feel like I always catch you on True Crime Monday. On Monday we do True Crime. On Wednesdays we wear pink, you know? Yeah, but I hope your stream was good. I appreciate the raid so much. This case is crazy, by the way. And if you guys are not comfortable with this case, I have the trigger warnings. There is more than that, but I have most of the trigger warnings in the pinned comment. If you guys are not comfortable with this sort of thing, feel free to come back another day. We play games some days. Today, on Mondays, we just do true crime. Reaper True Gangsta. Basically, it's a bunch of kids trying to be tough, doing shit they shouldn't be doing, getting caught up in murder. This guy's 17, and he's using the nickname Reaper. Wild story, bro. We play 0 games here. No, we just react to true crime every day of the week, always. I never play any games ever. I've seen this one, bro. It's crazy. Have you? Dude. It's actually a Just Chatting screen. I don't know what category to put it on, so it's on Just Chatting, but you know, same thing. It's just so dumb, bro. Bro does not stop yapping. That's the whole point of the stream. That's the whole reason we here, bro. We congregate together so that you can hear me yap my ass off. That's it. I'm gonna have to dip because I'm Evie, but have a good rest of your stream. Yeah, thank you so much. Have a wonderful sleep. And I thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. welcome in, Raiders. If you guys want to hang out with us, let me give you a quick rundown. Basically, so far, they've found 2 victims of gunshots. They've detained this guy, 17-year-old Robert Robinson, aka known as Reaper, and a 12-year-old child, aka I think his name is like, I don't even know, Christopher Atkins, I think, and I think his like nickname is like 3-5 or something, and he's like 12, and I don't know. That's all we got so far, and this guy's just lying through his mouth, and his mom has been cooking him. His mom has been cooking him so hard, dude. Like, she's mad because she just got a promotion at work, and she's supposed to be at work right now, but her kid keeps doing stupid shit, and now she got to go to freaking the police station to deal with his bullshit, and so she is not happy, and honestly, he deserves it. Bonk! But yeah, that's what's going on right now. Yeah, let's lock in.
Rob just mentioned...
Oh, and the ad is starting in about 2 minutes. If you guys need to take a break, go to the bathroom, get a snack. I had to pause it really quick, chat, just because I wanted to make sure that the Raiders didn't get sent to ad prison while we were talking, right? That would suck. You just join and then you get thrown into ad jail. But I appreciate you guys watching the ads. It's only 3 minutes every hour, and then for the rest of the hour, we have no ads. So, yeah. Lock in. Here it is.
3 victims, but the detectives had so far only asked him about 2.
Yeah, they only know about 2.
Not only did this grab their attention, but they likely suspected that the Taj that Rob mentioned was 16-year-old Taj Bruton, with whom they were already acquainted due to previous cases.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, this...
Yeah, what's crazy is that they hadn't even known about 3 bodies yet, but he goes, yeah, he killed 3 people. And he's 16, bro, why? Like, what leads to this? I just need to know. I'm gonna say it silently, but, like, I don't know, bro.
Mean they knew where to find him. Several weeks earlier, Taj cut off his ankle monitor and went on the run. The
At
detectives
16,
would focus on
he cut off his ankle monitor and went on the run? Okay.
this after they got more of the story from Chris, who
Yeah,
picked
this is
up
the
the story
12-year-old
after he
chat.
said Rob, aka Reaper,
And for some reason, he's not
knocked
wearing
on
a
his
shirt. We don't know
window.
why. But, like, his
Reaper
mom
knocks on the
basically
window.
also
He knocks
not
on the
really
window.
wearing warm
He said,
clothes
"Come
either.
over, finna go see some girls or something." Then we went out, and this girl and the boy picked us up. I don't know what. This girl and this boy.
Describe.
From Rob's statement, the police believe this had to be Michael and Layla.
Yeah, it must be,
He
right?
made no mention of Camille, however, even when he explained
5-3 acted more like the Reaper than the Reaper, to be honest. Well, yeah, he's kind of calm, collected, and he's just kind of telling it how it is. Whereas the Reaper, like Robert or whatever, was freaking out. He was not composed at all. He didn't want to say anything. He was literally cracking at the seams. And this kid's just like, yeah, we went over here, we did this, these guys were here, yada yada yada, and like so far he's being like way cooler. I don't know. Still not cool that murder, because murder is not cool, but I mean like he's like cooler as he's more calm and collected is what I mean. Like chill, like he's not like freaking out, you know what I'm saying?
where everyone was sitting in Layla's car. The seating arrangement would be crucial later. Layla was driving. Michael was in the passenger
3-5
seat,
just out here trying
while
to
Chris
survive
and
now.
Rob
Well, yeah.
were in the back.
Well, because he probably, what's crazier is that, like, he knows that he's currently, seems like he's assessed the severity way more than this other guy. On Patty's soul, 3-5, never cracking. No. Definitely not, bro. Definitely not, because he's, like, 12. I would expect him to lose his shit at some point. But, like, what I mean is, like, it's crazy that, like, the 12-year-old is being more mature than the 17-year-old. But, you know.
Seat. But they weren't alone.
Then somebody came in the car. I don't know his name. It was like a...
Guys, 3-5 is not the GOAT. He was still involved in murder. Just, I don't know if you guys remember this, but we're watching a murder case. No. Just, I don't know if you remember this, but also involved in the murder of 3 people. Just food for thought, okay? Maybe he's not the GOAT.
Somebody in all black.
Okay. And how does this person look? I know you said he's wearing dark colored clothes, right? I know.
This has got to be the Tajin guy, right? That they were talking about, right? Or Taj,
if somebody
sorry.
got in the car wearing a ski mask, I'd be like, what is going on?
Yeah, same, bro. If I'm in a car with like these 2 people that I don't know, plus my one friend, right? And we're chilling out in the vehicle. And a 3rd person gets into the car, so now the car is full. And now I'm surrounded by 3 strangers and my one friend, and I'm 12. I'd be like, first of all, what the fuck? Second of all, the guy who gets in the car is dressed in full black, wearing a ski mask. You'd be like, double what the fuck? Why is he dressed in full black, wearing a ski mask like we better rob a bank, and I don't want anyone to see him? If there's people in the car, I don't know. I'm already 100%. I'd be so for real. One, he's 12, so I'd be freaking out in any circumstance. Like, I would not be outside my house at like 8 at night in some random person's car at 12, but whatever. Yeah, no, it's on the speed dial. Yeah, 911. I read that as 911 because I'm brain dead. Holy fuck, ignore me. I'll be eating lunch. I'm gonna have to close the stream to prevent graphical movements. Yeah, no problem. Enjoy your lunch, Cheeky. About a dip, bruh, ain't staying. 7 ads is crazy. Yeah, sorry, Chunky. But, like, hell no. Well, that's the thing. Is like, if it's people I don't know, never forget 07, bro. But like, if it's people I don't know in the car, and I'm 12, like, first of all, like, I wouldn't even be leaving the house past, like, 8 or 9 as a 12-year-old, let alone being in a car with people that are, like 5 to 7, or 5 to, like, 7 years older than me, right? Let alone being in the car with people who are 5 to 7 years older than me, and they're all strangers, right? Like, maybe if I knew them, possibly, maybe? Like, all of this is just stuff that I can't comprehend on my own, so it's, like, weird to, like, for, like, you know, but he's so casual about it. And then, the guy pulls up in full black in the ski mask, and you're like, what the fuck is going on now? Like, what have I involved myself? And that's when I go, my mom's calling me, I gotta get home for dinner. I think I accidentally fermented some of my beers, because one of them is definitely not tasting like a Michelob. Like a Michelob, Michelob. Michelob is the, like, every time I hear of Michelob, I think of, like, the Michelob Ultra, whatever the fuck. Anyways, because there's that ad that plays on TV. But, like, I pretend to pick up my phone and be like, my mom's calling me, guys. I gotta go. Y'all have fun or whatever, you know? And then I get out the car, and I book it home. Like, you know? Like, or you'd be like, I'm just 12, guys. Like, I'm sorry. I probably shouldn't be here. Y'all have fun, though. And then you get out, and you leave, and you fucking pretend it never happened, and then you go to sleep in your bed at night knowing that you did not, like, get involved with a murder. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, even if it was a murder, the guy who's dressed in all black wearing the ski mask and the fuck, like, he's down to commit a crime. Like, if he wasn't, why would he be dressed like that? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't just show up to the outing with my friends dressed in all black with a ski mask on being like, okay, guys, let's go get some Taco Bell, you know? Like, that just doesn't fucking happen. Like, it's not a thing. Anyways, welcome back from the ads chat. Let me start the video up again. All 7 ads are done. Yay. Thank you so much for watching them, Chunky. I really appreciate it. There will be no more ads for the next hour. Don't even worry. You don't wear Kevlar going to the mall? Bro, yeah, it's not like I, like, get in the car with my friends and I'm wearing, like, the entire jumpsuit and a ski mask and I'm like, let's go out for lunch. By the way, I need some help with my hair if you care. I don't know if I can help you with your hair, bro. We kind of a little far away. I just had one ad. Yo? Nah, bros. What is this ad for anti-drugs? Drugs, you turn into an NPC. Anyways, I don't know. Like, it's just like, I'm like, yeah, you know, like, normally I don't wear a full getup. Plus, I overheat really bad. So if I was, like, wearing, like, a full getup and a ski mask to go for lunch, it'd be weird as fuck, but also I'd be sweating like a motherfucker, dude. Like, it would not be good. Anyways, let me continue playing the video.
But that didn't appear to be Chris's response, and the detectives likely had a horrible inkling as to why.
Yeah, I looked at Rob, I was like, I thought we were going to see some girls. He's like, yeah. I was like, oh, all right. And then
he just goes, I thought we going to see some girls. And he goes, yeah, we are. Also, look at his mom's face, bro. Sorry, it's being blocked by chat right now, but I'd always whip out the flannels and jeans for lunch, even in the summer. Yeah, but I didn't think you'd go full black with the ski mask on, bro. No, I'm trying to grow my hair for the first time, and I need shampoo suggestions. I don't know for hair growth. I couldn't really suggest any shampoo. This is gonna sound stupid, but, like, my skin is really, really bad at, like, my scalp. Again, I'm not, like, super healthy, so I use, like, basically, like, nothing scented, like, no additives, like bare bones shampoo, like an old man. So I can't really give you a good suggestion, but is like, what do you mean is like, bro, like, I use Pantene, then not explaining. It's just yeah, she's looking at him like, what the fuck do you mean, bro? The man in full black in the ski mask gets in the car and you're just like, I thought we were gonna see some girls, man. Where the girls at? Oh, we still gonna see the girls. Oh, okay, I guess the guy in the middle who looks like he's just robbed 6 banks is just coming to see the girls too, huh?
Throughout his interrogation, Chris would only refer to the man in the ski mask as the X-Man.
X-Man.
Luckily, Rob had already revealed the
it's
identity
Taj
of their
or whatever.
companion.
We went to pick up Taj. As soon as Taj came out of the house, first thing he told me, like...
And I mean, I guess, like, 3-5 didn't know who the guy in the middle was, so he couldn't really say his name. Also, no offense, what's bro's fit? Oh, the 12-year-old, this guy here, I guess he just came in with no shirt, and so the detectives gave him their jacket. You can see the mom's also wearing a jacket, because she's in her, like, really tiny pajamas. Oh, bro's in the ski mask, just being cool and mysterious. Bro's wearing the I just robbed a freaking, Banks getup, and they're like, he just wants to be he's just a little quirky guy, you know, like, okay.
Cab driving again.
Throughout his interrogation, Chris would only refer to the man in the ski mask as the X-Man.
Yeah, Chris probably didn't know who it
Luckily,
is, so.
Rob had already revealed
He's
the
just a
identity
chill
of their
dude.
companion.
He's just a little quirky. The animatronics get a little quirky
As
at
soon as Taj
night.
came out of the house, first thing he told me, like, we knocking on... we knocking on... I was like, nah, bro, I ain't even trying to do all that.
What does that mean?
It took a little
like,
more
killing?
persuading, but Rob eventually told the police that they could find
The
Taj at his
X-Men?
girlfriend's house. They picked him up and brought him to the station after they finished talking to
Okay,
Chris.
wait. Does anyone know what knocking on means? Maybe I'll Google it. Why are they all built like sticks? I don't know, bro. They're not eating their veggies, bro. I'm Googling it, but I don't see it. I don't know, bro. Does knocking on someone mean like you're killing them, or does like I Googled it and I'm not getting an answer here, so I don't know. Or someone said knock is to commit a robbery. Like the gang knocked off a gas station. So it could be like, I guess because they did commit a crime later, right? Like they did rob steal a car and rob a gas station or something. So I think maybe it means he's talking about stealing, not killing at this point. I think they're talking about just like robbing somebody or like, you know. That's what I'm going with for now because that's all the information I got. This is what happens when you go outside, gamers. You become skinny as hell. Stay inside. Eat your vegetables. They meant to say, yeah, I'm not sure though, because like Google says that knocked means like to rob. So they did commit like robbery after this. So maybe that's what they're talking about.
Chris and Rob. But instead of clearing up the questions detectives had, Taj made everything more confusing. He said everything was Rob's idea.
I'm sitting right next to him. He whispered.
Okay, pause. I know that, like, of course Taj is gonna be like, everything was Rob's idea. And it's like, Taj was the guy who got into the vehicle dressed in full black with the ski mask on. I've heard of places getting nicked but not knocked. I don't know, bro. Should I go live tonight or go to sleep? Soon. I don't know. If you're tired, maybe don't stream because you wouldn't have a lot of energy. But if you have enough energy, you could go for it. It's what happens when you touch grass. Yeah, this is what happens when you touch grass. You commit murder. But, like, it's crazy that it's, like, the guy who got into the vehicle dressed in all black with the ski mask is, like, wasn't me, guys. I didn't murder no one. It was the guy next to me who was dressed casually. Oh, no. Oh, the getup? Oh, yeah, the ski mask and the all black was just for the vibes, you know? Really? I'm just, like, a vibe guy. Like, what? Anyways.
I use like I'm gonna rob you tonight, bro.
Okay, yeah, so they must have meant that they were going to rob them. Okay. Not kill them. There was no murder involved yet. But also, like, I'm gonna be so for real, I'm inclined to believe the guy that wasn't dressed in the I'm gonna rob a bank outfit. But you know. God, I want to finish watching this, but it's already 12:15. Well, Swoopy, if you can't watch, I'll have the VOD up probably tomorrow, so you could always watch then. But I appreciate you hanging out for so long. You need sleep. Sleep is important, bro.
Look at him like, what you mean you finna rob me the night? He's like, bro, so sad. Like, look, bro, they got a pound of weed. They got me some money, bro. And if they don't go for it, I'm gonna kill them. That's exactly how he said. At this point, I'm frantic, but I can't, like...
I can't just be like the guy who's not dressed in black with a ski mask. I can't be like, yeah, he was just there for fun, you know? I'm sorry. That's my personal opinion so far, but we never know. Nah, bro, you seem like it was cold as hell, and I needed something, like, you know, to warm, so I wore the mask and stuff that covers my body. Yeah, the all black was just a heat choice. Keeps the heat in, you know? Like...
If I tell Sosa, right, Rob's sitting right next to me, so therefore he's gonna shoot me. So I'm sitting here, I'm scared as hell, so I'm like,
yeah,
I ain't
I'm
got no
scared
choice
as
but
hell.
to just sit here and just, it is what it is.
Rob told detectives that it was the other way around.
Of course.
It was so random. Like, he just said he wanted to knock him off.
Sorry, this guy's so dumb. I can't believe anything he says. It was so random, guys. He just said he wanted to kill him and rob them. Don't mind the cleaning gloves. That's just my hands stay clean. I'm just a bit of a germaphobe, so the latex gloves are just so I don't touch things.
Oh, I'm not thinking he's serious though. Like, at the time when he first said it, if you would have seen his face, like, right, he was laughing. Like, if I would have really thought he was finna kill, like, I wouldn't have got back in that car. I would have stayed right there and called my mom and be like, can you come get me? I didn't think he was serious until when the car started slowing down and I seen him up the gun.
Rob said that Taj did this because he wanted to take Michael's firearm.
Why?
Over in Chris's interrogation room, his story aligned.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like Chris is probably the one who's telling the most truth. The only reason I'm saying that is because he's so young. Ignore the red. I spilled ketchup from my hot dog all over me. That mother's not believing any of this shit. Well, the way he says it is so dumb, bro. He's like, it was so random. I didn't even see it coming. I didn't even think he was serious, bro. And the other guy's just like, yeah, he just said he was gonna, like, rob these guys and kill them and yada, yada, yada. Can I look at the hot dog? That's not there, or the ketchup. Guys, there's no hot dog. Lock in. Anyways. But yeah, freaking, like, I don't know. I feel like the kid is the most likely to tell the truth, but, like, maybe not if he's scared or whatever. Side eye.
Aligned with Rob's, for now.
What triggered him to just start shooting? I'm trying to figure out.
It's something in between that you're not saying.
Because I think the person that the white guy, I think he said
The
he
white
had a
guy.
lot of money or something.
Yeah,
Oh,
bro
so
doesn't
they
know
was set
any
up
of their
as a
names,
robbery.
so...
Okay, now we getting somewhere. Okay. So they were setting up the robbery, man.
Did Reaper mention that?
Also, it sucks because it feels like this kid has no clue what's going on, to be honest. Like, it doesn't feel like he was involved in any capacity in the murder. It just feels like he was just there trying to be cool like these other guys and got, like, involved. So far, as I know. I'll destroy a U-turn shaboing boing right now. I don't know. The what guy? The purple guy! Anyways. No, I just think that, like, so far, it just seems like this kid was just wanting to be cool or whatever and hang out with the older kids. And so he got in the vehicle thinking, like, oh, we're gonna go pick up chicks or whatever, right? And then he got involved with this, and so he's just, like, laying it out, because, like, you know.
To you that something was going to be set up or anything?
He didn't even know. Like, all I heard was pow, and like, I thought somebody was shooting at us, so I hopped out the car and ran.
I'm looking. Boom! Boom!
Once again, Taj's version
And it's like, bro wasn't even just robbing them, he killed them before he robbed them? Anyways.
was a little different.
G5 shot at Sosa.
Because the thing is, like, if you're gonna just rob them, you could have just held them at gunpoint. What's the point of shooting them both in the head and then robbing them? Because the charge would be way worse if you got shot. Or got caught, sorry. You see, officer, the purple guy from Five Nights at Freddy's did it. Boom!
Boom. Layla got shot by Rob because that was diagonal.
Hold on. You're saying that the 12-year-old shot the other guy? He's implicating everyone. He goes, this guy shot this guy, and that guy shot that guy.
G5 shot at Sosa. Boom.
Okay, so apparently the 12-year-old shot this guy.
Layla got shot by Rob.
And
'cause
Rob
that was diagonal.
shot
It was
Layla.
crazy.
Just like that. It took 2 shots. It wasn't no more than that.
But the thing is that's crazy so far too, is that the third guy hasn't said anything about the other 2 people that they killed, or the third person they killed. Maybe I don't know if the second guy, like the Michael guy, is dead. They still haven't said that yet. Robbing first would have been smart option, but clearly they do not think. Sorry, your grandmother died. Here's 5 big booms, bruh. Well, it's crazy. Because it's like, why would you instantly kill them instead of just, like, robbing them? But I mean, like, why would you also rob people that you know? You know what I'm saying? Because they could easily identify you, which is the dumbest part ever. So I guess, like, if you're gonna rob people, you know, they're killing them so that they can't tell on you, like, snitch on you. But at the same time, like, what's the fucking point of that? I don't understand. Just rob people you don't know. I mean, don't rob anyone at all. Holy shit, that's not what... My brain was like, okay, if you were going to rob someone, it's smarter to rob people you don't know than to rob people you know, is what I mean to say. But you should not rob people because that's bad, and yes, anyways.
It took 2 shots to kill both of them.
The police knew at least part of this was true.
First,
who
also
shot
questions
who
for first
was
degree
yet to
manslaughter.
be
Yeah, okay,
determined.
Patty, I understand.
But tragically, they confirmed the second victim as Layla's boyfriend,
Okay, yeah.
Michael Hodo. He was
Michael
in the
stock image photo. Anyways,
grass by the side of the road,
I'm gonna
just
rob people. I
blocks
don't know.
away
Do not.
from
Do
Layla.
not.
He was deceased when police found him.
Well then, like, who is
Michael's
the third
father
person?
had a
It's gotta be
heartbreaking
Camille.
reaction when he found out that his son would not be coming home.
My son's dead, isn't he? I'm sorry to be the one to tell
But not my friends. Yeah, because if you rob someone you know, they're just gonna be like, okay, the police are gonna be like, so who robbed you? You'd be like, oh yeah, it was freaking NJ, dude. I saw him. Like, clean, easy.
Oh my god. No.
This is so heartbreaking, dude.
Can they come back out here and help? We have to talk. We have to find this out. Who's to find this? This is to go find out who did this to Sam. I'll find him when I go and kill him. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, friend robbed me. He
While
lives
Michael's
here. Literally,
family
dude.
reeled from the devastating news, Chris continued with his upsetting story about Michael's final moments.
And you said he shot this white guy first?
Oh, he sounds like
the white
he's
guy
crying,
was like
maybe?
sitting like this.
I don't know.
Where'd he shoot him
Yeah,
at?
like right here.
And the gun was pressed up against his head? Is that what you're...
I think it was like.
Okay. And then, what about the white girl that's driving? Tell me about that.
He turned the gun and shot her.
Where'd he shoot her at? And
Okay, so they're saying that the Taj guy turned in the
Rob
turn.
agreed, which would soon become increasingly rare.
Where did he shoot Layla?
Oh, I think it was headshots.
On the other hand,
3-5
Taj
the
put the
goat, bro,
blame
not
back on his
cracking.
two
Oh my god.
companions.
I know he shot.
Yeah, see, which is wild because the first two guys are agreeing and they haven't had time to talk to each other, which means it's likely the case. They executed him. That's fucking evil. Yeah, right behind the head. But the 3-5 and Reaper have agreed that the Taj guy is the one who shot both of them, which like kind of makes sense considering again he was wearing all black and a ski mask. But again, you know, just speculation.
So in the back of the head, I see.
And then
that.
of course, like he's gonna go and blame both of the other guys because like that makes sense, right? Like he has to blame both of them to try to get them under because you know he's not gonna blame himself.
I seen Rob try to shoot her, right? And when he tried to shoot her, he shot her, and then his gun didn't go off, so he reloaded it again and shot her.
All contradictions temporarily aside, Chris added another disturbing detail.
Did he see it coming?
No, it was like to the back.
Well, of course not, right? Because they were all just sitting, hanging out or whatever, and so there's no way that he thought his friends was gonna pull a gun on him and like shoot him.
Okay. Did he have any time to defend himself?
No, but Taj just upped it and shot him in the head.
At this point, police were still searching Forest Lakes Park
And they're
for
still
evidence.
both having the exact same
Now that
story.
they
So
knew
well,
the
not
shooting
exact
had
same, but
occurred
like
in
you know.
Layla's car, it was more important than ever to find the vehicle. Most of all, though, they were looking for any sign of Camille.
Well, yeah, because she's still
They hoped
missing.
to find her alive, but the police were likely aware that, like Layla, she could be seriously injured and
100%.
in need of medical attention.
Did they say that Layla
If that
died?
was the case, every passing moment
I think-
increased her chance.
I don't know if they said that Layla was alive or not so far, but we know that Michael, the boyfriend, is dead, definitely, because they found his body and they didn't find him alive. Layla was in the hospital, so they haven't disclosed yet if she was dead or alive, and they haven't found Camille yet. But the Rob Reaper said that there was 3 girls or there was 3 victims, like he shot 3 people. They just left it at she went to the hospital. Yeah, so they'll probably tell us at the end, I'm assuming. But yeah, they said that there was 3 victims, which means the 3rd victim most likely has to be Camille, right? But like the question is, how did she get involved? I'll bet Camille is dead. That's what I'm thinking too.
Survival.
Which is really sad.
For the time being, though, her family was left in an exhausting state of limbo.
Yeah, because they don't know
The
where she's
situation
at
was
or if
made
they could
infinitely
find her
worse
or
by
what.
rumors that Camille had been caught up in the shooting.
Well, yeah, because how did she get involved is the question. 'Cause
Frustratingly,
she
the
wasn't
police
by
still
the
had
vehicle.
no concrete answers for her family. They had to hope that Chris, Rob, and Taj would ultimately provide an explanation. They got even closer when Chris continued with more of the story, but once again, the details started to get shaky.
Was the car driving whenever they got shot?
No, it was just like it stopped and then like it kept going. Like when I hopped out the car, it kept going with it.
Where did the car keep going when it kept going?
Like to a dumpster.
Did you get back in the car?
Sorry, I'm gonna say I think that first, like just like right off the bat so far, I think that he's telling the truth, and again, not just because he's the child and he's cracking whatever the fuck. I think it's because they talked about in the beginning that there was like a scratch mark on the dumpster, and so basically what he's saying is that like the guy who was on the gas in the car, they parked it a little bit, but then they shot him in the head, right? So the car's gonna just continue going until it, like, hits the dumpster. So that's what he just said kind of happened. She could have been a bystander that got in the way, and they had, yeah, 100%, right? That's the thing. But the thing is, like, maybe they were going to pick her up because they said they were going to meet some chicks or whatever, right? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, possibly.
Yeah, I got back.
I mean, did you want to get back in the car, or did you not? No, you didn't want to. Okay, what made you get back in that car? Explain to me that.
They have
He had a
guns,
gun.
bro.
I thought he was gonna get to shoot at me because if I was just with him and he just,
That's
if I
the
was
thing,
just with
right?
him, he just killed someone.
If he just killed somebody, he could kill you too. And so it's like you get back in the vehicle and just play it cool so that he doesn't also shoot you, right? But Layla was driving, wasn't she? Oh, yeah, maybe you're right. But either way, like, they both got shot. So if they got shot and she was driving, she probably, like, her foot still could have been on the, like, the pedal, and she could have, like, still been, like, driving. So once they shot her and say her body went limp or whatever, it could still veer off the road or whatever. Yeah, hit the dumpster, right? And then at that point, they most likely they pulled Layla out of the car, right? Because they used the car to get away at some point. So they pull Layla out the car, leave her body by the dumpster, which is where she was found when she was found, right? And then they drive a little bit and they push Michael out of the car too and leave him where he's found, which is not that far away, and then they drive away, right? And one of the guys was left there because they remember saying that they saw him running away on foot. My ass would have floored it if I heard a gunshot in the car. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, right? You freak out. And then so, like, it's like a very likely scenario, and based on where her body was, it makes sense that the car hit the dumpster and then they pulled her out of the car so that, because she was driving, so that they could get in the car and drive away, right? You know what I'm saying?
Right. And he probably would kill me too because he think I was insane.
On the contrary, Rob said that he was the one who jumped out of the car.
When he shot Layla, I got out the car because the blood started dripping. I ain't wanted to get on me.
Taj claimed the same thing.
I
Yeah,
get out
so
of the
that's
car,
weird.
They still shooting because it was like 4 to 6 shots. I don't know exactly how many shots it was, but it was a couple shots.
They're all like, we
So,
got out the
at
car,
this
but
point,
no
we
way,
hear
not
this
all of
lady-
them got out
this
the car.
lady's over there like, I'm running, I'm trying to hide in the forest. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. I'm trying to call spring everything. So this lady, hey, what's going on over there? He sees me, or I guess he run back over there, or I run over him. He was like, hey, this, that, and the third. So I'm like,
Nah, bro, didn't want to get the fit dirty is crazy. But I was gonna say, though, at first I was believing, like, what Chris was saying, or 3-5 was saying. I'm confused. My cat stuck in my room and just now revealed himself after 30 minutes. No, I was gonna say that what Taj is saying about the woman being there, being like, who the fuck was there? What are you doing, right? Actually lines up with the actual story, like, from the woman at this part. So maybe, like, I'm honestly don't know anymore at this point. Because him saying he got out the car and ran, and him saying, like, what the lady said, like, lines up with the actual story of events that the lady said. She saw some kid running. She was like, what the fuck are you doing? But that makes no sense, because to me, I just assumed that he was the killer based on what he was wearing and the way that he was acting. Especially because he pinned it on both the other guys, so I don't know. Let's see.
I'm just do what you tell me to do. I just want to go home. So
The only thing that this established was that at least one of the boys had gotten out of the
100%.
car. But this wasn't news, as the woman who saw the car hit the dumpster also told police that she saw a male figure running around shortly after she heard
Yeah,
gunshots.
so basically, they were shot while they were driving. The car hits the dumpster. They pull Layla out so they can then get in the car and drive away. As Smashmouth once says, and I hit the ground running. Well, I think the lady saw 3-5. Well, actually, yeah, you're right, though, Swaloopy. Because she said that the person she saw running away was about 5 feet tall. Right? And both of these guys, like the 17 and 16-year-olds, they do not look like they're 5 feet tall. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't look short enough to be that height. So actually, you're kind of a genius, bro. You're kind of a genius, now that I think about it. I almost forgot that detail, and then you were like, I think she saw 3-5, and I was like, back in the back of my brain, I went, oh yeah, Taj and Reaper are quite tall compared to 3-5. 100%. So there's no way that they were about 5 feet tall. 3-5 could be about 5 feet tall because he's like 12, so he's pretty small, right? So it would make sense that she saw him running, like, out of the car, because he's small enough to fit her description of 5 feet tall, right? You have the biggest brain, bro. I didn't think about that. And now I'm back to thinking that 3-5's right, and he's not lying. Although I've been thinking that he's not lying the whole time. I think that he's telling the, like, most confirmed record of events. You know what I'm saying? But I might be wrong. We'll see. I'm putting on the 3-5 is not a liar. I wouldn't say 3-5's the GOAT because he's still involved in a murder. But also, you know, again, if he didn't know what was happening and he's fucking 12, you know. But anyways, something like this happens, Loki, and I'm folded instantly like, it's him, officer, bro. Well, because for a minute I was like, well, maybe he's wrong because the guy talked about how he could hear the lady saying these things, but then I was talking about the lady's description where she said that he was like 5 feet tall, and I'm like, no, it has to be him though. Seemed like the type to be willing to steal and possibly vandalize, but murder is a no-go. Well, yeah, in my opinion, like, so far what I feel about this situation is that he was just trying to be cool. He's 12, right? So imagine I'm 12. I've given myself this cool, like, nickname. I'm 3'5" now. I'm not Chris, I'm 3'5". And my cool friend, whose name is Reaper, and he's like, we're gonna go see some hot chicks. You wanna come? And I'm like, yeah, sure, buddy, because I'm trying to be cool, right? And I get in the vehicle, whatever, but I don't know anyone there. But I'm trying to keep it cool because I don't want to be seen that I'm like 12, right? I'm trying to be seen as a cool kid too, right? But then another guy gets in the car wearing all black, dressed like he's about to do crazy. Fuck yeah, titties, bro, real, right? And so another guy gets in the car, he's dressed in all black, wearing the, like, ski mask, whatever. And he goes, I thought we were just gonna go see girls. He says this to the other guy, and the guy's like, yeah, we still gonna go see girls, it's no problem. And then the guy, like, pulls out a gun, shoots both the driver and the passenger in the front car to rob them. Then, I'm like 12, and I'm like, I just wanted to see some titties. I did not want to be involved in whatever the fuck is happening here, and then you freak out. So he jumps out of the car, and he books it, because he's like, what the fuck do I do? But then also, like, he's 12, and the guy has a gun, so he goes, holy fuck, never mind. I'm gonna play it cool, get back in the vehicle so I don't get shot, right? Like, you know. And then they speed off, whatever the fuck. We haven't heard the rest of the events, right? But I just feel like that's the most likelihood of events. I'm not sure how I feel about Rob and his thing, or, like, definitely not Taj. I'm, like, most suspicious of Taj. But, like, I think that at this point, to me, so far, I'm giving the benefit of a doubt. I feel like he was just, like, in a bad situation because he was trying to be a cool kid, and it did not work out, obviously. But we'll see what happens.
Saw the crash. The detectives decided not to challenge the boys on this front for now, and
Yeah,
pushed
even
for
though they
the
basically
truth
all
on
lied.
more
Well, not
important
really.
matters
One of them is telling the
instead.
truth, but the other ones
They
are lying.
started with Rob.
What happened to Layla? Where did they?
I don't know. Taj threw Layla out the car.
Yeah,
and
right?
In the
That's
driver's
what I
seat and
said.
started
Of course
driving.
he did.
Rob said Taj repeated the process a short time
Yep,
later.
and then threw Michael
Taj
out.
pulled body out the car, patted him down. The cannon.
course,
he grabbed
yeah.
the cannon, got back in the driver's seat, and he drove off.
Was that next to Layla where she was pulled out?
No, it was in a different spot.
This made sense to police
Yeah,
because the
right?
second crime scene, where Michael's body was found, didn't have much blood.
100%.
There
So
w-
if he was shot in the car and shot at a certain angle, then like he was pulled out the car after. But like Layla was like ripped out of the car from the driver's seat, and she'd been shot really bad in the head. So that's why like that's why she was right where the car had been, because they pulled her out instantly to get into the car so they could drive away.
Were, however, what appeared to be drag marks leading from the road towards the brush where the body lay.
Did you help take?
I ain't touch nobody. I ain't touch a body. I ain't touch nothing. I swear
How
to God,
goes
I ain't
murdering
touch
people
nothing.
Monday?
What?
It's going so good for us, not for the murderers. How are you doing, Wiz? I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. What you been up to? Welcome in, by the way. Hope you're having a good Monday, or maybe even Tuesday. I don't know. I'm not one to judge. It could be a Tuesday for you.
He was dead. I said, take me home, man. Take me home.
Yet Taj said that wasn't how it happened.
Well, of course not.
Rob drives. He pulled Layla out. Layla out of the car. That's why she got left by the dumpster. He starts driving. He's driving. We go around the corner. He goes over to Sosa. Sosa had thing in his.
The thing to me is that what seems most likely is that the 12-year-old shot anyone, which is why I'm believing Taj's version of events the least, because to me, I just can't see the 12-year-old shooting this guy, like, brutally with this other guy, right? And I almost can't believe that, like, this Reaper guy would also shoot anyone either, based on his demeanor, to be honest. This Taj guy is, like, way too, like, calm and collected for it, but also, I don't know. I could be wrong, right? I don't know. This is just how I'm feeling right now, like, at this moment, right? But, of course, like, Rob and Taj are putting it on each other because they couldn't put it on the 12-year-old because he's 12, right? Because for 3-5 to have pulled them out of the car, got in the car, and drove away, this would not be feasible, right? So no wonder they're putting it on each other, because they know that they couldn't put it on the 12-year-old.
Somewhere on him. So he pulled Sosa out of the car. He just dragged him over in some woods or something.
And were you driving the car?
No, I was not driving the car.
The detectives asked Chris similar questions.
Did you pull her out of the car?
What is Rob doing during all this?
He was saying that.
What's he saying?
Like he was like, oh, he was like, go move.
And what happened next?
And he drove all the way out there in Ottawa. And he tried to put a thing in the river.
Who is this strapping young man? Potential murderer, and he's 12. Welcome in, by the way, God. Hope you're having a good day.
Stuck us up.
What thing are you talking about? The car. Okay.
I
Once
think that
again,
lines up though, because they talked about how, like, in the beginning there was pictures of the car in like the river or the lake or some shit. So like it makes sense. 3-5 is not the GOAT. Stop saying 3-5 is the GOAT. He could be involved in a potential murder. Okay, actually not potential murder. He's involved in a murder, multiple murders actually. Hello, an oh no, yeah. I'm still thinking that, like, basically he just ended up getting caught up in something he shouldn't have been, but also we still do not know that fact, so we'll kind of see what happens.
The detectives already had information.
Children already have a less likely chance of actually getting blamed because not just is fucking, how do you explain that? It's a kid without trying to make it seem like a kid did it on accident. Like, it's really hard. 100%. Well, that's the thing. The way that the murders were committed, to me, it seems there was no way that 3-5 could have done it, right? Like, he was there, but he was not involved. 3-5, that body snatcher. This guy's name is 3-5, or Chris Atkins, I think. This guy's name is Reaper, or Robert Robinson. This guy's name is Taj, or somebody called, Chris called him the X-Men. I don't know. They're all their names, like, they're like nicknames or whatever to make them sound really cool, but they're just like lousy murderers. Anyways, not the point.
That would let them know if one of the boys was lying. The search of Forest Lakes Park had finally paid off, leading police to another grisly and
Yeah, so
tragic
they definitely found
discovery.
the car there, right?
Taj picked up the story again to tell his version of what they did with Layla's car.
X-Men or Sosa or something like that. Yeah, you're right. No, I think the Sosa was the guy that they killed, Layla's boyfriend. 3-5 body in the car. 3-5's body can't be in the car because he's still alive. Hold up, let me. You're
He
watching
did
fire.
with Layla's car.
We get over here to this lake. It's dark as hell. 3-5 get out of the car. He got out of the car. Rob
They
tells
just
him,
showed it.
"Hey, start
Oh,
wiping everything
stove.
down."
Yeah, my bad. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
It's dark as hell. 3-5 get out of the car. He got out of the car. Rob tells him, "Hey, start wiping everything down." So he started wiping everything down. He's wiping everything down. The door handles everything. He's wiping everything down. So after he started wiping everything down, Rob takes Layla phone or Aunt Sosa's phone or whoever phones he found in that bitch.
Oh, okay, rated! Wiping it down with what? Raiders! Look at me, Raiders! Yo! Chucky, when did you start streaming, bro? That was so fast! Were you streaming while you were in chat? How was your stream? Welcome in, hello! How was your stream? What were you guys playing? What did you do? What were you up to? But I hope your stream was good. Again, if you need to raid a run, please feel free to do so. We are just hanging out. We still watching true crime. That raid scared the hell out of me, bro. Jump scare. Is that the chunkster back at it? Anyways, bro. Oh my god, hold up. Let me give you a shout out really quick. My game was crashing a lot, so I just stopped streaming. Oh no, I'm so sorry, dude. I hope it'll work for you when you try to stream another time, dude. That really sucks. My computer before this one was really bad, and I would get so much lag, and it would crash and shit, and it was the worst. I hate that. Especially when you're in the groove for streaming, and it just dies, dude. It's not good. We're still here watching this case. We're still doing the same thing.
Miles, or 8.8 kilometers, outside Forest Lakes Park. But police had no question that this was the scene
they pulled up
were
the
looking
car.
for.
What's up with the weight? Real talk,
They
anyways.
dredged the lake. They recovered the 2 phones from
Dredged
the water,
is a
which
nice
were
sounding
determined
word.
to be Michael and Layla's.
Not the Rick and Morty phone
But
case.
this wasn't the only evidence
I'll
they
stretch
found.
right now,
Taj
Shaky!
attempted to explain what was found as he continued his story, starring Rob as the mastermind of the
Of course,
crime.
right?
He tell 3-5 get in the car, drive the car into the lake.
I was watching
For
on my
whatever
phone and
reason,
streaming.
When the
Ooh!
detectives asked Chris, though, he
Fish.
said he was nowhere near the car at that point.
Were you in the car when it was going in the river, or?
David the Hepcat!
I was trying to run back to my house.
Fixing my posture.
You were out of the car. What was Rob doing?
I don't know. I left. I was running back to my house.
Bro was like, I'm not sticking around. I'm fucking getting home. And then he booked it.
What did he say he did with the car after that then?
I didn't ask all of that. I didn't ask that.
What about the guns that were used?
I don't know where those at either.
Oh, it's barely in the lake. Okay. Like when he drive, it might be the two front tires in the lake. It might be a little bit more in the hood, but the back of the car, all that is still out of the lake.
That's so dumb to put
That
all
was
the evidence in the
exactly
lake.
how the
Really
police
said, fuck that
discovered the
noise. I
car.
want to see my mom.
What
I
they
mean,
found
low-key, he's 12, so, yeah. I'll be like, y'all have fun, gotta go home, I'm late for dinner, mom's gonna get mad, I'm past my curfew, I'm supposed to be at bed by 10, like, and then I book it.
Inside was more gruesome than they had ever anticipated. Back with Chris, he continued his tale.
Describe to me the clothes that you were wearing that night when all these bad things happened. What happened to them?
They wanted us to burn.
Oh, he sounds so
wanted you to burn
sad, dude.
Did you have blood or something?
Low-key gonna head out and just watch a free horror movie. Okay, have a good night, NJ, thanks for hanging out. How come, bro got the blazer? Oh, so basically, like, he showed up and he was cold because he has no shirt on, so the police gave him their blazer to wear. Same with the mom. She showed up and she's wearing, like a tiny tank top and, like itty-bitty shorts and, like pajamas, basically, but it must be cold in here, so they're both wearing the police blazers to keep themselves warm.
No.
Are you sure?
I don't think so.
I want to repeat that. Sorry, I didn't hear it.
Did you have blood or something on him?
No.
See, now it
Are you
feels like
sure?
he's lying a little bit. Yeah, police interrogation rooms are hella
Like
cold.
Detective Bender said we processed that car front to back, top to bottom, bottom to top 3 times. 3 days worth of
That's a nice car,
actual
by the way, for a
forensic
16-year-old. Damn, bro. I don't even have a
several
car.
forensic people. I don't think you could have sat anywhere in that car and not got blood on you.
I think it was something on my shoe.
I'm standing over here scared as like I think it's blood all over me, but it's dark, so I don't know. But I think it's blood all over me.
Rob said burning the clothes was all Taj. Taj, of course, said it was Rob.
Yeah, but
Regardless
Chris
of who
also
had
said
the
it was
idea,
Rob,
the police
so who knows?
found the
Anyways,
remains
yeah.
of clothing in a burn pile in the forest, including pieces.
The question is, though, did they burn all their clothes? Oh, so they all did it? Well, we're not too sure. The problem is that they're all blaming each other. Well, except for Chris. He's blaming Taj and then sometimes Rob. Weird as hell. Because, basically, Chris is 12. The other two are 16 and 17. I wouldn't put it past 3-5 to have been so scared to memorize it if it had blood on it. 100%. Like, when he says, I don't know, he genuinely kind of looks like he doesn't know, like he's terrified. Because honestly, like, again, I give him the benefit of the doubt because he's 12. But, like, if I was 12 and that happened to me, I would be freaking out. So, like, I believe that he fucking booked it home. But also, my question is, did they burn all their clothes and then run home naked? Because, like, what you mean? Why their clothes are burned in the forest and not, like, at their homes? So, like, what did they wear home if they burned their clothes in the forest? I don't know. Anyways, food for
Of
thought.
shoes, sweatpants, and sweatshirts. However, this was not the only clothing item the police discovered intact. Chris's shoes, which he described as Nike slides, were found discarded in the bushes, and a single glove was found near Michael's body.
See, like, the glove
Another was
is
found
crazy.
near the lake.
The question is, like, why did they fucking have, like Taj was wearing, like, the full I'm going to rob you or murder you get up, so he literally had gloves on. That's why they got the cop clothes on. They was naked. No. Like, this is, like, later, like days later or something. I don't know what happened, like, how they got home when, like, the crime happened. If they burned their clothes at the scene, I don't know. To be honest, I have no clue. Oh, my bad. Yeah, no problem. No, I don't know why they're not wearing clothes. I don't know why the mom and the son are just, like, not wearing a shirt or, like, proper clothes. I don't know, bro. I was joking about the latex gloves. I did not pre-watch this. Bro, I believe you, but, like, what the fuck? So, Mads was literally wearing latex gloves or, like, gloves of some sort. So, like, there's no way he didn't know, bro. Like, what do you mean?
The police asked Taj about this.
So were you wearing gloves at this time? Like
Yes, I was wearing gloves because, like I said, I was supposed to go pee.
And what about Rob?
Rob was wearing gloves too. Yeah.
They were, yeah, well, because there was 2 sets of gloves. So one of them was wearing latex gloves, and the other one was wearing regular gloves, which means they had the intent to go commit a crime, and Chris was just fucking there, bro.
I was wearing gloves.
Taj revealed that the original
100%
plan was for the
premeditated
group to
then.
go
100%.
car hopping that night, which was why he was wearing gloves and a ski mask. But police had to wonder if there was a far
Yeah,
darker
there's no
reason.
way. Yo, I love latex gloves, bro. It's just like, Taj was wearing the full I'm going to either rob you or murder you get up. Stavo incompetent as, well, literally. He's like, yeah, we were gonna go steal cars and shit, so that's why I was wearing the get up. But but Rob wasn't wearing anything like that. He was just wearing the gloves. And poor freaking Chris didn't even know that they were gonna go. Chris is that friend that gets roped into shit after not reading the group chat. Dude, low key. Because they were like, he thought that they were gonna go hit up chicks. And his two friends are like wearing fucking ski masks and gloves. And they were gonna go like rob bitches and fucking kill people. And he was just like, I just thought we were gonna go see some titties. That didn't even happen. And now I'm here witnessing a murder. Like, they wasted a Smith and Wesson Springfield. Reaper beat his ass, bro. Like, I just don't know what's happening, bro.
And the boys brought these items. For now, the detectives wrapped
just
up the
can't.
conversation with Rob.
Do you feel a little better now that you were honest?
It's like a
Did you
death
need to
sentence
get
for
that
Reaper
off
and
your
Stavros.
chest?
Yeah, but the ski
Nah, I
mask
feel
and
like
gloves kind
I
of
just
average
snitched on
drip in
everybody.
today's era. Okay, but they said that the one guy, like Taj, was wearing full black getup and a black ski mask and gloves. So like it wasn't like the like I'm gonna go hit on chicks. It was the like I'm going to rob a gas station or kill someone getup. You know what I mean? Like his face was covered. This guy was just wearing average clothes, but then gloves, right? So even he still had some premeditation going on because he was wearing gloves. The third guy, the child, the 12-year-old, was just there. He just thought that he was gonna go hit on some girls or something and like hang out with the cool kids. Roblox moment, bruh.
The detective stepped out, but little did Rob know that his night at the police station was far from over. There was a lot more that he needed to fess up to, but for now, he was left alone with his mother.
And so far, he's the only one that's talked about how there's a third girl, like he killed, or like a third victim, because he said that he killed 3 people. Chris hasn't said anything about that, and Tav hasn't said anything about that either. Or Taj, sorry, my bad. I'm so mad they wasted such a good sidearm, dude. I don't know. They killed 3 girls. They killed 2 girls. They might have killed 2 girls. We don't know about the third victim yet. We only know about the 2 victims so far, but there is 3 of them. 2 girls, 1 guy. We're pretty sure that it's 2 girls, 1 guy, but as far as we know right now, it's 1 girl, 1 guy. But there is a girl, like, missing, and we know, and they've been said that there's 3 victims. Like, he said that they killed 3 people, so.
Charge you. Cause you went in
And
there
yeah, I
and
hit a good wasted gun. You guys are weird as hell.
I'm talking about what
Layla,
happened.
Michael, and possibly Camille, yeah.
Everything. I'm just letting you know, Rob. You don't
I'm gonna
understand.
get charged for murder. Mama, what was the
I don't
point of
know.
me snitching on everybody if I was gonna get charged? Why did you make me snitch?
I said I don't know.
The thing is, though, like, as far as we know, they weren't in, like, a gang or anything. It was just, like, the 3 of them being stupid and murdering people. I'm sorry, I fell asleep on accident. Don't be sorry, it's all good. I'm an American, my evil twin, bro. Like, so, like, it's not like he's not gonna, like, get injured because there's really no threat, especially because they're all gonna go to prison. I don't know. Maybe? I don't know. But, like, him like telling the story is gonna help him out so he gets a lesser sentence, possibly, maybe, or whatever, but also like so they figure out what actually happened, because it's better for him to say I didn't murder anyone, here's my story, than not say anything. They'd be like, well, you murdered him. Because imagine he didn't say anything at all, right? And this Taj guy's going on about how it was all him, right? Then it could just easily be pinned on him because he didn't defend himself, and some other guy saying he did everything, right? But Reaper knows about whatever KTM is. Yeah, we're not sure what that is yet. They still haven't said. Oh, I want to sub, but I got 8 cents to my name. Don't worry, bro. I'm in the negatives, so I feel you. I feel you so hard. Don't even worry, dude. It's okay. I'm just happy you're here.
What's the point of snitching?
That's a
I'm
crazy
gonna
door.
ask you to step out now.
Ah, Swallow, thank you for the gifted sub. What the heck? I really appreciate that. Thank you. Bro, the Miku pole noises. Oops, sorry. Sargi. Bonk, bonk.
Hey, Mama. Wait, hey, is my mama still here?
Yeah, she's still.
Wait, Mama.
Talk to me. Give me.
Okay,
she's talking with someone.
can you see if they do charge me? Can you see if she can give me a lawyer? I didn't kill
my God.
anybody.
Relax.
Can you see if they can get me a lawyer? I didn't kill anyone. Fuck, forgot to set it to anonymous. Yo, you're so sweet, Swaluvi. Bro, you should have asked for a lawyer, like, hours ago. I'm not saying that, like, you shouldn't have said anything about the crime, because you definitely should have, good for you, but, like, you should have asked for a lawyer forever ago. Guys, if you ever go to the police station, no matter what you do, ask for a lawyer. I know that, like, some people are like, well, if you like, have nothing to hide, then just tell the truth. It's true, but even still, You should ask for a lawyer. Imagine it wasn't me gifting. It was the anonymous person. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Oh my god. FaZe Rug. I don't think I've ever watched any FaZe videos. But also, welcome in, Ty. Hello. I hope you're having a good day. Happy Monday. Or Tuesday, maybe. Okay, I got it. Thank you.
Can you ask her, please?
Rob waited,
He's like, Mom,
asking
get me
the
a
detective
lawyer.
stationed at the door several times to bring his mother back.
Sapphire, thank you so much for the follow. Why was I about to say phone call? Oh my god, my brain is cooked. Yeah, you know, Sapphire, thanks so much for the phone call. Really appreciate that. I'm kidding. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome in. Hear me out. What if you eat the spiciest foods before being interrogated so you stink up their room so much? Bro, like you're pre-gaming to go to the police station, so you eat something nasty and like a bunch of beans, and then you're farting it up, and then they don't want to be in the room with you. Yo, Strat, maybe? Just kidding.
But she had left to go back to work. Before she did,
She was so over that. He's like, Mom, come back, Mom. And she's like, I told you, I just got a promotion. I gotta get back to work, bro. Bitch, bye. And then she left. Honestly deserved, but it's so funny, dude. Because she was like, I need to go to work, dude. I don't have time for this. Avoiding interrogation speedrun. Dude, the one we watched last week, do you guys remember? Maybe it wasn't last week, but it was a little bit ago. I watched this interrogation where, like, they put her in the interrogation room, and she smelled so bad, that they had to, like use, like, Febreze cans in the room because she smelled like rotting corpses so bad. Anyways.
She informed police that she did not want Rob answering any more questions without a
Yeah, of course. They can't answer any more questions anyways without a guardian or a lawyer present because he's a minor, but still.
lawyer present. Rob was not on board with this plan.
Why? Why is Rob not on board with his plan, bro? I thought he didn't want to say anything anyways. No way, I need to see this. Should I pull an all-nighter? Maybe if you have plans tomorrow, maybe don't. Hi, Sapphire! Hello! Welcome in! I hope you're having a good Monday! Yeah, but how is he not on board with his plan, bro? Like, I thought, like, I don't understand his deal. Because first he didn't want to talk, and now he wants to talk. I don't know what's happening.
How can I get charged for murder? Listen, can you explain it?
Oh, I didn't kill anyone, so how did I get charged? You assisted in the crime. Like, if you didn't kill them, but you still, like, help dispose of the bodies and then get rid of evidence, that makes you an accessory to murder. Maybe not murder directly, but definitely an accessory to murder. Nah, I lost faith on Reaper a long time ago. Yeah. He's just dumb. I just got to go to my ass school. Maybe sleeping is good, dude, because maybe you can tolerate your school a little bit more if you have some sleep in your system, you know what I'm saying?
Hold on. We're taking your DNA, okay?
While the police took Rob's DNA, fingerprints, and
I
photos,
am working like
he
5 hours
continued
if
to
you want to
ask
stay
them
up.
how it was
Guys!
possible that he would be charged with murder.
Guys, you should not be staying up if you have shit to do. I'm debating that myself. I've got work in 4 hours. Guys, sleep is so important. I mean, I'm not one to talk considering I'd be staying up reading freaking books and shit, but like, sleep is important. You need sleep. I love you. Take care of yourselves, please.
Listen, can I tell you the situation, please?
I heard it. Yes.
I heard it.
Let them do their thing. Your mama's not here yet.
Yeah, so
You
you
talk to her.
can't.
Close? I don't know how far she got, but she is on her way.
Rob's interrogation might have been on pause, but the conversation
fact
with
that she
Chris
had to go
remained in
back.
full swing. The question
But it won't be 90+ degrees for once outdoors, so I won't die working on the house. You got this! No, I have no friends and I get bullied all day. I'm so sorry, Chunky. Dude, I wish I could say encouraging words, but I would like to say, from my own experience of being treated very poorly at school and not really having any friends, or having, like, quote-unquote friends, they kind of just treated me like garbage. I think that things will get better, dude. Because, like, you know, school in general is not, like, the pinnacle of your life. Like, you'll grow and you'll do things that are better, and you'll meet people who like you and enjoy your company and want to be around you. I'm just saying, because, like, if you peak in high school, your life sucked, right? So you don't want to be that person that peaked in high school and then, like, go out into the world and be like, damn, the rest of my life's gonna suck. Because high school or school in general is, like, the smallest, minute part of your life. And it may seem really big now and really scary and, like, really sad and frustrating, but, like, things will get better and you will have better chances and opportunities to do things. Jokes on life, I won't ever peak. Bro, I feel the same way sometimes. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like the people that belittle you and put you down in school to pick themselves up and treat you like garbage are projecting because they suck themselves. And they're putting that on you because they can't take it themselves. You know what I'm saying? And so if you think about it, maybe this is really bad advice, but if you think about it, like, they're kind of the real losers because they don't know how to deal with their own emotions and would rather just put that on someone else than, like, take care of themselves and get their shit together, right? And those are the kind of losers that are not gonna go places in life because they decided to take out all their anger and aggression on other people and just be dickwads when they could just, like, you know, not. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but the thing is, it's not just kids. I know, I get you. I had a teacher in school that was, like, really horrible to me, and she'd always, like, point out my acne or say, like my writing was shit and that I did too much and that I was, like, kind of ugly, basically, like, that kind of stuff, and just made me feel small. And it's like, those are the kind of people that you don't want to be around anyways, so it's just not worth it, you know? I feel like you'll find other things. I have things that I enjoy right now, and I didn't even finish school. I dropped out of school because it was so bad. I'm not saying that you should do that, but I'm just saying, like, you know, my own personal experience. But like, there's other things that will be better and more fun, and things that you enjoy in life, and, like, people fucking suck, dude. I wish I could make them better, but that's just not the case. And I think that you should just do things that you enjoy and try to, I know you can't just, like, put it past you and ignore it or whatever, because some days are tough, but I hope that you can still have, like, good fun times and other stuff regardless of that. And yeah, people suck, dude. But like they're losers for doing shit like that, and they probably will not be going much places in life because they've decided to be little dickheads to other people to fill their time. God, and I just made all my teachers disappointed in me, bro. Don't worry. Me too. Anyways, random. One of my old teachers told me to off myself because I won't make it in life. I was in 4th grade, by the way. Fuck people, dude. Like, this is, like, I never understood this, and I know I'm going on a tangent right now, chat, so just bear with me. But, like, I never understood why the fuck you'd become a teacher if you hate fucking children. Like, if you don't like children in any capacity, why would you become a teacher? Because a teacher is someone who's supposed to nurture and raise and teach and, like, grow with these kids, right? Like, if you fucking hate kids, then, like, why are you in an environment full of kids? And it's not even like teachers make hella money, so it's not like I'm doing it for the money and all that jazz, you know what I'm saying? Teachers make, like, fucking nothing, dude. Teachers are, like, the most overworked species. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, like, if you don't love your job, why would you put yourself in an environment like that? And, I mean, sometimes it's definitely, like, a power trip because they're dumb and they want to overpower people, but, like, they're so little as people that they have to be horrible to kids to make themselves feel better. And that's honestly way sadder than anything ever, because imagine they're going home and they're being losers and they just bullied a kid or told a kid to off themselves or whatever the fuck they did, right, to make themselves feel better. And they're so small and they're so insignificant that they had to do that to lift themselves up because they couldn't give themselves worth any other way. My teacher used to make fun of me for being social outcast and told me I'd never be anything by looking out the window. Joke's on her, that's what I'm paid to do now. Yo! I got stuck having to live in my brother's shadow all through my first high school. He is 9 years older than me. Yeah, it's rough. I don't know. I'm really sorry that you guys had to go through that shit, and I'm sorry that people literally just suck ass. I don't know what else to say. Like, it sucks. It really sucks. People are awful, and sometimes it feels like it's really bad, but I really hope that things can get better for you and you can find things that you enjoy and people who want to be around you. Like, maybe I didn't have people in school that, like, were, like, super great to me, and maybe I didn't connect with people super well in school, but I have friends now that I, like, really love and cherish and will send me stupid shit like Freddy Fazbear Fanta. So, you know, like, at some point, like, the people who are like this, they're not really going anywhere mentally, and they're projecting their struggles onto you because they can't fix it themselves. And I maybe that won't make you feel better, but to me, sometimes I go, like, ooh, that's a gotcha moment, because you're, like, a full-grown adult, or you're, like, just, like, whoever the fuck you are, and you won't deal with your own problems, so you're making someone else feel worse to lift yourself up, and it's, like, the stupidest thing ever, dude. Like, they are so dumb for that, dude. And you do not deserve that, because what I've learned from this chat is y'all are pretty freaking cool, and I like to talk to you, and I like to hang out, and y'all are super nice, and, like, you know, so, I don't know. The only big thing out of high school that happened is disconnecting from a lot of friends I used to know since kindergarten. I get you, Swalloopy. I had some friends that I had known since kindergarten. I had 2 of them, I think. And at some point, like, they told me that it'd be better off if I just, you know, off myself or whatever. So I was like, well, maybe we should get some new friends. But to me, I see that as, like, in the sense of, like, I don't know how to explain it. Were they really ever my friends if they treated me this terribly? Or were they really ever my friends if they didn't want to keep that connection with me or keep going? And so is it really worth it to do that to myself, right? Because I've created and made some, like, much better friends who want to connect with me and want to see me do good things and want to see me grow and change, you know? And so people who don't want that for you or don't have your best interest at heart, are they really your friends, and is it really worth it? And I know it's, like, still sad to think about, like, losing those people, whether, like, they were mean to you or not, because there's still connections that you've had for a really long time. But sometimes I try to think about it like it's a gain, like I'm gaining life experience and I'm gaining, like better friends, and I'm not sticking around people who don't have my best interest at heart, right? Because it's like, I didn't really have a friend at that point, I just had a person who was just kind of there, right? They weren't really helping me, they were kind of hindering me, they didn't really even like me, so it's like, what's the point of having them around when I could make someone who actually wants to be with me and wants to hang out with me and, like, wants to have a good time, you know, and, like, likes me for being me, right? At least they were kind of direct about it. Mine just slowly pushed me out and straight up told me that they hated me, so yeah. I'm sorry, dude. I wish people were better, dude. Fuck people, dude. Let's go on an anti-people. I can't say that because, you know, we're all people when we're hanging out in the chat. But sometimes I'm like, damn, I want to go live in a little cabin in the woods and isolate myself from people because they actually suck balls. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I'm like, holy fuck, people are too much, and I should just go and just be with myself and grind and whatever. Some days I'm like, oh my god, this is a lot. I don't know if I can say this, but a teacher told me to off myself because I did myself did the same thing to my friend, and oh my god, dude, I'm so sorry, dude. Like, that's not an adult. That's a stupid bitch for real, bro. Like, why be a teacher? Why, bro? Why? I don't understand. I'm really sorry, Chunky. I'm really sorry your experiences haven't been that good. Yeah, I just want to say that I really hope it gets better for you, and I believe that you will find people who want to hang out with you and be friends with you, because you're super cool. As far as I know, you're pretty cool, dude. You're pretty chill, like, you know? And I mean, like, I don't know. Ah! I hate people! I say that and then I go on a tirade and I lose my mind and my hair like flames up and I just freak out because, like, why are people so stupid? I say as we're watching a true crime video about freaking murderers. Wish y'all had some of the teachers I had. Even the most mundane ones still cared about us as his students. Well, that's the thing, right? Like, I had a couple teachers that were, like, really great. I had some really shit teachers, too. But, like, I wish that everyone could experience at least once a good teacher. And I know it's hard, but, like, you know. Hades Hercules moment, dude. Fuck, people are so annoying. And I wish they were better and just, like, you know, like, there's this one trend on TikTok right now that's like, bring back bullying, and it's like, okay, if you've ever experienced being bullied, or just being belittled, or being told these horrible things, you would not be like, yay, bring back bullying, like, fuck off, dude. Add a lot of dilfs for teachers, damn, bro. Flexing, I'm just kidding. Okay, anyways, let's log back into the video. Sorry I derailed that for a moment, chat, but I just, like, you know, it's just so dumb. It's so dumb. People are so dumb. And I know it's hard, but I really hope you do not let dumb people ruin your day. And I know it is really difficult, and it's more nuanced than that. But if you can, just keep your head up and know you're fucking better than them, because at least you're not taking out your anger on other people. And that makes you ultimately 10 times better than they are, and like, way cooler, you know? So, yeah. Anyways, the ad is about to start in 5 minutes. If you guys need to take a break, get a snack, go to the bathroom, any of that fun stuff. I'm gonna probably go to the bathroom when the ad starts, but there's like 5 minutes, so we'll wait for that. Let's see what he's got to say. Yeah, I'm flexing the dilfs. Several of them actually like me, and I could have been friends with them too. But I was like, I need some cool dilfs.
Questions he faced were about to get a whole lot harder.
They executed a search warrant on the house,
Okay,
which
let's
they did
see.
collect some things, and I'd like to talk to you
Chris is
about
about to
those
talk.
things too. But because you, because it was like a surprise on that.
Yeah, like, what was in my house that got to do with this homicide? And
I will, and I'm going to tell you about that, because like I said, I'm not going to leave anything out.
It's, I can tell you it's pretty damning. I guess I would use that word.
So, are you serious?
Do you own any
I'm
firearms?
gonna be honest, it would make sense if he was storing this stuff, because he's the least likely suspect to have this stuff, so it would make sense that they give him this stuff. Just, you know.
Firearms, ma'am? Does anyone in your home own a firearm? Okay, because I'm pretty sure they found one or two firearms.
She's looking at him like, bitch, what you do?
And I'm sure you guys have watched CSI, right? We can take a firearm, we can shoot it. That round that you shoot, we can take, and we can put it into a computer
and tell you who
can actually compare it to other fired casings, like the shell from the bullet. How?
Reaper, he told me to hold the guns from. Why would you hold guns from when you know something that dumb just happened? That was stupid.
When Reaper gave you these, you think that they're going to be related to this?
I think so.
Describe to me why you think that.
Because he said, put these up, make sure your mama don't find them.
Okay. And the gun that you saw X-Man use, was it either one of those two guns?
I think it was black.
Meanwhile, Rob continued to wait.
Rob is losing it, bro. He's freaking out. I honestly can't tell if he killed anyone because he's just like been
Eventually,
losing
the
it so long.
detectives did come back to speak
Yo,
with
he
him,
must have had a
since he was
sandwich. Look, there's a
insistent
plate
on
in
saying
there.
more, even though his mother did not return to the station.
All right, so, you know, I
Is this not illegal? Or maybe it's because his mom agreed to let him talk. Like, if they have permission, then they can talk, but if they don't have permission, he can't talk. I think that's how that works. I could be wrong.
to you what your mom said on the phone, right? She didn't want us to ask you any more questions while you're present. You reapproached me a couple times, and you said that you wanted to discuss some stuff further, right? I just want to make sure that we're clear that you don't have to answer our question. You don't have to talk to us at this point. But you've stated to me that it's my case. I want to talk to you.
Let me pause. I want to Google this. She probably gave permission. She's got a promotion to do. You should be like, talk to my son. I'm busy at work. I just got promoted. I can't lose this job. Like, tell him what's up. Let me see. Can a minor speak to police without a guardian present? America. Yes, police can question a minor in America without guardian present, especially in non-custodial situations. However, a minor has the right to remain silent, request a parent or lawyer, and ask that the parent be present during questioning. Okay, so basically, as long as the minor agrees, they can question him. As far as I know. Maybe. I'm looking. I'm just double checking. Yeah, the short answer is yes. The child does not have a constitutional right to a parent. I believe so long as he's Mirandized. Yeah, I figured, but I wasn't sure because for some reason I thought that they couldn't speak without a guardian present, but I must be wrong. I don't know.
Because Rob's mom was no longer present, they read him his Miranda rights again.
Okay, there we go, yeah.
Right off the bat, he admitted to additional involvement.
Taj told me to help him pull the body out of the trunk and throw it in the lake.
They threw a body in the lake? They hadn't talked about that yet.
He's trying to pull a leg. He was like, Brad,
so this has got to be the third person.
So I grabbed one leg and I tried to help. I was like, Brad, it's too heavy. I don't want to do this. Put the thing down, left the girl in the trunk.
Okay. They just said it was a girl. This is definitely Camille. I'm so sorry, Camille. Yeah, so they definitely... But when did they kill Camille, though, is the question. They never said once about killing Camille so far. Anyways.
I told him I didn't want to help him.
Rob went on to tell a long, rambling tale about selling his gun the day before the crime.
Also, chat, the ads are going to start. As soon as the ad starts, I'm going to quickly go to the bathroom. I wanted to avoid saying Camille was in the trunk. Yeah, I didn't realize it, but they didn't say anything about when they killed her. They're just now talking about disposing of her body. So, I mean, I guess they haven't named Camille yet, but it seems pretty obvious that that's who it is. But it's weird that, like, they hadn't said, like, when that they murdered her or when they murdered her. They're just now talking about getting rid of her body, which is kind of wild, but I don't know.
Took place. The detectives hear him out before dropping a bombshell.
That's an issue because we have that gun now.
Oh, that's not.
It was at 3-5's house. You said you sold it.
I did. That's not my gun. That one's not mine. That's not
the
my
same
gun.
In addition to this, the police strongly suspected Rob had stolen the firearm.
You might tell the truth that you didn't pull a trigger, but you knew this was going to happen. You knew it was going to happen.
I did not know this.
The detectives had a similar exchange with Taj.
Okay, chat, I will be right back. I'm gonna put some music on. If you guys want to fish, it's exclamation point fish, and I will be like 2 seconds. Well, more than that, I'll be like maybe a minute because I have to, you know, wash my hands and all that stuff. Be a good Samaritan, whatever. I'm back! Are you in, son? 4K away from forehead patty. Ew! No! Bruh, imagine. What kind of fish did you guys catch? As I was leaving, I saw gummy worms. Ooh, I'll move back. This is the last fish, guys, and then we're gonna move back to the regular screen. What you got there, buddy? What you pull? Please be Hatsune Miku. Please be Hatsune Miku. I got a pineapple, yo! Atlantic cod. Kaiser! I said that was the last fish! The bro goes, I don't care, I'm fishing right now. Okay, this is the last fish for real. The last fish. Welcome back from the ads, chat. I appreciate you guys watching the ads. We are just looking for the last fish. Not nice. Lucian! Guys, we're not fishing anymore. A bike? Holy fuck! Okay, bro just got himself a brand new bike from the lake. Crazy. Okay, this is the last fish. If anyone fishes after this, I'm just gonna go back to the game screen and you'll never see what fish you got, and then you're gonna live in anticipation because you'll never know what fish you got. What did he pull? Moorish Idol. That's a very colorful fish. Hella money too? Okay. Goodbye. That was the last fish. Okay. Welcome back from the ad. Hashtag exclamation point no fish. Real and true. Guys, we are like 15 minutes almost away from this video. We got this. It's been 10 years we've been sitting here, but we can finish this video soon, I believe. Anyways, welcome back from the ads. I appreciate you guys watching the ads. It really helps me out. Let's get back into it because I'm very curious. I need to know if they're going to explain what happened to Camille.
Move the casings off.
Oops, sorry, my music is still on. I just realized. Kind of fishy. It is kind of fishy. Not to mention they pulled the car out the lake.
To be examined already. It's not back, I'll tell you that. Otherwise, we would probably be having this conversation.
Yeah, there's no reason to communicate with them if the casings would say
are going to come back, like he said, to a third gun.
To a third gun, they shouldn't.
Multiple casings were found at all 3 crime scenes, but especially near the car at the lake. Even if the boys weren't budging on the issue of who shot who, Lab tests would reveal the truth in due time. In the meantime, the detectives brought up something two of the boys in particular were probably dreading.
Let's talk about the trunk of that car.
You looking at the trunk, sir?
There's another part that we haven't talked
Wait,
about.
because they're talking about a third victim, and Rob already talked about the third victim.
Trump.
The other two haven't yet.
It was a girl in the trunk.
But when?
And he told me to open the trunk, and he shot.
So was Camille was in the trunk, but like hiding in the trunk? And how did they know she was in the trunk? And did they put her in the trunk? What the fuck? I'm so confused. Anyways, his mom is flabbergasted. Anyways.
Where did he tell you to open the trunk from?
She's like, what the fuck?
He told me to open the trunk from the inside, like the inside.
Okay.
And whenever you pulled that open, tell me about what you saw in there.
All I seen was luggage, and then he said move, and then he shot.
It almost looks like she was sleeping in the car, maybe?
Okay. You said all you saw was luggage?
Luggage and it was like a
She
girl.
about to end him? Yeah, she's pissed off, bro. I'm sorry. Imagine my 12-year-old gets taken to the station, and it's like, yeah, he's arrested for attempted murder, or he's arrested on suspicion of murder. You know what I'm saying? As a mother who has a fucking 12-year-old son, I'd be like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, normally you're not like, oh yeah, my 12-year-old was taken to the station. Maybe he was caught stealing, whatever. No, murder? I mean, even if like a 12-year-old, like if I had a 12-year-old, right, and he was taken to the station, I'd be like, what the fuck did my 12-year-old do, bro? When I was 12, I was playing with freaking Monster High dolls. Yeah, for real, Chunky, for real.
And what part of her body could you see? Could you see her feet, or hair, her hands? Describe
I seen hair.
I did not even know it was another person in the trunk at all.
Yeah, why was she in the
She was
trunk?
in there.
Yeah, I mean, we rode around like that before, though.
Just because there ain't no room for all the people.
Just because there ain't no room for all the people.
When you go to open up that seat,
But he didn't even know she was in there, and also, how did the other guy know she was in there? Hi, Wade! Welcome in! I hope you're having a good Monday or Tuesday. We don't judge. Happy day. How you doing?
what were you thinking in your head?
What's crazy too though is the question is like, was Camille in there willingly? Was she in there tied up? Like, what's the situation? Because this is after they killed like Layla and Soso or whatever, right? I'm doing good, just getting ready for work. Ooh, okay. I hope that goes well, dude. Good luck at work. I believe in you. But like was she in the trunk when they got shot and then she heard the gunshots? And like, what are you supposed to do then? You're in a moving vehicle. Do you just pretend you're not there so that they don't shoot you too? Like, what was the situation? I'm gonna be quiet so I can figure it out. My bad.
Like, what am I gonna do? I don't know what to do. Like, I was confused. I was like, I was thinking like there's a person back there.
Did this person say something? Describe to me what you heard. What you heard whenever you opened that seat up. What noises?
All I heard was somebody tell me to watch out, and I heard gunshot, 2 gunshots.
Tragically, the third victim was determined to be none other than Camille. Her body was discovered 2 days after Layla was found.
But
on
like,
April
why
1st.
was she in the trunk though?
Like Chris said, she'd been shot twice. The location of her wounds indicated that her death had been no accident. It was highly unlikely that Camille had been shot once in the back and once in the head by chance.
Of course not. But like, why was she
As soon
there?
as she was identified, law enforcement made contact with her aunt
That's
Amy
so
for
sad.
a difficult conversation.
So you probably know why we're here, where we've been investigating the incident that happened Friday involving Layla and the other individual that was found deceased.
You know, it took us a little while because we couldn't positively identify her, so it took us a little while. But
Dude, that
you know,
sucks.
we're certain that it's Camille that is now deceased.
Probably to detectives' surprise, Amy remained stoic. As it turned out, she already knew Camille was deceased.
What?
The grandpa of Layla actually came to my house when I found your card.
Okay.
Telling me that Camille was deceased and
What?
how are you doing is what he told me. They were
That
talking about it at
Camille
the hospital that
was
Camille was
deceased.
deceased already.
Huh?
I had a mother call me at midnight last night that oh yeah, my phone has not stopped.
While Amy tried to come to terms with
I'm
the
so
loss of her niece.
confused. So you're saying that they told everyone else but her aunt before they told the aunt? Like, how is it that everyone knew before the aunt and they're just now telling the aunt? The first person who should know that Camille was dead was the aunt. But I guess it's because they were spreading it around school that they had killed Camille, and so that's probably why everyone knew. But it wasn't confirmed by police yet, right? So I guess they couldn't do anything until it was actually confirmed. So I don't know, maybe they knew because of the rumor that she had been shot and killed, or it was because they told everyone else first, which the second one makes no sense, so I'm gonna go with the first one, just for the sake of, like, maybe the law enforcement are not dicks, and, you know, they only could confirm once, like, they told her first, but they could only do it after confirmed, and everyone else had just heard it, that she was dead, right?
The detectives at the police station asked Chris more about the
I don't
specifics
know.
of Camille's murder.
Yeah, I don't like, why was she in the trunk?
What happened after he shot her?
He closed it, and we left.
How many times did he shoot her?
Yeah, that's what we're gonna.
I think once, twice.
What is it?
Maybe this was before they were at the lake, so
Do you know
she died,
where,
like,
what part of her
around
body
roughly
he
the same
shot
time the
her?
other guys did.
No, I when I opened it, he held evidence, so I looked away.
As if this wasn't horrific enough, Taj put forth an even
In Australia, there was this lost boy case. I think died or they recovered him. He wore a Superman outfit and was playing in his grandma's backyard and went into the bush and took months and weeks to find him. I don't know how they found him, but he was skinny as hell when found. Hi, Ravi! Hello, welcome in! That's crazy, Lucian. What the heck? The Superman outfit. Wait, so did they find him alive? I think died or they recovered him. I don't know. Welcome in, by the way. I hope you're having a good day. Happy Monday.
more disturbing version of events. Predictably, he insisted he was not the shooter.
Of course he was not the shooter.
The culprit he
duh.
named was spine-chilling.
No, he's gonna say
3-5 because he was on the side, so he hops out of the car.
he's gonna say that 3-5 kills him. But to me, I just don't think that there's any way that that's possible. But you know, again, maybe I'm giving this kid too much benefit of the doubt, right? Because he's a kid. But at the same time, like, I just like the way that 3-5 explained it, and 3-5 who's been the most forthcoming out of the whole thing. To me, it doesn't feel like he killed him unless he was really pressured into doing so. But again, I might just be biased because he's so young. Yeah, I think they did, but I don't remember too much because I was in high school. Oh yeah, no problem.
Right, he can get out of the car, flip the seat down, boom, hit her once.
But, like,
so
come
he's
on, dude.
Where did he shoot her?
Oh, I don't know.
I guess we'll know
couldn't
once
see
they get the
exactly where he
guns
shot her
back.
at all. And then she's not dead yet, so Rob sees that and he shoots her to make sure she's
So
dead.
they both shoot
Layla
him?
got one headshot and then Camille got two because she wasn't dead yet.
For once, Rob agreed with Taj, at least partially.
What?
Before his mom left the police station, he told this to the police.
It was 3-5 that did that. 3-5 dropped the seat and shot the girl, and he shot her in the head. And Taj was like, shoot the in the back, shoot the in the back. 3-5 dropped the back seat and he shot the girl. She was still alive. He's like, finish her, finish her. So he shot her again.
3-5, police knew, was Chris's street name. Still, something wasn't quite right.
That's what I'm
After
saying,
getting this
dude.
far, the police were not willing to accept anything short of the full
I
truth.
don't know.
Now, Reaper, Rob, there's a lot of similarities that are overlapping here, but there's definitely a discrepancy that Rob told us about what happened to the person in the trunk.
So they trying to make him the shooter, right? Yeah, that's what y'all leaving out. I mean, be honest. Be honest. We being all being honest here. Just be honest. Is he the shooter? That's what they're saying. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do is just say that. I mean, stop going around it.
I can tell you that he is not. You, Chris, are not being blamed for those people in the front seat.
Oh, okay, so but he is being blamed for the people in the back seat.
We have some issues with the trunk.
I'm keeping it real about.
Tell us.
Be honest, baby. It's okay.
Because you're gonna feel so much better. You're gonna feel so much better. You're gonna feel so much better once you talk about what
He's
Yeah, so maybe he did do it, but he was peer pressured into do it. I don't know.
You gonna kill everybody I know.
So tell us what you did.
I mean, the thing is, like, I don't know. Again, I'm still being biased, and I still don't know what happened, but they'll probably tell us once they have the forensic back from the guns and stuff. But I mean, like, he's 12. He just witnessed 2 murders. They have guns still. They threaten him or they don't threaten him. Either way, the atmosphere in the building is like, these dudes just kill people. I just searched it up. He hasn't been found yet and wears Spider-Man outfit. Search up William Lost Boy case if you want more details. Okay, thank you so much. But yeah, I feel like, again, I'm given the benefit of the doubt, but also, like, you just witnessed 2 murders. They're like, if you don't do it, we're gonna kill all the people you know, probably. Maybe or maybe not. Either way, like, he was peer pressured into it or what. Or they could all just, you know, they could all just be killers too. I don't know. At this point, I don't even know, bro. I don't even know.
Kill everybody I know. Yeah. Who made you do it?
He's the only one I've seen cry, though.
Rob. Rob made you do it? Yeah. He said he gonna kill everybody you know. Well, who is the X-Man? I don't know who that is.
Now, did you...
Just calm down.
Oh, dude.
Yet again, Rob said something different. Before his mom left the station, he had shared this information.
Taj made him kill the person, or he was gonna kill 3-5.
Is that what he said? He told
He told 3-5, if you don't kill this girl, I'm gonna shoot you in your head.
Yeah, which does line up to what 3-5 is saying about the fact that this is crazy and sad. Yeah, I don't know. The problem is we don't know which story is the real story, if any of them are, right? I am inclined to believe the youngest kid in the room right now, because, like, he's been the most forthcoming or whatever. But, like, also because his stuff lines up a lot with this Rob guy, so I don't know. But, like, because he just said, this guy, or, no, but he said because Rob threatened that he was going to kill his whole family, and Rob's saying, no, this guy said he was going to, like, kill his whole family. But in either case, one of these guys, like, this story lines up in the sense that someone threatened him into killing this girl. Like, they had guns, and then they said, if you don't kill this girl, we're going to kill you, or we're going to kill your family, whatever the fuck, you know? So, at least that lines up in a sense of the word, right? Whether this guy is saying that it was him who did that, or it was the other guy who did that, right? Like, which means it's more likely that he was threatened into killing this girl, and he didn't do it of his own volition, you know what I'm saying?
Let's go on here. He said that he was going to kill everybody you know, and he did fire a gun. Tell me about what you did.
I think I shot the girl. I don't know where it was, but and then he came up and shot her too.
Okay.
Who did? Rob.
Okay. So when you shot her, what gun did you use when you shot her?
The ex dude gave me the Scott.
If Chris used Taj's firearm, that would explain why they only found 2 weapons during the search warrant.
Yeah.
This brought up another question, though, which the detectives had addressed with Rob and his mom.
So that's my concern here, is
Dude.
that you said that Taj was pretty much orchestrated this and was concerned that 3-5 would snitch on him. So
Yeah, but it's like, yeah, so the thing is, like, he ropes 3-5 into it so that he can't snitch, right? Because if you make him do part of the crime or commit part of the crime, he's less likely to go then tell someone because he will also get in trouble, right? Which makes sense, but it's like, then why the fuck did you bring the 12-year-old with you if you wanted to commit a crime and you didn't want to get caught for the crime? Like, I am sorry, but if anyone's gonna snitch on you, it's gonna be the 12-year-old. Why did you just not bring the kid? I don't know. I'm not saying that you should kill people in any capacity. I'm just saying that if you were going to, why were you stupid and bring a child with you? Like, it makes no sense to me. I don't know. Anyways.
made him
3-5 do that.
But you saying that he was completely fine with you not taking any part of that?
Yes, with me, he just told me, if you snitch, I'm gonna kill you.
With his mom there,
Yeah, that makes
Rob
no
insisted
sense.
that he was innocent.
Right?
Now that she
doesn't
was
make
gone,
sense.
though, the police hoped he might be more forthcoming.
I honestly don't think you're a cold-blooded killer. I know Taj, I've dealt with him, and I've dealt with you. And there's a reason I wanted to talk to you. Because I don't think you're that dude. I don't think you're a cold-blooded killer. Taj, I don't know anything about 3-5. I've never met him. But I'm telling you that when the evidence says that you were there and that you shot someone, there is no explaining that.
Evidence is gonna tell you that I'm there, but all I can tell you is that I didn't shoot nobody.
Did you shoot Layla?
No.
Because I got information that somebody that was in the car had a thing for Layla, and he couldn't do it. So somebody else did it.
No.
Okay?
No, that's not true.
Your brother's talking. Is there any reason why he would be telling people that you shot one of those people if you didn't do it?
Police likely used this as a tactic to
I'm
get
never
Rob
looking
to
at my
talk and
friend's texts
hopefully
ever
reveal
again.
the truth. Perhaps this was how Amy knew
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hello. Bro, your name is wild.
Camille was deceased before the detectives contacted her.
Yeah, because someone was going around
In
school
Chris's
saying that they
interrogation
did
room,
that.
his mother struggled to come to terms with what he'd done.
You shot somebody that's
Now-
dead, boy. What the
Yeah, but they threatened to kill him.
This is 3 people.
I don't know. So far, 2 people, him and Rob, have said that he was threatened to kill her or he was gonna get killed. And so, like, I'm not saying what he did was okay in any capacity, but if he was being threatened to do so, then, like, what are you supposed to do, right? Like, it's either shoot someone else or you get shot. And that's, you know... Again, still not saying it's okay. Like, murder is not okay in any capacity. Like, there's lanes that lead to murder, but there's no excuses for murder, right? You get what I'm saying? But, like, I don't know. I'm feeling like this is a likely scenario. Again, I'm biased towards this kid, but I don't know why I am biased towards this kid. Probably because he's a kid, but...
Man, this is something that's serious. You gonna kill my family. What am I supposed to do?
That's why we're...
That's one more. Your name is Wild on the list. Bro's keeping track. Bro's got that list. Okay, we on number 69 now. People are saying my name is crazy. Anyways, I hope you're having a good day. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it.
Well, that's what we were trying to tell you from the beginning.
Chris, take a deep breath.
Just calm
Take a deep
down.
breath. Now listen to me. When you say that someone threatens your family and threatens you, I need to put it in the report. Take a deep breath.
Please tell me, what am I supposed to do?
Chris's mom didn't have an answer to that.
Yeah, that's
she
like
asked
the
one of
thing,
the
though.
detectives if she could step out for a moment to compose herself.
I mean, honestly, like, it's good that she took a minute to step out and compose herself, but also, like, I think it's, like, the comprehending that your child still killed someone or assisted to kill someone at the end of the day, whether they wanted to or not, it's still a fact that he did assist in killing someone, and that's still probably really grappling with her to deal with. But I think, like, if we are going on the assumption that he was forced to do it, like, he does have some leniency there. I believe the kid is innocent. Yeah, so far, I believe that, like, he was forced into this. Like, because, like, he explains it, like, that he just thought that they were going to go do something fun. The other 2 guys, like, the older guys, the 16 and 17-year-old, had pulled up in outfits. They had gloves on. They both had guns. They, you know, yeah, he was forced. 100%. I'm kind of scared because, my BF has not talked to me today, and I know he is having some bad family issues right now. Well, maybe just give him a little bit. Everyone needs some time to, like, come down and relax, you know, especially if you're stressed out and stuff. If you're really worried, just send a message. Just say, hey, I'm worried. I haven't talked to you in a hot minute. Just, like, if you could respond just, like, once or twice to let me know that you're okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, any of that kind of stuff. But just, like, you know, think positive. Maybe he's just having a rough day and he needs some time to himself. But, yeah, so far, I feel as though, like, he was coerced into it or, like, pressured into it because they were threatening him, you know what I'm saying? Well, it's also pressure. It's more than just he was threatened into it, right? This is my opinion so far, but again, we still don't know, and we're probably not going to know until they get the gun stuff back.
You know where I live, and he knows my whole family. He was gonna kill my whole family.
Are you talking about Reaper, or are you talking about Stavo?
Reaper. He was gonna kill my.
Let's talk about X-Man real quick. I think you know who X is, and I think you're scared of him, rightfully so.
They both said they was gonna kill my family.
Okay.
They both said that? Did they ever point a
How
gun
much
at you or
longer on the
anything like
video?
that?
We have about 10 minutes. 10 minutes! If I keep talking, it'll be longer, but if I don't keep talking, it'll be less. We're close, we're
Who
close.
pointed a gun at you?
Yeah, X-Man.
This one's a long video. They have a lot of, like, interrogation footage.
Kill you down, kill
I think him denying it is telling himself that he
Rob
didn't
also
do
told
it.
the
Yeah.
detectives that he and Chris were in serious danger at the time of the crime.
So let me tell you something about Taj. Taj tell you he finna do something, and you decide not to do it with him, then I probably would have died with them.
So were you afraid of Taj that night?
It seems like everyone's
if I
afraid
did
of
not
Taj,
do
but we don't know.
What Taj wanted me to do, I would have died that night with them.
Taj is that bad a dude?
Bro,
Taj, on the other hand, claimed Rob always planned to let him take the blame.
I don't know, bro.
If one of us go down to anything, and Todd, it was you. You did it. Everything. You did it. Legit. You shot everybody in the car. It was not me.
Between the two of them, though, I just feel like it was them and not the younger child, to be honest.
Rob continued with his story, claiming that he only participated out of fear.
Did Taj tell you to put the gun to somebody?
But Taj told me he told me he gonna kill Sosa. He wanted me to shoot Layla, and then he wanted 3-5 to shoot the girl in the back. I told him I didn't want to do it. Told me if I didn't do it, he was gonna kill me.
You hold the gun to her Layla's
For
head?
the youngling
Yeah,
and
but
the
I
kid,
tried to shoot
bro.
it, but it clicked. I tried to shoot, but it clicked. Like, I didn't have it cocked back.
Pause, though. Actually, this does line up with Taj's story, which is actually kind of freaky, to be honest. Like, in the beginning, Taj said that, like, Rob tried to kill Layla, but his gun clicked and it didn't, like, shoot, and so he had to shoot again to kill her. But he also said that the other guy was killed by 3-5, and I'm pretty sure that 3-5 only shot the girl in the back. But I don't know. So many questions, no answers. They all just be fucking talking, bro.
That's why. I'm thinking my gun wasn't coming back.
Listen.
I'm telling y'all the truth, and y'all still think I'm
The
lying.
thing is, though, that he's now just said that his fingerprints are on the gun. Like, he said that he attempted and it didn't work, but now he's, like, implicating himself, being, like, now he's saying, oh, yeah, but I held the gun and tried to shoot her, but it didn't shoot, which means that they're gonna find evidence that he was holding the gun. I don't know if he's thinking that far ahead, though.
Okay. So how long before he actually pointed the gun, he told you to shoot Layla?
We was already in the car. Like, he put it in his notes, showed me, and then deleted the notes.
He put it in his notes?
How early? How much before?
No, that was like right before it happened.
Did you shoot that girl in the trunk?
In the trunk?
Yeah.
And he's like, no, it's like he's thinking, he's debating on what to answer.
Like I said, I wasn't there.
3-5 shot that girl in the trunk.
No, that
Still,
wasn't
the
me.
police suspected something was being left
Yeah.
out.
I think that 3-5 is telling the real story.
He said she was still breathing or something.
Who said that, X-Man or Rob?
Did you shoot the girl once or did you shoot her twice? I mean, it doesn't matter at this point.
I shot her once, and he shot her again.
Chris was talking about Rob.
Yeah.
Thankfully,
Rob-
the police were finally getting
The way that, like, Rob said it, he definitely shot her, dude.
somewhere with him, too.
You shot her once.
How many times you shoot her?
Once.
You shot her once? Where'd you shoot her?
See, 2 seconds ago, he goes, nah, just 3-5 shot her, and then he goes, I shot her, too. Like, yeah, I'm telling you, 3-5's telling the whole story. Maybe I'm crazy, dude. I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, you do. There ain't no question. There ain't no question where she was shot. You talking about one end to the other. Where'd you shoot her?
Just shot, bro. I seen her and I shot.
The big guy is
Why?
kind of stupid.
Because she
Well,
was.
the thing is, like, this guy has been freaking out the entire time through the whole interrogation. I didn't murder no one. I didn't shoot no one. I never held a gun. Yada, yada, yada. And then his mom leaves and he's like, yeah, I did shoot her. But I was being forced to shoot her. But, you know, like, it's so redundant. The only person who's told a consistent story so far is the kid, the 12-year-old. Well, the other guy, Taj, like, tells a bit of a story, but, like, it just feels so forced that I just can't believe what he's saying. And this guy is just also just, like, I don't know.
Still alive. She was gonna snitch on us all. We was all gonna go to jail for life. I didn't want to
Yeah.
do none of it. If I didn't kill that girl, Stavo was
This
going
guy is Reaper, Stavo or Taj or whatever. This guy is X-Man.
to kill me. I
He has
swear
multiple
to God.
names.
I'm looking at her in her eyes. She's dead.
Finally, the truth came out. Ballistics reports comparing shell
Okay, they have
cases
the
found
actual
at the
evidence.
scene to the firearms found in Chris's
Let's
house
see.
indicated a match.
Okay.
Whether or not there was a third shooter remained to be seen.
Are you
I
sorry
do.
for what
I
happened?
am. I did not want it to happen. I never wanted that to happen. Like, I never wanted to kill anybody. I never wanted to shoot anybody. I never want any of that to happen. I just wanted to get a little bit of money.
The detectives made one last effort with Taj.
People already ended up dead because of you guys' craziness.
No, not my craziness. It's not my craziness.
Were you going to rob them and it was like
Yeah, the thing is, like, the Taj guy has basically been like, I didn't do nothing, guys. I was just there, dressed in a ski mask in full black and gloves on, but I did nothing. Bro's lying through his teeth, that's the thing.
either you had to do what you had to do or a finger slipped and it scared everybody in the car and then it's too late at that point.
Yeah,
I need him to tell me what actually happened, though.
That makes more sense than the story that they're telling.
Because everyone's
you
told a different
planned
story,
to kill these
basically.
people. That from the beginning of the night.
I didn't shoot no gun.
We talked to Rob.
I
and we
never
talked to
touched the
Chris
gun once.
For hours. For whatever reason, one of them was more afraid of bringing you into the middle of this than they were Rob. So for that story that Rob's this guy that's, you know, threatening everybody, or his people threatening people, or your people, I just don't see that.
That's the
But
thing.
Taj remained stalwart.
The thing is that, like, the kid, like, Chris or 3-5 or whatever, was so scared of Taj, he didn't want to name him, he didn't know his name, he didn't want to say nothing because he was so absolutely terrified of this man. Which means, to me, is implicating that he's the one who did most of the crime, if not, like, suggested it. 1, based on the way he was dressing. 2, based on the way he's told his story. And 3, based on the way how freaking scared the kid is. Your name is Reaper, you bring death, idiot, bro.
Insisting that he had never used a firearm that night.
Yeah, there's
the
just no
detectives
way.
hoped that unpacking one final secret could be the key to determining the truth about his involvement.
I just need someone to tell me the real
They turned
story
back
at this
to
point.
Rob to accomplish this. Like Chris and his mom, Rob was also given a jacket to keep warm in the cold police station. But he used it in a less typical way. Even as he tried to get comfortable in the interrogation room, one of the detectives returned to unpack
Yeah,
a
what's
final
he doing,
secret to
bro?
try to pull the case together.
The KTM, what exactly?
Sitting in the
what-
corner?
What is it that you guys do? What is it? Like a gang?
No. It's the first time we did something for real.
Give us the tea instead of
So
the tea
who-
party. We
how
want
many-
answers. Bro, for real. Okay, they talked about KTM like way early on, like maybe 10, 20 minutes into this thing, and they haven't said anything about it since, so they're trying to figure out what it is. Like a little gang, I guess, or something.
Yeah, how many people like consider themselves a part
Or
of
like a group?
KTM?
Few of us, me, Gustavo, 3-5.
Rob's list went on, but he only had nicknames for most of the KTM members, not their real names. Notably, Michael, Layla, and Camille were not included.
Well, yeah, because
Chris was somehow
You
even
killed
less
them.
willing to give up the details of KTM.
What's the deal with the KTM thing?
bro, they brought him McDonald's. Anyways,
Huh?
yeah, maybe
I
he's
know
scared.
Reaper has the tattoo. What does it mean?
Yeah, what does it stand for?
Cutthroat?
He knows, dude. He just
Cutthroat
doesn't want to say
mentality?
it.
Does that sound right? What exactly is that? Like just a made up gang name or?
One of Michael's close friends eventually came forward, provided the police would keep his identity anonymous,
They've
and
been there
confirmed
for
that
so
KTM
long.
was
They must have been
indeed
there
a
for
gang.
hours, yeah.
His description of their activities was chilling.
Their mentality is a mentality that they'll do anything to you and not give a fuck.
Just to get the money?
Yes, just to get the money. Just to get what they want, basically.
With that, the detectives had all the information they needed to move forward with the case. It had taken 8 hours each to get the
8
truth
hours
from Rob
each.
and Chris.
Holy crap.
The detectives stepped out, leaving Ashley
Also,
and
the fact that they're saying the truth from Rob and Chris, but they're not saying anything about the third party, Taj, sorry, my bad. I don't know why I keep messing up his name. Like, I've heard it like 3 times, and my brain is just like, nope, we're gonna call him something else this time, because I'm literally dumb. Anyways, yeah, they're saying that, like, it's the truth from them, but not from him, is kind of leading up to the he's the one who did most of it.
Chris alone for a few moments.
Listen, baby, listen. Listen. It's not over.
Yes, it is.
It's not over. It's not over. You just better pray and hope that the gun that you shot her with wasn't murder.
Ashley also had some devastating news to deliver that was sure to upset him further.
I'm gonna go to jail. So when I leave him, top. That's I gotta work. So
Bro, where? Why? Are you okay, dude?
I'm gonna go. Grandma gonna be trying to figure out something. I'm gonna try to get out of this. When I get out of here, I'm trying to get you home.
Ashley had
Hold
a
up.
warrant out for
She
her
had a warrant
arrest,
out for her
and in order to
arrest?
be with her son while he was interrogated, turned herself in to police. She was charged with possession of cocaine and
my
methamphetamine
God.
and taken to county jail. Chris
So basically, like, she had a warrant out for her arrest, and she didn't want to go get arrested, but she needed to be with her son so that he wasn't alone being interviewed. So she turned herself in to the county jail so that she could be with him first, and then they would take him to jail. Eat them? I'm not doing that. Maybe that's a good idea, bro. We just consume them whole, and then boom, they gone. I'm kidding, obviously not, but maybe.
Rob and Taj were all taken to juvenile detention, and on May 15th,
Okay, let's see what the
2023,
charges
a
are.
grand jury indicted all 3 boys.
Damn, you will be okay. Don't listen to the haters. They just want chaos. Real and true.
Preparations began to take the case to trial, where they will be tried as adults.
They'll be tried
Taj
as
and Rob
adults?
are both facing 3 counts of murder in the first
Okay.
degree because, tragically, Layla did not survive her
No.
injuries. She passed away just days after Camille's body was discovered. Taj also has been charged with robbery with a firearm,
'Kay, so they're
tampering with
saying that he
evidence,
instigated
tampering with
it.
an electronic monitoring device, carjacking
Oh, yeah,
while
'cause he was-
armed,
whoa, he's
aggravated
got so
assault
many.
with a deadly weapon, and grand theft auto. Rob had a similarly long list of charges in addition to 3 counts of murder, including armed burglary, grand theft of a firearm, petty theft,
Holy
robbery with a
crap.
firearm, and tampering with evidence. Chris, meanwhile, was only charged with 1 count of murder for Camille, whom he admitted to shooting while she was in the
Yeah,
trunk.
I thought so.
The other charges against him were dropped, including grand theft of a firearm and burglary.
That's good.
However, he's now facing an
still.
additional charge of battery after getting
Why?
into a fight while incarcerated.
Oh,
Currently, all 3 boys have entered pleas of not guilty, but the trial is ongoing.
I don't know how I feel about that. Like, at least for the youngest boy, the 12-year-old. Again, I'm not gonna side with him in, like, any capacity because he did murder someone, like, he assisted in murder. But at the same time, like, I know they're all kids, right? But in this situation, he is the youngest child. He didn't mean to be in that situation. He was forced into that situation. And then he was forced to then kill somebody because he was scared for his own life and the safety of others. Thank you so much for the head pat! And, like, the thing is, it was corroborated by the other guy that that's what was the case, right? So, it seems the most likely explanation was that he was forced to kill this third girl, which, again, doesn't make it okay. Like, she still died. Very unfortunate. But, like, I'm surprised that they charged him with 1 count of murder. I'm assuming they would charge him with something lighter than that. But I don't know. That's just my own personal opinion. Because I think that, like, if he wasn't in that car, he never would have, like, been involved with any of that. Because he's the only one who they said doesn't have additional charges. I think the other boys already had charges before this. The one guy he had taken his ankle monitor off and was already on the run from police. And the other guy, I think, was on probation of some sort because he had been arrested multiple times for stealing. By the way, I'm going to raid you a lot probably, so you don't have to shell me out. It's no problem! And so, this is the end of Reaper. In conclusion, he's a cowardly, phony ass. 100%, dude. 100%. And the fact that he was also, like, lying the whole time in front of his mom, and as soon as his mom left, that's when he started talking the real truth. But I don't know. To me, it's just, like, I think this whole thing is really terrible, but I also feel like the 12-year-old would not have committed such crimes if he wasn't there. But he also chose to hang out with this group of people, and they were in that own little, like, gang or whatever, which is still his fault, right? I don't know. It's just really sad, dude, because, like, none of these people saw it coming. I still am curious as to why she was in the trunk, though, but I guess we're not gonna know, like, why she was there.
What the court finds and how justice will be served for Layla, Michael, and Camille remains to be seen.
Yeah, I guess this has got to be, like, newer, right? I wonder if it'll say the year that this happened, because I can't remember. It didn't say when it happened. Actually, wait, let me look at the cam footage. No, not that. Let me look at the cam footage. There was active body cam footage. I thought it had the date, but it doesn't look like it does have the date. They've blurred out, like, whatever this is, which I thought is the end of some wannabe gangsters. Well, the thing is, like, they still have a gang, or, like whatever it was considered, with more people in it. The investigator seeing mom cook and just being like, she got this, is incredible. Dude, low-key, because she was going crazy, and honestly, he deserved it, but telling your son he's hanging around the wrong crowd and then realizing he is the crowd. People die for snitching out there before all 3 immediately snitch on each other. 3 kids dead because they all wanted to play gangster. What a waste. At 12 years old, I was sitting in the kitchen table decorating my math homework with tears, bro. Yeah, someone's saying it's so sickening when a murder says my life is ruined, like they didn't just end someone else's life. Mad props to Rob's mom. She stood up for her son while also being crystal clear about how serious it was, screaming at him to get through at him. I'm not a mom, but I do have a sister, and I doubt I'd be able to do that harsh and loud with her if she was accused of this. Yeah. I wish I knew. Update, the 12-year-old was sentenced to 40 years, and the rest got life. I don't know. Nah, they said the 12-year-old got 23 years. Some people are saying 23, some people are saying 40. I don't know. To me, especially the way that everyone said it, poor kid, I don't know. Like, at the end of the day, he did still kill someone, right? Like, he still assisted in killing someone. But it's just surprising that he got so much time, considering, like, he was kind of forced into killing someone. Do you know what I mean? That's where I'm, like, getting it by. I don't understand. Like, again, maybe I'm missing something, but I mean, I watched the whole video, and I'm not just, like, saying it because I'm, like, biased towards him, which I thought I was a little biased towards him the whole time, but it just felt like he was the most forthcoming out of all of them. And to me, just, like, yeah, why 17-year-olds hang with 12-year-olds? That's lame as fuck. Like, it's just, I don't know. Update, the 2 older kids got life sentences, and the 40-year-old got, yeah, people are saying 40-year sentences. I keep getting spammed. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to feel. Definitely I think that the 2 17-year-olds deserved life in prison, 100%, or 17, 16-year-old, whatever. I think that they both deserve life in prison. I recommend them just give him therapy in about 5 years or something. Yeah, I think, like, at the end of the day, it's, like, it's the severity of the crime. He did murder someone, but also, like, based on I don't know, like, the, what is the word I'm looking for? Course of events? Like, he was stuck in the car. He wasn't the one wearing gloves. He wasn't the one in a getup to kill people. He didn't plan on robbing them. He just saw that they were there. And then he saw 2 people get murdered, and then they corroborated that they were threatening to kill him if he didn't shoot that other girl. And also, he's 12, right? So it's like, most states don't accept murder under duress as an excuse and will charge as murder. Yeah, I think that's what's really disappointing to me, but it's weird that no one in the comments are talking about it like that. Maybe this is a hot take that I'm having, but for me, it's just, like, I just don't understand, because, like, clearly it sounded like that, yeah, everyone's just talking about how, like, at 12 I was doing something else, but it's weird that, like, no one's talking about the fact that, like, it clearly sounded like he was under duress and he was kind of forced to do so, but then he still got, like, 40 years in prison. I don't know. Yeah, someone said I like the way Chris is being truthful. I don't know, dude. Maybe I'm crazy. Should I just block them? Yeah, 100%. If you don't like them and they're being dicks, just block them, dude. Stream over or look at something else. Yeah, I think that's probably gonna be it for me. It's been 6 hours, actually. We are about to hit the 6-hour mark. But I gotta see who's online to see if we can find someone to raid out to. Just give me 2 seconds, chat. But I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. I had a lot of fun. That case is weird. I think, yeah, again, my personal opinion is I think that the kid didn't deserve that much time. But I guess you're right, Sapphire. If, like, a lot of states don't consider murder under duress, then, like what do you know? There's really not, like, much for him to go against, right? But I think that, like, again, it's not okay in any capacity that he murdered anyone. I just want to make this clear to everyone in chat. I'm not making any excuses for murderers. I just think that, like, he was very young. He was a child. He was in a place he shouldn't have been in. And then he was forced to do something because he was scared for his own life and others. And that's kind of how I feel. And I don't know, right? Because I don't know what I would have done. I was here from the start of stream. Let's go, Chunky! OG 6 hours hanging out with the chat. Okay, hold up. Let's see. I said I double check who's online here. Oh my god, I found somebody with an amazing model. Okay, chat. I'm gonna put the raid message in chat. If you guys follow me over the raid, you will get 250 channel points to use in the next stream, which is gonna be tomorrow. I don't think I could do 6 hours. Bro, one time I did, like, 12 hours. That was forever ago. But occasionally now I do, like 3 to 4, 3 to 6. I don't know. I have nothing else to do with my life. Dude, me too. That's why I'm here. Yo, let's go. Anyways, I could do 5 hours. Yeah, it really just depends on the day. Sometimes I don't have enough energy for even 3 hours. And sometimes I have enough energy for, like, 7. But it all depends on the vibes. This one's pretty easy because we just hang out and watch videos. It feels like we watching a movie together, and I like that. Because I can bounce my opinions off you guys, and we can just chat and hang out and eat some food, you know. I had fried rice for dinner. It was really good. Yeah. But I appreciate you guys for hanging out with me. I'm going to be back tomorrow at the same time. We are playing some Mage Arena with Nami and Rana. I'm going to probably start streaming at 5, but our collab isn't until 6. So we'll probably do something until then. I haven't figured out what yet, but we'll do something. Maybe I'll show you guys the new Sims house I made for our 100 baby challenge, because I updated it the other day. I haven't finished it because we ran out of money because we poor as fuck, but it's there and it's built, so maybe I'll show you guys that. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and raid out, and I hope you guys had a wonderful night, and I really appreciate you hanging out with me. It's helping me out a lot. I've been so happy lately. I've loved hanging out with you guys. I'm having such a good time. Yeah, but I hope you have a good night, and I appreciate you a lot, guys. Let me turn down the music really quick. There we go. Poor peasant, damn, bro. Mean as hell. Okay, get out of here. Good night. I love your streams. Have a good night, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.